Connor McDaddy now getting the shockwave onto Darkwing. Though the Cassin now starting his teleport on the backside. Will have a great flank here as Cheetos gets stunned up. Pull him back in. Kitsune diving into the backside here. Tries to hold Jamek and Banana. He will get rooted up. The Olaf going very low. Will get taken down. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day number 2 of the ICU video procast of Overclock Gaming's Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup. I'm Kevin Noteman Kyle alongside Justin Autry, aka Justin McGhost. Your name kind of feels awkward saying Justin McGhost Autry. So I think I'm going to go with the AKA.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so we're into picks and bans for game number 1 here. We've got Winions Are Us on the blue side, as well as Negative Space on the red side. Winions Are Us having a rough first game yesterday, looking to rebound, sitting at 0-1 so far in the round robin. Negative Space having very much the opposite game, winning in a pretty dominant fashion in game number 1 for them.
Which, I mean, we're used to with that team, so...
Yeah, Negative Space is one of the probably favorites for the tournament, I would say. They've won several of these Edmonton overclocked tournaments before, and now they're just doing it for charity. So,
Exactly.
We are into picks and bans here. We've got Yasuo, Misfortune, and Soraka banned out by Winions Are Us, while Timo, Swain, and Malzahar, the bans for Negative Space here. Varus and Evelyn, the first 2 picks for Winions Are Us. Victor and Kiana on the red side. So... we've seen a little bit of Varus, definitely one of the more popular AD carries right now. Just very strong with his piercing arrow and the blight stacks and everything. Tends to stay in the meta quite easily with all the utility he can provide. While Victor and Kiana, so that's an interesting pickup. So likely, I guess we'll see Negative Space I guess we'll see Negative Space taking Kiana into the jungle here. Victor should be the mid lane, but we also have Zoe picked up as well, so possibly a top lane Victor coming out. Evelyn going to be the jungle for Winions Are Us. We saw that yesterday. Had a little bit of success, though. A very strong showing from Kaiba Corp. Really kept that Evelyn down early and really wasn't able to get that invisibility quickly and really affect the map as much as they can.
Makes sense.
Meanwhile, Nami being picked up as the support for Varus, a strong support for Varus, helps keep him healthy as on the slow stack, so makes it just a lot of utility to bring into that lane. Renekton being picked up as the top lane carry now. And can you hear me yet, Justin? All right, we do have Talon and Renekton as the final picks here for Winions Are Us, picking up their solo lanes last. Kalista and looks like Taric, maybe Blitzcrank. They're deciding on their bot lane right now here. Very squishy composition for Negative Space so far. It is going to be the Blitzcrank, so adding a little bit of tankiness to a very squishy team on Negative Space's side. So definitely something that a character like Talon will love to go through if he can make it out of this laning phase against what is likely going to be a Zoe mid. I feel we'll more likely see the Victor go top in the hands of Watery there.
Yeah.
Very good
squishy
take against the Renekton here. So,
Yeah, very
yeah,
squishy.
first game, picks and
Yeah,
bans.
pick one.
We got
Pick one person and you can blow them up.
interesting matchup. Yeah, yeah, no, that's the look for Talon right now, especially with so many
for,
options.
negative space.
Oh yeah, with the Blitzcrank as well. Get an early pick onto somebody and then just clean the fight from there. As long as you're not pulling in the Renekton, you're probably fine picking, pretty much grabbing whoever you want. So, Varus and Nami versus Callista and Blitzcrank. Callista has been rising up the ranks in popularity. She got nerfed very hard back in like season 5 or 6 and really hasn't been able to recover until this year. Finally started getting some buffs, some changes that have risen her up the ranks of gameplay, though quite often we've been seeing her go top lane, at least in the solo queue matchups, because she just has this very strong harass game early on that can really dominate a lane. Well, Varus is pretty much guaranteed down in the AD carry position. So we'll have to see how that pans out here as we get into the spectator delay. Still a minute and a half left on this first game till we get in there. So definitely going to be a tight matchup. Probably going to see the mid lane be one of the most varied matchups with the Zoe and Talon, both assassins who are going to try to snowball really hard early on with their roaming abilities. So yeah. And hopefully we'll get you get your audio fixed up here so that you can actually hear and take part in this. So Justin, but we will be getting into games shortly, so we'll take a short break while we wait for the spectator delay to finish up. So stick around. We'll have game number 1's action coming very quickly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded into the Rift here, and hopefully, possibly, I've got my commentator, Justin McGhost, back with me here. Justin, can you hear me? Though we seem to have a slight technical difficulty with the other computer. I'm assuming that you couldn't hear me over our regular call, Justin, so now you should be able to hear me with our backup.
Okay. Yeah. I can hear you now. Yeah.
Cool. And we do have the audio issues fixed, it seems, somewhat.
An improvement at least, because now I can actually hear you talking.
Yeah. Actually, if you just want to mute yourself in the Discord here.
Got it.
Because I can actually hear you in our other system.
Weird.
And I don't know why we're getting some desktop dings here. So that might be something we need to look into very shortly. But if you want to take over here, I might just look into the dings ourselves here as we get the start of the game.
Okay. Yeah, we have a very safe start for both teams. They're both bottom side leashes. No one's trying to be too aggressive. No one's pushing, invading the other jungle. The tops are guarding as well. So it's a safe, normal start. Nothing too intense. And yeah, it's gonna be, especially for both these teams being, well, Negative Space being so squishy, they're probably gonna play safe for the first half of the game until they can get to a point where they can explode any person on the opposite team. Whereas on the opposite side, they might go a little bit more aggressive, get that Evelyn invade on the jungle, and especially with a top lane Renekton, take a little bit more damage, be a little, is able to push a little bit harder without being as afraid as Victor might be. Oh, and the nice hook. And move away from it.
Yeah, you'll have to do a little bit of radio calls here as we just fix up a few technical difficulties here.
No worries. And the first blood to Zoe, that's not great. Zoe gets to a point where she can just instantly delete any character. So her getting that nice gold boost right at the start, she's gonna need to be stopped slowly, or when she starts snowballing, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, no, definitely a very snowbally champion. A lot of burst damage loaded up with just a few AP items, which absolutely wreak havoc on any squishy members, such as that Evelyn, Talon, and Varus. So.
Yeah, exactly. And especially with the CC she can pump out too, Varus will be a sitting duck at any point and he could be gone.
Yeah, all it takes is one sleepy trouble bubble and you're put to rest for
it's over.
Quite a long time.
He does have the Nami for a little bit of disengage. Yeah, I was gonna say that was very dangerous for Kiana.
I'm pretty sure Ken knew what he was doing there.
I really
he probably knows the limits of that champion far better than I would.
Yeah, well, that's it. So. Just being very risky with the Krugs.
Yeah, definitely life level that you don't want to get caught by the opposing jungler invading.
Especially Evelyn, who can slip in, just slip in the jungle so easily and throw out a ton of damage.
Yeah, she does have to wait for level 6 for that invisibility, but yeah, it's not hard for her to sneak up, put down the charm, and just absolutely unload on damage.
Exactly. It will just drop everything and blow someone up.
And yeah, just kind of a quiet farming game other than that first blood that we had in the mid lane.
Oh, here we go. A little bit more of a fight, and Varus might get a bit aggressive. Getting out of the way, and here we go, Kiana fighting Evelyn in the river. We do have Ari getting there first. That'll be a dead that's screwing me up because the player's name is Kiana. A dead Evelyn.
Yeah, Kiana killing Kiana, and now the sleepy trouble bubble catching out Talon as well.
Oh, that was
more kills picked up.
That was a very aggressive push by Kimchi. Luckily, the Blitzcrank Cook made him a little bit dissuaded. And here we go, Kiana jumping in under the tower, not getting anything for her troubles.
Gets a tower shot for her troubles, but yeah, unfortunately not able to find that quick route onto Samek down there, but
Nothing good for the double.
Very aggressive plays coming out from negative space here.
Yeah. They're going... After that, I mean, they might as well, right? Like, push the Zoe into the draw.
K for Kimchi going a little bit low with the piercing arrow going through the minions and onto him.
Yeah, luckily, the arrow does a ton less damage as it goes through minions, and especially without any stacks, but still, that arrow can kill from anywhere.
Yeah. Still early enough in the game that you can play it fairly safe, but K for Kimchi going to back here, take his time with the wave pushed in and spend some gold, and he has a fair bit to start here. Already at 2,000 gold, so going to pick up the Berserker boots as well as a longsword here.
Oh,
so
here comes
increasing the attack speed.
Zoe with their 4th kill.
Yeah, just Evelyn getting a little too low in the jungle, found her camp and just an ignite and an auto attack. All she needed there.
That was a lucky miss from Zoe for Talon to get out of there.
Yeah, no, Q-Pick playing very well. We saw Q-Pick yesterday playing the Sona mid lane, so definitely able to really roll with pretty much anyone, it seems, in the mid lane, any kind of caster.
Yeah, it sure seems like you have to imagine so. But like Zoe's been like a safe bet for a long time now, like since she's released. Oh, and Talon going all in, but gets the stun. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, no, trying to get the all-in onto Zoe there, but yeah, the Sleepy Trouble Bubble right on target, even through the invisibility. Yeah, you hate to see it.
Oh, and the stun on the next end. And with Kiana showing up too. This is starting to get a bit scary.
Yeah, 6-0 so far for the negative space, the red team here.
5 of those kills on Zoe.
Yeah, definitely not the character.
Gets the knockout. Putting a little bit of damage.
Lots of damage, yeah.
Nothing too scary because they don't want to dive into tower. K for Kimchi is already pretty low.
Yeah, and still early. Blitzcrank, while being the tankiest member of that team, does not have much for tank stats so far. Just the Pauldrons and a Negatron cloak, which won't help much against the tower.
Oh no!
Oh no! And he picked up the Sleepy Trouble Bubble there.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That was a snipe from way downtown, and then he walked right into the Sleepy Trouble Bubble.
Yeah, and unfortunately had that flash available in his extra summoners, so easy flash under the tower and then just run away to pick that one up. Definitely a little bit of trouble that Winions R Us have got themselves in here with a 6-0 Zoe, but still a 700 gold bounty on the Zoe's head now. So if they manage to get the pick onto Zoe, that will be a lot of gold going back into their pockets.
Good job Renekton getting out of the stun, gets the ult dropped on him though. It's going to be taking a ton of damage as he tries to run back to his tower. Just outrunning the ult from Victor. Oh, and nice jump over the wall by Zoe, saving Blitzcrank. And the hook from downtown. Blitzcrank picks up a kill.
Yeah, sitting with just a great hook on the backside, catching out Evelyn as she was trying to get away from that one. And negative space is just rolling on all cylinders. They have not missed a step, despite it being several hours since their game yesterday.
And the Zoe's coming down bottom. Half healthing, half to 0 on that poor Nami.
Yeah, that Zoe is hit breaking point where she is just going to roam around the map and collect every kill that she wants.
Yeah, she's unstoppable. Well, I wouldn't say unstoppable at this point, but it's bad. Nice use of the
root actually underneath. That's going to kill off K for Kimchi. Yeah. So a great play by Samek there, turning around the dive. That was well played though. Perhaps just a little early on the recall.
Yeah, it was definitely a very good the best case scenario for getting back, like getting something back.
And Talon, full health to like less than 5%.
That
Zoe is just absolutely.
Oh, and the Kiana going top lane again, flashing in onto Renekton. He pops the ult, can get some health back with that spin, but still not enough. Kidding, picking up another kill. This is and that was the first tower to go down as well. So 12 kills to 1.
Yeah, so full tower plate gold going onto an already fed Zoe. 7,000 gold on that Zoe alone in this game right now. The next highest is in the 4,000s.
8,000
that
gold
is
lead. 9,000 gold lead.
Yeah, that is a full item lead on the entire game right now for that Zoe. As
Kimchi getting but nice timing for Blitzcrank coming in. The flash not good enough, and the hook. Victor teleports down, drops his ult on Nami just to secure the kill. And the snowball is starting to get away from
the snowball just keeps rolling here.
Evelyn is here.
Evelyn now,
is able to stop them from getting the tower. And Kiana going in, all in on Renekton right here. Drops the ult. Renekton is doing pretty well. He has a lot of damage and gets that health back with the spin.
Yeah, managed to survive through that burst of Kiana, and I believe he has the Dominus available. No, he does not have the Dominus available just yet here.
Jumps in, but the hiding in the bush just drops the auto attack just enough for Kiana to finish him off there.
Yeah, I thought Renekton had his ulti available, which was why he was sticking around, but still just a few seconds left on that cooldown. So unfortunate time in there.
Probably thought it might be safe to duel in the minions, get a little bit of backup there, but still not enough.
Yeah. Well, and even with that, Renekton wants to duel in the minions because then he can use the full healing effect of Call the Meek. So
yeah, exactly.
And now Keepik picking up the opposing blue buff.
And Talon found Zoe again.
Talon. Unfortunately, Talon, your jungle is not your own anymore. That is the sole property of Zoe.
The problem is, they need to put a lot of vision down. Because Zoe can hit you from so far away, as we just see with that Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Like Zoe was somewhere in mid lane, was able to snipe up Varus with the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, and pick up 2 kills off of that.
Yeah, and Evelyn, the only thing she can do there is just run away, hope to fight another day.
Not worth giving up the kill, or giving up another kill to Zoe. Just get out while getting good, and try and like take what you can from whatever. Both towers in the mid lane down now. Zoe.
Keepik just is controlling this game with this Zoe so far, just everywhere on the map, and that Sleepy Trouble Bubble getting that extra range off the walls is so tough to deal with.
Yeah, that's a bit bonkers.
Okay for Kimchi, and Trini down in the ball lane to get some more power.
And
damage.
The ult misses Varus. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, one thing you don't want to do as a squishy AD carry is walk up to a fed Zoe.
Yeah, and the nice bait by Renekton with Evelyn hiding in the top lane there. Able to make Victor overextend. Kiana going back for the revenge kill though.
So Kitten coming through, picking up that one. 4-0 and 3 now on that Kiana. I didn't think he wants some of this though.
He doesn't have Dominus anymore. Didn't have Dominus available. Should have remembered last time he tried to duel with Kiana. Wasn't great.
Yeah, still down a lot of gold there.
Yeah, Kiana Stana wasn't even really low enough from taking out Evelyn.
Yeah, I think that might have been one of those mindsets where, you know, a lot of the times as Renekton at this point, you're kind of hitting your big power spike, but unfortunately, Negative Space has kind of just snowballed this game so hard that they're past that power spike and into the second power spike that they usually get.
Yeah, they're hitting mid game at later game, like a mid to late game, like power level. Like Zoe is just 3v1ing and getting 2 kills, so dropping down to half.
Yeah, no, she doesn't even need the Sleepy Trouble bubble at this point to 100 to 0 that support. Just
and
one long range Q.
She just 100%ed Renekton.
Yeah, so that's what we call a bad sign.
Oh, that was a good effort by Evelyn. Did drop keep it pretty low there, but not nearly enough as Victor and Blitzcrank were there, also dying for her trouble. And the Cupid's just having like their way with this. Like they're doing whatever they want.
Yeah, no, really good attempt by Evelyn there to clean up the kill onto Zoe. It was actually very close, because if that charm lands, very likely that he could have gotten the kill there, which would have been a lot of gold, but it's not going to be enough. This is the end of the game here.
They dropped the
Rift I'll get the
just to finish
giant
it off.
Shelly dance here. And
that was
very quick game 1.
Very authoritative.
Yeah. Dominant win here by Negative Space, bringing them to 2-0 for the tournament. But
and that was where it all started.
There were some good points here from Winions R Us.
Oh yes, no, they had some really good synergy between like top and jungle, especially. They had some pretty solid plays down the bot lane too. It was just the Zoe kind of got out of control too quickly.
Yeah, the Zoe, unfortunately, picking up a lot of very fast early kills, gets her those items that she really needs to really start snowballing really quickly. And Evelyn kind of not necessarily coming online until that level 6 point where she can actually have her invisibility and roam around where she wants without worrying too much about it. We did see her get caught out in the jungle a few times just because Negative Space was warding very well early on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they had some like some good trades down the bot lane, but yeah, like I say, like once everyone else started getting involved in the bot lane, it also, like Victor, like we just saw with that replay there, Victor teleporting down, able to pick up both kills on the, like, able to secure both the kills in the bot lane, and here Zoe able to, from downtown, stun Talon, or stun Varus, and then finish off Nami right there.
Yeah, no, and it's just an unfortunate snowball if you're Winions R Us. A great snowball if you're Negative Space. Snowballs you right into the 2-0. But yeah, it's tough to deal with that, but I think they dealt well with a very fed Zoe.
Yeah, exactly.
At least as well as they could. Samek has been making very strong plays despite being down so much in both the games so far, has been playing very well on the Ezreal, and now this game the Varus got the first of the 2 kills that Winions R Us did receive throughout this game. The second coming off that great gank in the top lane. Just unfortunately too little too late.
Yeah, exactly. It was again that once Zoe gets going, it's really annoying to stop her. Because there's so much mobility, so much CC, so much she can do.
Yeah, unfortunately, just going a little too hard for that Zoe kill. It was close, but with 2 other members around her, especially a relatively fed Victor, 3-1 and 4, not exactly slowed down all that much.
Yeah, no, the
I mean, it's
Evelyn.
nothing compared to the 18-0-1 Zoe, but
Jesus, I didn't even notice. But like the Evelyn could have got away with that. Like Blitzcrank did miss the hook there, but yeah, again, like the Zoe
yeah,
mobility, they able to like go through the tunnel for a little bit just to drop any targets on her.
yeah,
Is able to like let Victor catch up a little bit, let Blitzcrank put some damage on her, and let her just explode someone. So they had
yeah.
some
No,
they had some
but
very good shots, but
yeah, and as you were saying, we did see some decent jungle top synergy there. So maybe if your Winions are us, maybe look at going and taking a different jungle pick, maybe one that goes a bit earlier, one with a very strong level 3 gank, like I don't know, a Zach or something, and
yeah,
try to apply that pressure a little bit earlier than maybe the level 6 necessity that it seems like this Evelyn pick needs.
yeah, exactly. Like especially when you had someone that could stay in a fight as long as Renekton, that the fact that he
Yeah,
had to wait so long for Evelyn to be able to really, really help, it
yeah,
felt more like a gank of necessity than a gank of opportunity.
yeah. And unfortunately, as it is, like this isn't the LCS. Not all the players in this game are top level skill. A lot of negative spaces players are high diamond
Yeah,
challenger, and Winions are us. Not very high on the ranked ladder, at least from what I saw in the custom lobby. So you got to try and make up where you can for that skill difference. So maybe that is with those 2-on-1s. So the jungle top duo, you got to really try and flex
yeah,
towards that, and get something going very early in order to try to stop the snowball
yeah,
that
exactly.
these very strong teams like Negative Space and Fake Friends are going to put on you. And they'll put on anybody. Like we saw Negative Space just absolutely snowball through. Like they lost the early game, and then from 12 minutes on, they just didn't lose.
Yeah,
Like despite
that's
being down 6 kills to none, they just went. It looked like Negative Space just went. I want to win now, so
it's
let's
time
just
to
do
actually
that.
it's
So
time to start playing. Let's go.
yeah, let's go. And that was against Fake Friends, one of the other very strong teams that we have in this
Yeah,
round robin series. So Negative Space definitely looking like the team to beat at this point. 2-0 so far um, throughout their first 2 games, which only Negative Space, Winions Are Us, and Kaiba Corp so far have played 2 games. But
okay, yeah,
we'll see what happens with the rest of the games throughout today. But for now, we're going to take a short break while we get together for the next game, get the teams together, get ready to go here. And we'll see you very shortly. But while you're waiting, you can go into the link down below on the Twitch stream. There is a big old donation button that you can use to donate to the Edmonton Food Bank here. That is the entire reason why we're doing the Quarantine Charity Cup, is that middle word charity. We're trying to help support the Edmonton Food Bank, so any kind of donation that you can give would be very helpful. And if you want some more reason to do it, we do have a raffle going every single day for this tournament that we are going to give away a $10 RP card to anybody who tweets out using the hashtag EQCC or donates to the Canada Food Bank. If you donate to the Canada Food Bank, you're entered in for all the day's raffles. The tweeting you'll have to do actively every day, but it's a little
might as
bonus
well.
to come back. A little bit of selfishness to add to your charity. So if you can, it would be very much appreciated if you can donate. So please stick around. We will join you back very shortly for game number 2 of this round robin for today.
The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again with the ICU Video Procast of Overclock Gaming's Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup. I'm Kevin the Noteman Kyle alongside Justin Autry, a.k.a. Justin McGhost.
Yeah, still weird saying Justin McGhost Autry.
Right? But we are getting into picks and bans for game number 2. We do have Negative Space versus Team Fail Support. Negative Space 2-0 off of their dominant win that they just had in game number 1 here. Team Fail Support with a very strong showing in their game yesterday.
I think
sitting
Fail
at
Support
1-0
might
now.
have seen that last game based on the first ban. Getting rid of that Zoe because that was a train that was like a runaway train for Negative Space.
Yeah, like I was saying, when they were entering the base to finish the game, Zoe was sitting 18-0-1, and you're like, wow, I knew she was fed, but not that fed.
They kind of just seemed to take away pretty much the mid lane, Fail Sport did.
Yeah.
Whereas...
Yeah, no, some very strong mid lanes with the Zoe and LeBlanc. Lux... I don't know if that's such a strong mid lane pick, but maybe it's a specific thing to Cupic. These players do know each other fairly well. I don't know what exactly Cupic's mid lane pool is, but that may be a pick that they know about.
And on the opposite side, it looks like kind of jungle heavy bans, getting rid of the Lee Sin, getting rid of the Olaf, like Zed. Can kind of go in multiple places, but he's also
likely
a scary
mid lane
burst. Yeah. But then
Yeah.
Maokai to start it off for Negative Space. That's very good utility.
Yeah, a very
a solid
solid
tank.
I want to say a solid rock in the top lane, but it's actually more of a log,
Yeah,
seeing as he is a giant tree. But yeah, no, that very strong. They buffed Maokai's early game, I think, coming into the season, and just a few patches ago, they tweaked it down a little bit, increasing his mana cost, so he can't quite dominate the early laning phase like he was, despite being just a big beefy tank. So we'll see how that goes. He's still a very strong pick in the top lane, and Watery should be taking that one.
Yeah, Graves for the jungle, which makes sense. He's a pretty solid off tank, like can get pretty tanky, like a lot of survivability, and he can pump out a decent amount of damage. And then Orianna in the mid, like they're going very defensive this game compared to their last game.
Yeah. Well, but that Graves, a very aggressive pick as well, a strong duelist early in the jungle.
Cool.
He clears with almost no health loss thanks to the pushback on his shotgun onto the jungle camps. You can basically not take an auto attack throughout most of your jungle clear with Graves. So very strong early game jungle. And we saw him saw Kitten on that Graves yesterday and just absolutely stole the game away from Fake Friends.
Yeah, honestly,
So
like you said, like it is a defensive team, like I said, but also very aggressive. Maokai can like jump in with his snare. Oriana throws a shield on someone. Like Oriana throws a shield on Maokai, he jumps in with the snare. She pops her ult. Graves cleans up, and we'll see the other two picks. But like,
yeah,
as it stands right now, then on the other side, Morgana, very solid utility, like CC heavy support.
Yeah, and we saw Trin playing that yesterday and playing it to great success. I believe had a scoreline of like 3-0 and 17 or something like that. So
Yes.
absolutely allowed Huang to go off on the Tristana, which we did see yesterday. We don't have that banned out, so that is an option. Huang went like 17-1 and 9 or something on the Tristana pick, and it was absolutely disgusting. But we'll see if they choose that form today. It looks like the Ezreal.
Yeah, Darius in the top lane, that's very good for damage. Very good off tank. The execute from his ult is just can clear a team pretty easily.
And with the strong laning phase that Darius has, that might be what they need to hold down this Maokai in the top lane. Keep him from being able to really build up quickly and be able to actually apply pressure to a Maokai, which a lot of characters can't really do that well.
And then Katarina, that'll be an interesting... It's going to be a tough laning against Oriana, just because it always seems that the melee mid laners have a more annoying time against ranged mid laners in the early game.
As we do take a look at the standings here. Yeah.
Negative space, 2-0 right now. Team Fail Support, our other team right now, has played one game, which they have won.
Yep.
So this will be either team's first loss.
Yeah, so we will have only one perfect record team at the end of this, and we'll have to see who it is, whether it's a 3-0 negative space, which really pushes them into the runnings for the top 3 spots to get into the playoffs tomorrow. Because that is how this round robin is working. Top 3 teams at the end of today will move into the games tomorrow, with the second and third place playing each other in a best of 3 set. Which the winner will go on to face the number 1 seed coming out of today in a best of 5 for the championship. And, it's going to be exciting. Both these teams have been absolutely dynamite in both the games they played so far and the show matches that we had in the weeks leading up to this. Both Negative Space and Team Fail Support showed up for some of those, and they showed off in those games.
Yeah. As you should. Like, it's the show matches. You want to put your best foot forward.
Yeah. Team Fail Support faced off against the Overclock staff this week. Brought out a double jungle, triple solo lane. Not something that I've seen since like season 1 era of League of Legends.
Yeah. It's something that you gotta try once in a while. See if it works. Test its viability. When it doesn't,
it is going to be interesting. Yeah, it's going to be interesting while we wait for the spectator delay here to go through this bottom lane matchup. Aphelios and Yumi versus Morgana and Ezreal. So a lot of poke that can come from both squads here. Though
I haven't seen, honestly, a lot of Aphelios in my limited playing.
Yeah.
But the time I've seen him,
very strong since release here.
Pretty dominant, He's kind of one of those champions that can kind of just pump out damage nonstop.
Yeah, when he first came out, because he had the 3,000 abilities that he has, because he has 4 or 5 guns that all do a different thing based on blah, 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 blah. A lot of people didn't understand where that damage was coming from either. So it was one thing, you could hold him down and, you know, keep his items down, but then he'd go into a team fight and still just dominate just because of the utility some of his other stuff came through with.
Right.
But we'll see how it goes. There
annoying things.
But the one thing that he doesn't have in his kit is the mobility, which we might see taken advantage of from this Trin Huang bot lane. Ezreal Morgana definitely very good at tying up and bursting down a single target, which with a Yuumi being in the game, kind of tends to lean towards there being only one target in that bot lane anyways.
Yeah, exactly. So they're gonna that's the problem with like Varus, Aphelios, champions like that like Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Like champions that don't have great mobility options is that once, especially Morgana, like you get them with the snare, drop the pool underneath them, and then Ezreal ability to jump in and then just drop all of his spells on you.
Yeah,
you're gonna get
the change to his Essence Flux that they made. I believe it was last season, maybe 2 seasons ago. Really increased his early burst damage. So seeing that level 3 engage from Morgana, if she is able to hit that snare and Ezreal can just arcane shift forward and pump out massive amounts of damage, we might see some early first bloods with that down in the bot lane. But we are getting into the loading screens here as the spectator delay is finally up.
Like you said, like Aphelios can pump out damage and Yuumi can keep him alive during all that. So it's very much seems to be on Yuumi making sure that Aphelios lives through if he gets caught. And then once that happens, and then the Hecarim for the jungle.
Yeah, that was the last pick by Team Fail Support, was this Hecarim jungle. A couple of the jungle picks that Antimi has shown so far were banned out, so moving on to that Hecarim jungle, we'll have to see how that goes.
It looks like they went heavy in the jungle bans, Negative Space did.
Yeah,
and then more the AD supports, but or the AD mid laners. Anyways, so I'm gonna imagine we're gonna see a very similar start to last time. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm already wrong.
Yeah, we do have.
They're going hard invade on the top side.
Yeah, going for the really hard engage here. The 5-man stack into that bush.
Yep.
They did get seen out here.
Good ward. That ward and able to get away. So we're just gonna see the bottom lane start for Hecarim, so he can get that double leash.
Yep.
But we do have
is moving.
We do have because they saw the ward going down for Negative Space on the blue. We saw them top lane, so they're going to be able to get that scouted out.
Yeah, so make sure they know exactly where Antimi is starting. So that is going to be very big information for Kid, knowing that his opposing jungler is starting on the bot side with him. So definitely looking at that level 3 gank top lane. We'll have to see who matches up with who. Or if maybe Kitten elects to go for a very quick invade onto the red buff, perhaps.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like, giving the opportunity to pull Maokai into the jungle quickly, or even Orianna, give him a little bit of a backup.
Yeah, Orianna definitely having the shoving power early on, with the ball movement being able to do a little bit more wave clear than the bouncing dagger necessarily does, as Vantage and Watery going to trade a bit in the top lane.
I was gonna say, as we see, like, that's a very Darius just wants to fight. Like, he's gonna hit a couple minions, then he's gonna run over to you, and then he's gonna do a very similar thing to what Renekton would want to do. He's going to stand in the minion wave, spin around, and get all his health back.
Yeah, and there's not a whole lot that Watery can do early on, especially with this minion wave stacked up. There's no way he can fight that Darius early on alone, let alone with that giant minion wave.
A very aggressive mid lane push too. Like, that's the problem with trying to fight Orianna. She's got so much utility Like, as long as she's moving that ball around properly, she's got her shield, she's got the damage, she's got the CC, like the soft CC with the slow. And there we go, like you said.
We do see that level 3.
That was a very good dash by Kitten, getting out of the hook. Probably not going to get the kill onto Vanish, but at least able to push them both out of that lane.
Yeah, did force the Ghost out of both Vanish and Timmy, so one less mobility summoner to deal with in that top lane. Definitely going to help out that Maokai a lot.
There. Yeah, Flash is still there, but yeah, it's nice to have only one option left.
Yeah, because generally that Ghost is more used for aggressive plays with the Flash being there for the safety. The Ghost allowing you to chase down. As, early bind here from Trin, not going to find too much off of it. But, like, Maokai not having to worry about just getting absolutely run down by Darius's Ghost now is definitely something that he likes to see in the top lane.
Exactly. Yeah, Maokai's great at engaging, not so good at leaving.
Yeah. Especially against a character like Darius, who has a pullback in plus a massive slow with his W.
Yep, exactly. He's got that knockback, Maokai does, but that's pretty much it. And he's low on mana. You might see him backing right away here.
Yeah, and that's where those mana nerfs a couple patches ago really come into effect. I believe they were on his Q, so that disengage ability just costing the extra amount of mana early on really hurts his early game survivability a little bit.
And having to go against Darius with the, like, again, no mana. Like, well, he does have mana, but like he's not as mana dependent.
Yeah.
His early game is all
I believe also
one-on-one
Darius was the victim of some mana nerfs a couple patches ago as well, just to kind of lessen the dominance that he has. But it's still Darius's lane here, as we see the strong trades coming out.
Yeah, that was a lucky miss on the spin there. Just getting knocked just out of range by Maokai.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we were saying, like it's a tough. It's gonna be a tough lane because Darius just wants to fight. Like that's all he wants. Like he doesn't really care about farming. He just wants to fight you.
Yeah. I mean, of course, he'll farm as much as he can with the 2 CS lead he has right now.
Exactly, but he's gonna farm
down pod.
Ooh. That was a good pushback in with the by Hecarim, but they didn't really get anything for that. Nice ult, pulser into the middle there, ult for ult, and the Shumpo out.
Continue the chase here.
Yep. Tries to go back in. That might have been a mistake. A ton of damage.
The flash.
Oh, but the flashback, the shield, just enough to keep her alive. It doesn't. Hecarim, right place, right time, finishing off that kill. Katarina living by the skin of her teeth.
And now
Wadri going in. Mid. They saw Hecarim mid, so they're gonna fight top. And Trin, like you said, not a lot of mobility once he gets locked, or not a lot of mobility for
the Aphelios. Yeah,
Aphelios,
it's hard to dodge those snares unless you've really got your dancing shoes on. So
yeah, and like you said,
kills across the board here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
2 kills, one for the jungle, one for the support. They're not going on to the greatest. Oh, Hecarim's good to get kills on him.
Yeah.
Ezreal probably wanted that one, but he's gonna take what he can get.
Yeah, you'll take the kills where you can. Cubic maybe playing a little bit too aggressive there. Maybe still thinking he's on that 18-0 Zoe, so has to slightly readjust for the Orianna. Not quite as much burst damage there, but really great movement by that Katarina to dodge around everything.
Yeah, that was a good use of Shumpo, just like getting out and getting back in. Flash also using that to get back in right at the end there. Hecarim being in the perfect spot to like help secure that kill.
Yeah, and importantly, Vanish staying safe in the top lane didn't actually go down with that gank top. So, across the board, like, great plays by both teams.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Yeah, no, this is they're definitely, yeah, like you said, like it felt very much and here we go in the bottom lane, the ult from Hecarim, everyone's just pounding that damage onto K for Kimchi, he goes down again, a ton more damage, taking out Yumi.
Yeah, Finny following
They
up.
got the dragon, but I don't know if that was worth it. 2 kills for a dragon.
Well, they burned the flash earlier in Antimi just with the repeat ganks down onto that low mobility target. Unfortunately, knocked the Aphelios out of the snare, but he'll take what he can get there.
Okay, Watery got a ton of damage down, but kind of used up all his cooldowns. He's going to get chased down by Darius now. Tries to use the slow, uses the knockback, gets a little bit of range, but oh, nice save by Orianna there, getting just out in time.
Yeah, and importantly, Watery was able to disengage enough that the Darius stacks actually wore off, and he lost the bonus AD passive as he was trying to chase down. Wasn't really able to take advantage of that. That
knockback into the wall. The knockback into the wall, giving the stun, definitely giving that little bit. Here we go. Another good ult. It goes all in, and then Katarina going to, of course, drop her ult. Might as well secure that kill.
Yeah,
Orianna couldn't exactly get away from that.
Yeah, Trin continuing where he left off yesterday with that Morgana play, just roaming all over the map, making plays with that ultimate, with the Dark Binding, and just controlling the entire map.
Yeah, no flash on Orianna, couldn't get over that wall when she really needed to break the bind, so it's kind of...
Yeah,
it might be... What we're seeing right now is kind of what you were saying yesterday. We're going to see if Negative Space decides to turn it on as time goes on, but right now it is definitely starting to move in the way of TFS.
Yeah, Team Fail support definitely taking advantage, like showing off very good knowledge of the Summoner Spell cooldowns, because they're just attacking everywhere while they're at a disadvantage in Flash or
Exactly.
any of their summoners. But there is the objective gain of the Infernal Dragon, which is an important dragon to have.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what they want. That's the extra damage.
Yeah,
it's very important to them, especially with like
it will be Mountain Drake coming up second here. So
okay.
So either an Ocean or a Cloud Drake will be the Dragon Soul for this game, which both teams could make really great use of. An Ocean Dragon Soul onto Watery and that Maokai would be absolutely disgusting. He already does so much healing, let alone that regeneration that the Ocean Soul gives you in combat. It would be incredibly hard to kill that tree.
Oh, and again, Katarina jumping in, pops the ult, drops it a bit early, doesn't get the full length of it, but she might have died if she went all in with that one.
Yeah, really just trying to get some harass down here with the
see again what we
low
kind of expect in
cooldown
the top lane.
Vanish actually popping the ult early.
Oh, that might have been a mistake. The ult catches, nice flash from Vanish. Oh, and the good spin into the minions, getting a lot of health back there. And everyone's jumping in. The Hecarim ult again, just taking out Orianna there, and we get this last bit of the brawl. Watery coming out on top.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too aggressive by Vanish there. And more action looking to go down in the bot lane. The bot lane feeling a little bit left out there.
Yeah, oh, here we go. Katarina jumping in. Nice jump pull right onto Kid and finishing him off. Katarina, Ezreal, and Hecarim all with 2 kills right now.
Yeah, we were slow for a few seconds there, but now both the teams are picking
nice
up.
bind. Everyone dumping everything onto Aphelios there. The binding onto Yumi, finishing that off. That's another kill for each in the bot lane.
Yeah, and again, following up what we were talking about earlier, there is really only one target in this lane with that Yuumi, and that's going to be the Aphelios. And being such a low mobility champion, it is tough to dodge those dark findings, especially when you're facing somebody like Trin, who has just been on lock all weekend.
Oh, yeah. And that was a nice shot right there, and kind of just decided that fight.
Yeah, and we see
dropping
more
the ult
dueling in the top lane.
And dropping the ult just to make sure that they... Oh, nice use of the snare. Going invincible during the spin.
Yeah, untargetable.
Pumping a bunch more damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pumping a bunch of damage onto
really
Vanish
taking control of this lane now.
Yeah.
Here.
That's definitely one of those lanes that can go either way.
Yeah, and it's again, we were talking about it earlier, how Maokai just so dominant late in the later.
Maokai dropping the ult and the snare. Uses the ult to get that extra little bit of CC after he snares him, but the damage, the assist damage from Graves and the Mountain Drake going over to TFS.
So it is a trade, like, they take advantage of that bottom lane pressure that they have to really go after that dragon, and making the right timing for it, as we do see the Ocean Soul coming in here.
Yeah.
The right timing as they see Kitten go up to the top lane to just help snowball this Maokai even further here.
What an annoying orb there, stopping the back from Katarina. And then Hecarim's just going all in under the tower. Oh, the tower's low enough that it was worth it. That was more just taking the tower than that's all they really got out of that. But it was, you know, that's a first tower down. That's that first tower gold. 5K lead right now.
Yeah, and getting that onto your AD carry is definitely not a bad thing. Huang sitting 3-0 and 2 so far, have really continuing that bottom lane, continuing the domination that they had in their previous matchup for Team Fail Support. Just picking up where they left off, and K for Kimchi and Sydney really going to have to work hard to come back into this one, sitting 0-3 and 0 and 0-2 and 0 right now on the Aphelios and Yuumi. So
yeah. Oh, here we go, another gank in the top lane. No, he's gonna be able to get out. Has that ghost. Oh, stays in to try and fight a little bit of Graves. Shouldn't go. Oh, here's Hecarim. Right place, right time again. Trying to pump that damage on the Graves. He's very low. Has to get out. Can't keep fighting himself. Darius might have to back out too. Oh.
Yeah, Cupid here as well to continue the cleanup.
Might go for the. Oh, nice! Oh, nice ult from Orianna. Just pulls him just back into the ult from Maokai long enough to secure that kill. Darius is having a real bad time in that top lane.
Yeah, and there, Cupid showing he knows the exact limits of that champion. Just barely catches Darius in the backside of that shockwave as he's trying to get away. And again, just burning the summoners and then repeat ganks has been the story of the game for both squads so far. Vanish not being able to use his Ghost or Flash really aggressively at all this game.
No, it's been it's kind of like we were talking about last game. Oh, here we go again. Maokai in between the Ezreal. Oh, that ult miss? Looks like the ult just missed. So he's gonna try and duel down just the Hecarim. Doesn't have enough damage. Graves tries to save him at the very end there, but not enough.
Unfortunately for Maokai, I do believe he was sitting on a fair bit of gold there. So wasn't quite ready for that gank in the top lane, but
just pop down that tower.
Going down here. So yeah, 4K gold lead now for Team Fail Support over Negative Space, so definitely where you want to sit 15 minutes into the game. 10 kills to 3, 2 towers to 1. You're sitting with a lot of map advantage, but importantly, that mid tower, as Vanish continues to work on it, is still up, so that kind of halts the aggressiveness that Team Fail Support can play with, as they don't quite have full access to that jungle yet, with that outer tower still available.
Katarina waiting for the jump in. Drops everything, just able to get the flash out. Oh, return ult. Oh, that was... Ouch.
Cubic with a little bit of hubris there walks up to a dagger just sitting there and pays the price for it.
Yeah. That Oriana ult might have been a mistake with pulling Katarina just back within range, like pulling Katarina closer at that point.
Yeah, no, definitely Katarina thought to just leave, but having that option there and that dagger just sitting on the ground, begging to be used, decides to hop onto that. Yeah. Back to the farming game, though.
Like I was saying earlier, TFS is kind of doing what we suggested Winions or us do. They're kind of picking a jungler to focus on a lane, or focus on the lane instead of focus on like really jungling. And here we go, another fight, all in the mid lane. That's a ton of damage, bursting down bursting down Aphelios. Hecarim got caught out before that fight, but his team kind of came in and got a revenge kill.
Yeah, no, Aphelios getting engaged on by that Hecarim, but just showing, even though he's down so much gold right now.
Yeah, he can still pump out the damage.
Yeah.
And then the jump in.
Katarina popping off.
Katarina just going full aggression. Aphelios might not be able to escape from this one. Or Graves might not be able to escape from this one.
Yeah, double kill coming out for Dark Creation. And this Katarina really starting to pop off. 5-0 now. Cubic having a very tough game compared to his first two. 0-5
5-0 Katarina, 4-0 on 4-0 on Ezreal. That's exactly what he wants. Has that Triforce, has the Mana Mune.
Yeah, but importantly, again, Aphelios picking up a shutdown kill onto that Hecarim really helps him get back into this game, and it just goes to show, like I was talking about earlier, a lot of players couldn't understand where his damage was coming from earlier, because you could keep him down like this, where he was 0-4-0, and just almost instantly popped the Hecarim still.
Yeah, he was still able to just melt him, like, with no problem, while being attacked by the entire enemy team.
Yeah. So that is a danger that Team Fail support will have to look out for, is this Aphelios still has the opportunity to come online. He is not out of this game by any stretch.
No, like a rough team fight for TFS. Like if they get everything going their way, Negative Space does at least, like they can pump out a ton of damage.
Yeah.
It's just kind of
the good support holding the minion wave.
Yeah.
There.
That self-sacrifice.
Yeah. Takes a little bit of damage for it, but that's fine. And now both the teams continuing to push here. Yeah, that Katarina now going to be an absolute menace down in the solo lanes. 5-0. Both their summoners still up, so it's going to be tough to deal with that. I think really the only character who could technically deal with it would be Maokai, but he hasn't built any MR yet, so even he's going to have a lot of trouble with that Katarina.
Oh, Katarina just waiting to hop that wall. No. Decides to play it safe, not go all in on Graves, not knowing who else might be around.
Yeah. A smart decision. Definitely one of those characters who can, or one of those players who can outplay and isn't that far behind. 2-2-0 right now. Has the Black Cleaver finished up, so he is somewhat tanky too with his Graves. So
yeah, this next fight is going to be very. It's going to tell us a lot about the rest of the game.
Yeah,
they're kind of dissuaded from actually fighting. It looks like they kind of want to push in the solo lanes for now.
Yeah.
Oh, Hecarim getting. And the Maokai jumps onto Darius. Maokai's just not taking damage though.
Yeah, he should start taking damage though.
And like you were saying, like you were saying, Aphelios still does a ton of damage. Katarina able to get that kill, or Katarina able to help secure that kill.
The jukes from Kitten.
Ezreal securing the kill on Aphelios, but Aphelios still getting a cleanup, a shutdown onto that Katarina. And Maokai jumping in on Ezreal here, gets the snare, gets the ult, blows him up. This Katarina, the Morgana ult, and the Maokai is still fine through all this.
Yeah, it wasn't really the focus. He's actually going to be in a lot of trouble here in the 2v1.
Nope. Yeah, he's here we go. Darius is gonna just try and keep the fight going, but the healing from Maokai just not enough. Darius able to get that little bit of health at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Maokai. That was a messy fight.
Maokai definitely got lucky in Cupid playing extremely well. Popped the Seraphs at exactly the right time that it stopped Darius's execute from killing him. So no reset available there. Really allowed Watery to fight for as long as he did with Vanish there. Ultimately, Vanish still just outplaying Watery and managing to just keep the stacks applied and keep that bonus AD. Like, it is a huge amount of AD that he gets for that.
Oh, definitely.
Passive. So,
but yeah, like you said, like you were saying again, Aphelios just does damage. Like, he was jumped on by Katarina and able to come out alive on the other end until the Ezreal ult took him out. Yeah,
they able to flash away. So that is going to be important, is the one mobility feature that he does have of flash being down for the next few minutes. I don't think he'll be able to outplay the Katarina like that again without the flash. So definitely a cooldown that both teams need to watch.
Looks like TFS is going for their second cloud? Or ocean, rather?
Yeah, and this should be picked up with no contest here. So 2 Ocean Drakes is very big.
2 Oceans in the mountain.
Yep. So at very defensive set of dragons for them here, with the bonus armor and magic resist from the Mountain Drake, as well as the bonus healing that Ocean Drake allows. So it's definitely, they don't want, or if you're negative space, you really don't want Team Fel support to get that Ocean Soul, because it may make this game just get to an unwinnable point just because you cannot kill the enemy team here.
And wrong place. It's a bad choice. Some aggressive wording from Morgana. Gets blown up.
Yeah, caught out with the TP. This might be the Baron here.
Okay, they're gonna go for the Baron. Yeah, they pop the TP, they might as well. So there's gonna be a whole fight here now. A fight without a Morgana ultimate though, which is gonna be very, very tough for Team Fel support. That Ezreal ult though, going all in on Aphelios, he does get taken down by Vanish. Here we go, Katarina exploding through the entire enemy team. They were down Morgana, lost Darius during the fight, but they were able to clean up 4 kills in that.
Yeah, ultimately it doesn't matter when you've got a Katarina as fed as she is, just absolutely wiping through the members of negative space, getting a full Death Lotus off onto I think all 4 members that were around there.
Plus Ezreal with the ult right at the beginning was able to take out like half health of Aphelios. He came back with like he was non-existent in that fight.
Yeah, and again, a big part of that is the flash was still on cooldown for Aphelios, so that's directly where we see that play. Maybe with the flash available, he's able to flash over a wall and start just hammering back down onto the Katarina.
Yeah, exactly. But Darius doing exactly what he should have been doing, getting like, into the middle of the fight and having everyone focus fire on him, while Katarina and Ezreal are on the back end, just kind of pumping damage into them.
Yeah, no, and like you said, the Ezreal cutting across pretty much all the members, dropping them to like 3/4 or half health, as we do have a fight down in the bottom lane.
Yeah, that's ooh, alright. Vanish is in a fight that I thought was lost for Vanish. he was able to, like you said, has that crazy, like, that crazy extra damage from the stacks. Was able to burst down Graves. Ooh,
making
and
Graves' health bar vanish.
Yep, having to pop the ult to run over the wall. The ult from Yuumi stunning Darius, but they are taking out that middle inhibitor all during that.
Yeah, you get a big pickup by managing to kill off that Darius, but you'll lose your mid inhibitor for it. Now watch where you're going to be chased down here.
Yep, and everyone's gonna just tanking the tower. Ooh, that was a good ult on the keeping the Hecarim tanking the tower. Was able to finish him off, but
yeah, the shockwave catching onto the Ezreal and Hecarim there, but Dark Creation and that Katarina just instantly exploded Orianna for that shockwave.
Yeah.
So Team Fail Support just continuing to roll, 27 kills to 11. They have a 10k gold lead now, 30 minutes into the game, and really just looking to take over the rest of this. Dragon should be spawning fairly soon here.
2 dragon lead and a 5 tower lead.
Yeah. Just another 45 seconds on the next Ocean Dragon, so that will be huge. A 3rd Ocean Dragon would mean the Ocean Soul for Team Fail Support here. So Negative Space really do not want to give this one up.
That was some fancy footwork by Kidden right there. Just dodging the bind. Oh, and here we go, Morgana getting... That was a good spell shield, keeping her alive. Ooh, that's gonna hurt for the fight for Dragon.
Yeah,
having no Orianna ult right there. No Orianna ult on such a... Like, on such a tightly compacted team.
Crucial fight, yeah. Crucial fight.
And here we go. Maokai just dropping everything to get a stun. And on the back end, we have Katarina chasing down Graves, keeping him out of the fight. The rest of the team, Darius just putting stacks into everyone. Aphelios just trying to survive, just barely gets killed at the end there. Yuumi, after he goes down, she has no chance.
Yeah, flexing that 10k gold advantage. Yeah, flexing that 10k gold advantage, just take over the fight. Dark Creation's not allowing Ken to get anywhere near that dragon, forcing him off of that one. Easy pickup for them. That is the Ocean Soul, so they'll likely just walk this one in with the death timer still 20 seconds on most of Negative Space. This should be the end of the game right here.
Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, Maokai and Graves are up, but that might be too little too late. Yeah, and that's it. So Negative Space, their first loss.
Yeah, 2-1 now, and 2-1 for Negative Space, 2-0 now for Team Fail Support. So a very strong showing so far by Team Fail Support, really showing that they want to win it. I said coming from the last game that Negative Space were the team, looking like the team to beat here. Team Fail Support, I think, heard that and said, "Oh no, friend, we're the team to beat right now." The only team left without a loss now.
All about, yeah. This is, yeah, it's going to be, it's interesting. Because, yeah, like I was saying during the game, like, they definitely, TFS did kind of what we were saying the first game should have done. They had the jungle focusing on the lanes. Like, they didn't let any lane get, like, kind of too out of control. Hecarim was always seemed to be in, like, the right place at the right time.
And importantly, again, I think other than the mid lane, they also picked winning lanes for the most part. I would say that Ezreal, Morgana have the better 2v2 than necessarily the Yuumi Aphelios for the reasons that we were talking about, with Aphelios just being so low mobility. Yuumi makes him such a huge target just because you can't really target the Yuumi.
Exactly, and against such a high mobility bottom lane to play against, like Ezreal, a high mobility Ezreal and a stop mobility Morgana.
Yeah.
It's a very tough lane to deal with. I feel like the only lane that they really won would have been top lane technically, because it seems like Maokai kind of had control of that lane for the most part, especially because Graves was usually up there keeping him alive.
Yeah, and Maokai was doing, like, I think we'll see it at the end of this clip here, as Timmy just ran over the mid lane. Yeah, Watchery getting this early kill in the 1v1 definitely was a good sign for negative space, but just unfortunately not able to really capitalize on that power.
No, exactly. And yeah, like, Dark Creation was the... It's been the last two... These two games have been mid-lane focal points. Like,
Yeah.
The mid laner has been the one kind of turning the tide. Like, they're getting those crazy kills. Yeah, that's such a nice binding.
Yeah.
And then, like
that's
you said,
not to say, like, Huang and Trin were not all over the map and helping out, because Huang sitting 8-1 and 12 at the end of this game.
Yeah.
Trin 3-1 and 14. And we saw that in the mid lane, part of the snowball came from Trin roaming up and ganking flashless Orianna early on as well. So
yeah, no, they definitely, like, Ezreal was definitely very instrumental in that game with the alts. Like, there was the mid game kind of kill on Aphelios after Katarina went all in on him that Ezreal cleaned up with the ult. There was the fight at Baron, which Ezreal started with the ult, cleared half the health on most of the characters there, and then they were able to use Hecarim and Darius as the focal point while Katarina went around and exploded everyone.
Yeah, and importantly enough, Ezreal being far enough ahead that he could arcane shift forward and not be too afraid, because the rest of his team was so strong that he didn't have to worry about instantly getting blown up.
Exactly.
He could play aggressive and play that chase down style that, as an Ezreal player, you love to do. Like, Ezreal's well regarded because he is one of the safest AD carries, but he can also play hyper aggressive because that arcane shift just allows him such good chase down power that it's really tough to deal with him when he gets ahead.
Exactly. Yeah, and that was the dive to mostly take out the tower than anything right there. It had a fraction of health left. Morgana had no mana going into that fight.
Yeah, it was one of those things, like, if they got the kill, great, but this is just, we're getting this tower 100% right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and also, and Timmy had some great counter ganks, as you see on the replay right here. Just finding out where Kitten and the rest of negative space were trying to roam to and keeping up, and something very easy to do with a Hecarim.
Yeah, exactly. No, he was always in the right place at the right time. Like, he was lots of counter ganking, lots of, like, someone's low, I'm going to come here and clean it up. Like, I'm going to help you secure the kill. It's, it was very... Like, all the lanes kind of had everything under control except for top lane, I'd say.
Yeah, no, and that, again, that's... that was definitely the one place that negative space really had to go to have a chance back into this game, but it just wasn't enough. That Maokai, not quite enough of a solo carry. Very strong when your team is going even, but with the deficits that they were facing in a lot of the lanes, it's really tough to do.
And was constantly dueling with Darius, was able to just, like, survive through so many fights, had a lot of good initiations, but and here's the kill that Ezreal cleans up. Yeah. And like you said, like we saw in an earlier replay too, like Aphelios is able to just kill people.
Yeah.
Even
and I mean,
down
another story, like looking back on these replays, another story, unfortunately, while he hit several Q-pick, missing out on some really big shockwaves, or maybe burning it too early and only catching one, maybe two members at most, which with that Orianna pick, that is the game-changing moment. That's both the Shockwave and the Rumble Equalizer are both extremely well known for their just team fight changing potential. And the ball delivery system that they had with Maokai just never really worked. They never got that fully running, so it made it a little bit tough to get back in when, you know, one of the key components of your composition isn't running on all cylinders.
Yeah. This is the second Mountain Drake or second Ocean Drake.
But I mean,
Yeah,
both teams played extremely well throughout this game. Like Negative Space definitely had lots of opportunities to work back into this game, but that's even more to say about Team Fail Support and how they didn't allow Negative Space to get back into the game.
Yeah, and that is what I wasn't sure about, like that Morgana going down right there, right before the Baron fight, because like that's a huge ult gone. Like, but then we see the Ezreal ult come through here, like right away,
just
and that'll
around
be
the corner here.
Yep, half health.
Really only
Aphelios,
cuts
right
on
off
to
the bat.
Kimchi, yeah. But
Which is
that.
But then, like it just pretty much gets Aphelios, but then the Hecarim's right into the fight. Darius is right into the fight, and then Katarina's on the back end, just like throwing.
And Aphelios was the target to get though. He was the main damage because that Orianna was so far behind, like only 2-6 and 2 at this point. Compared to the Katarina, like the Katarina was just outputting so much more damage. Aphelios was the damage key back into this game, and being able to cut him down so quickly really just turns a fight.
Even with how far behind he is as well, he was still able to. He still had the damage output that was really important.
Exactly. But I mean, either way, a great play coming out from both these teams here. And I mean, we'll see more of them as the day goes on. We'll see Negative Space try to come back. Like, neither of these teams are out of the hunt for first place at this point. They've only played 3 games for Negative Space, but 2 games for TFS. They're both looking prime for playoff spots here. So we'll have to see how they go as we continue the Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup, which, once again, the big word in there is charity. We are doing this all in support of the Edmonton Food Bank. So when you have the chance, if you have a few dollars to spare, we'd love you to go down below on the Twitch stream here. There's a big old donation button, which you can click, and it'll take you to the Canada Helps page set up to the Edmonton. And, I mean, if you do that, you get entered in for a chance to win some free RP. We are giving away $10 of RP every day here to one lucky person. You can enter, as you see on the screen, either by donating to the Edmonton Food Bank through the link that we have down below, or if you tweet and share the stream. Like, maybe you don't have the extra money. It is tough times. That's why we are doing this Quarantine Charity Cup, is just to help out where we can. If you can tweet or share the stream, that goes a long way to helping us help the Edmonton Food Bank. So you'll get entered in on the day that you tweet out with the hashtag EQCC, OKG, or ICU video. And you'll be entered in for that $10 gift card. Though if you do donate to the Edmonton Food Bank, you will be entered for all of the days that we are broadcasting. So that would be the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, with Friday already being over. You'll be entered for the next 2 days. So always good to give back to the community where you can, right, Justin?
Exactly.
So we are going to take, all for a great cause. We are going to take a short break as we get prepared for game number 3 on the day. We will have Winions Are Us versus Fake Friends coming up very shortly, so stick around. Lose your mid inhibitor for it. Now watch where you're going to be chased down here.
Yep, and everyone's gonna just tanking the tower. Ooh, that was a good ult on the keeping the Hecarim tanking the tower. Was able to finish him off, but
yeah, the shockwave catching onto the Ezreal and Hecarim there, but Dark Creation and that Katarina just instantly
ult right there. No Orianna ult on such a tightly compacted team.
Crucial fight, yeah. Crucial fight.
And here we go. Maokai just dropping everything to get a stun. And on the back end, we have Katarina chasing down Graves, keeping him out of the fight. The rest of the team, Darius just putting stacks into everyone. Aphelios just trying to survive, just barely gets killed at the end there. Yumi.
It's the Ocean Soul, so they'll likely just walk this one in with the death timer still 20 seconds on most of negative space. This should be the end of the game right here.
Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, Malachi and Graves are up, but that might not. That might be too little, too late. Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah.
So negative space.
Very.
Their first loss.
Yeah, 2-1 now, and 2-1 for.
The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
You know what? I should unmute my microphone before I do a full intro. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. That was my bad. Welcome back to the ICU Video Procast of the Overclock Gaming Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup. I'm Kevin the Noteman Kyle alongside Justin Autry, aka Justin McGhost. How are you doing? Because I feel real silly right now.
I thought I screwed up again.
No, that was absolutely on me. That was absolutely on me. We are getting into picks and bans of game number 3 here for today. We've got Winions Are Us on the red side and Fake Friends on the blue side. So both teams sitting 0-1 in this, Fake Friends 0-1 in the standing so far, 0-2 for Winions Are Us. So both teams looking for their first win here.
Okay, yeah, and we're seeing some more picks that we've seen earlier. We see the Evelyn for Kiana again, like you saw in the first game. We'll see how it works this
played
time.
That yesterday as well, so
it was a bit late to the game in the first game today. We saw.
Yeah, so maybe we'll see Evelyn try for some more level 3 stuff. I mean, you do, even without the invisibility, you still have the charm to work around, so you can get in and get some ganks if you're looking
and
properly.
Still a decent amount of burst damage.
Yeah.
And then plus Ezreal, we've seen Ezreal always a good AD pick. Just a ton of damage, great mobility.
Yeah, very safe AD carry. We saw Samek on that in day number 1. Honestly, played fairly well on it, though. Winions are us not having the best tournament so far. Samek has definitely been one of the brighter points on this roster.
Mhm.
But we do see the Oriana coming out once again.
A Morgana ban, good. Like, that's a good pick to ban, especially with an Ezreal. I feel like those two work really well together.
Yeah,
They
definitely
don't want Aphelios getting in there.
We saw the kind of aggression that a Morgana Ezreal lane can put out last game with Trin and Huang down on Team Fail support spot lane. Really just took over that game. And we do see the Diana pick. So Diana, one of those top mid lane picks for most of this season, has been nerfed on the last couple patches. Finally getting some adjustments down, but still a pretty strong pick overall.
And then a Karma Jhin bot lane. So that's a very, very immobile lane, but that can be like a ton of damage.
Yeah, definitely
Karma
a lot of early harass there.
Karma with her empowered buttons, like they pump out damage, and then Jhin always is just a huge threat. Can deal damage from so far away. Is slow, but packs a punch for sure.
Yeah, and as we take a look at the standings here so far, throughout the first 6, this will be game number 6 of the tournament so far. We've got Team Fail Support and Negative Space sitting at the top of the standings. Team Fail Support not dropping a game yet, but only played 2 of them. Negative Space, the first team with 3 games under their belt. Winions Are Us will be the second team here. 2-1-0, and then Kaiba Corp rounding out the middle of the pack right now, 1-1. Fake Friends and Winions Are Us, unfortunately, on the winless side so far.
So this is the kind of opposite, but the same idea of what we saw earlier. It is this game, one team will end in the win column.
Yeah, we'll for sure have one of these teams with a win finally, whether that is Fake Friends or Winions Are Us. The picks are locked in now. We do have the Ezreal, Evelynn, Renekton, Diana, and Nautilus coming out. So it's going to be the Ezreal Nautilus bot lane for Winions Are Us.
This gives them a little bit, like they've kind of went the opposite of what we saw in the first game today. They've got a lot better of a front line. They got Nautilus now. They had Renekton last game, always a good frontliner, and Diana can be a really solid frontliner with her shield.
Yeah, no, and backline diver, not necessarily as bruisery tanky as Renekton will get, but still a strong pickup that can, once if she gets ahead, can be really tough to kill off. Meanwhile, on Fake Friend side, we see the Orianna, Kha'Zix, Jarvan, Karma, and Jhin coming out. So
they really only have the one tank on that side.
Yeah, the Jarvan, which could be more of a AD Jarvan if he gets ahead too. But importantly, with that Orianna, a lot of the ball delivery system is built in there with both Kha'Zix and Jarvan being able to jump into the backline. And likely going to see a top Jarvan here with that Kha'Zix.
Oh, yeah, Kha'Zix.
We should see Kha'Zix in the jungle. So Jarvan in the top lane rather than the jungle, which is where we would usually see him.
So we're getting a very sneaky jungle on both sides. Like Kha'Zix as well. Once he hits 6, right? He gets invisibility at 6.
Has access to invisibility. So both the junglers going to be playing around with that. Not quite as big of a map roaming invisibility with Kha'Zix.
No,
more of a
but
mid fight he'll dip away, come back, and get his bonus damage,
or initiate with items, with invisibility in the back line. Throw the ball onto him after that.
Yeah, and then the Karma Jhin, just a pretty solid lane together. no real weakness. They're a little bit less mobile than some of the other lanes, though Karma helps out a little bit with that, with her shield granting the extra move speed.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Jin's crits, obviously,
Just doing
adding some extra move
damage.
speed to him. So, yeah,
We're also
Jin
gonna,
definitely going to be speeding around.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting because the problem is, it's kind of the thing we saw last game where if Nautilus gets a hook, land on Jin's dead. Like, Karma can do only so much.
Yeah.
Whereas with he's probably the least mobile AD carry, I'd say, right?
Jin? I would say
Yeah.
Vars, just because he does have the move speed attached to his crits as well.
True. Yeah, that's a good point.
Whereas Vars
But
just doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
He is
Yeah,
up there
so-
in the low mobility 80 carries though, until he gets to certain item breakpoints.
I do appreciate this though. The fake friends going with the entire skin consistency as well.
Yeah,
They're all rocking Darkstar.
full Darkstar team, looking like we're playing TFT out here with this 5 Darkstar. Unfortunately, can't get that 6 character bonus, so going to be missing out on some damage thanks to the. I'm joking, of course. TFT, completely different rules in game that don't apply to League of Legends here.
I'll suck every last drop of
But no, that's kind of cool when you manage to build up a team comp that you can fully embrace with a line of skins like that.
Yeah, that's very. That's a few, very few skins that let you actually build a full team around it. Anyways, we're seeing a start like we've seen most part. No one really going to. Renekton getting a little bit with the.
I mean, you say that, but we've got an invade on the red here with Kitsune and Busty Senpai in the top lane there. Might have been looking for the Evelyn there, or just going to start the red buff if they hadn't gotten spotted out. So
yeah, they're definitely just gonna keep it simple there. Just go back. Both teams gonna start bottom side. Get that double leash.
And again, we'll have to look towards that 2 minutes 30-second mark when the junglers should be finishing up their final camps to hit level 3. It'll be interesting to see where they go, both pathing towards that top side of the jungle. So
yeah, it'll be interesting to see who decides to go for the level 3 gank, or if either of them decide to go for the level 3 gank. I feel like, yeah, it'll be interesting. Because they both will probably put out about the same amount of damage.
And neither of the junglers are the biggest level 3s, so we do have a very big trade in the top lane.
Playing, this is the knockup, but still is able to output a ton of damage onto Renekton there, forcing him back. And now we're seeing the strength. Oh, that hook just missing. We're seeing the strength of Jin right now. He can pump out a large amount of damage. Just standing back. Like, he's a great lane trader.
Yeah, especially with that force shot loaded up.
He does lose a bit of a farming with that, but he is still leading in the farm right now too, forcing Ezreal on the back foot.
Yeah, the wave is pushing in here, so Ezreal should be able to collect a little bit more here, but fairly even across the board on CS so far, just after the first couple waves.
And this is gonna be another annoying mid lane where the Winions are us. Mid laner has to farm, knowing that they're gonna be pelted by ranged auto attacks. Ooh, nice hook from Nautilus right there, but not really anything off of it.
Yeah, having to blow the flash.
All in. Ooh, the knockup, that could be dead, Renekton. Yeah, flash. Oh, that was an unfortunate flash from Renekton right there. Right into
one of those moments
staying in auto attack range.
Yeah, some very unfortunate flashes burned by Winions R Us here with Nautilus kind of going in as a large minion wave is pushing into his tower, and Ezreal not really in any place to follow up on that engage, had to flash away from that one, and then, yeah, Renekton, one of those cases where maybe it's better to just accept your demise and save your flash for another day.
Exactly, yeah, that was one of those instances where it wouldn't have been really worth it.
Yeah.
But there's a fight. Oh, nice jump over the wall, and the knockup on both characters. Renekton keeping himself fine, doing a little bit of damage with the spin, but Evelyn going down. She was already low.
Call the Meek not going to be enough to help him out there. Evelyn just instantly popped through the Flag and Drag and then the Kha'Zix burst. So the Dragon Strike, the Q from Jarvan, removing some of the armor off of Evelyn on a character that already doesn't have a lot of armor to begin with. So Kha'Zix just able to gobble that one up for a very quick first blood. Or, sorry, second blood, because Renekton had died for first blood earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Celesteria just continuing the farm, and this is kind of...
Good jump in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pops everything, including the Ignite. I think, honestly, that was good in the sense that it's going to give Diana a chance to get back in the farming.
Yeah, push out this wave. Yeah, you want to push in this wave, hopefully hit level 6 off of this wave here, and then look to roam with the wave pushed in. Not going to be able to hit 6 here, still a ways away from that one. Kitsune's still going the dragon though.
No problem with that. Drake for
that is
fake friend.
I believe that might be the first Cloud Dragon we've seen today so far. I think we've just seen Ocean Mountain and Inferno. Otherwise, and it will be the Inferno Drake second, so either a Mountain or a Cloud Soul for this game here.
Ooh, nice ult onto Diana there. That's gonna be a... Oh, and the flash auto attack just to secure the kill. We go up top lane. More of this fight. This fight we're gonna just be seeing going back and forth probably the whole game. Call the Meek getting that little bit of health left. Ooh, jumps into the minions, gets the ult just to secure the kill. The jump into the minions,
yeah,
to get that little bit extra range, but it wasn't super worth it in the end.
No, and maybe was trying to just find a few extra seconds to get Call the Meek back off cooldown. That was a very large minion wave that was hitting him, but it would have given a lot of health back if he had gotten a enraged Call the Meek off there. So
yeah, that would have been very that would have changed a lot. Oh, the Nautilus hook hits the minion. That would have if that would have got Jhin, that could have been scary. Luckily that minion body blocked for him.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Oak Prism just getting back up into the top lane, trying to salvage what he can here. A almost double CS deficit here. 29 to 56 right now. So that Jarvan really feasting in this lane so far.
Yeah, Jarvan's not finally going back to your just finishes his Tiamat. That'll give him a nice little bit of extra burst damage when you're fighting the waves. And Diana, everyone's here. We're all here like Smash Brothers Ultimate. And that was an unfortunate. I like the unfortunate timing for everyone right there.
Yeah, no, it was a good play. Unfortunately, Diana just a little bit too low, got bursted out immediately. So what should have been a 2-on-2 just ended up being a 2-on-1 twice there. So, great. The correct response, but just unfortunate timings.
Yeah, I think everyone should have cut the losses there. Let Orianna die and just, or let Diana die and just move on. And here we go again. Oh, good spin, or good dash to get out. Oh, he could have. He
Pops the Dominus, so he's still alive for a few more seconds there.
But then he decides to just face track Jarvan without taking any damage.
Yeah, really. Just unfortunately out of ability cooldowns. Didn't have the slice or dice to get back into that fight. Could have turned on it after popping the Dominus and the Dragon Strike missing there. So, but Busty Senpai now sitting 3-0-1.
Yeah, decided to keep moving forward, so that kind of just let Busty Senpai kind of keep chasing without being too worried.
Yeah.
Of retaliation. Oh, taking a ton of damage though. Gonna try and get the return kill on to Evelyn, but no dice. Nice hook onto Jin. That's a lot of damage. Gets the ult on him too, but the heal coming out from Jin keeps him just alive. Yeah,
really good hook into such a large minion wave. Canadian actually going to be very low here.
Here we go. Oh, that was a great Essence Flux forward by Ezreal. Flash Essence Flux.
Yeah.
Gets him just close enough. The attack off of Essence Flux finishing him there.
Yeah, Kitsune forcing Oak Prism back here, not letting him get really anything going in his lane.
Kha'Zix jumping on, goes for the kill, but also gives that shutdown gold over to Renekton.
Yeah, very well played there by Oak Prism. Immediately stunning up the Kha'Zix as he jumped in under tower and just tanked too much. He does go down for it, but very good shutdown. And there goes Diana again. The Orianna just popping her ult whenever she wants, taking it out. The stun from Evelyn. They're gonna put that damage. The stun from Karma, making it very hard for Evelyn to get out of there. Yeah, she does manage to get out with the use of her ulti, just popping her back a little bit extra. So able to stay safe there, not go down in that trade down the bot lane, but. Honestly, some good plays coming out from Winions R Us so far with both Renekton and Ezreal getting some good cleanup kills. That is one of the downside, that's one of the slight issues with Jin, is he doesn't get attack speed increases. So he's kind of limited to, he takes his 4 shots at the same attack speed. And here we go, we're jumping all in on Jin right now. He does have that long range Q. He does have the long range that will stun if they take damage. The knock up again. Then we also see going top lane. Jarvan putting everyone in the prison and just survives the entire fight. That's an ace. Everyone died everywhere. Yeah, clean ace as Kitsune comes in and helps out Canadian clean up the bottom side of the map. Meanwhile, just Jarvan and Celesteria. Jarvan into the Cataclysm and then the actually, no, the Shockwave not even needed for that. Doesn't get that pop, but Busty Senpai just so large right now with the Tiamat, all the pieces almost picked up for his Triforce, plus the Tiamat picked up as well. Yeah, misses that flag and drag, but... and then the jump in. Diana jumping in now onto Jarvan. Has the damage, and he's very low on life. There we go. Stops him from being able to hop over that wall. That's a nice little bounty claimed. Yeah, and we're seeing Winions R Us fighting back here. Definitely. And there we see that. There we see the ult being saved. Is able to finish off Ezreal, but now now Orianna is stuck between 2 characters. Just finished off herself. Yeah, a little bit greedy there. Didn't necessarily need the ultimate to finish off the Ezreal, and kind of pays for it by not having it available to defend, use it to defend against this Diana and Evelyn. What we're seeing right now is it's good from Winions R Us. They're picking up on all the not even the missteps, the overstaying of fake friends. Yeah. They're staying the oversteps by fake friends here. They're staying a little bit long in places, and then they're getting punished for it. Yeah. And here we can see the and there we see. Sorry, and there we see the Kha'Zix with that stealth in behind Evelyn. He's kind of just sacrificing. I was gonna say sacrificing Jarvan, but he looks to be able to duel with everyone himself.
Oh, and
Yeah,
the
Busty
flash forward
Senpai
dragon
barely finishing that off.
triple kill for Jarvan. He's at 7 kills.
Yeah.
Orion at 6.
Yeah.
Kha'Zix is at 5. No kills in the bot lane yet.
Yeah. I mean, a couple of assists because Kha'Zix did come down and pick up the 2 kills in the bot when we saw that ace earlier.
Yep.
But yeah, Jarvan just doing all he wants in the jungle here. It's going to be very tough to clean him up.
Okay, here we see Diana jumping in on Jarvan again. He is very low. She does have the damage. Did miss the Dragon Strike. Has that little bit extra. There we go. The crescent, or the half moon. It will finish him off nicely. Jin putting. Oh, Jin with
Crescent
those
strike.
monster crits. Crescent Strike. I forgot what kind of moon it was.
I mean, you almost had it.
Yeah, I had the first one. Yeah,
Again,
here we go.
Kha'Zix.
Yeah, there's. It's like I was saying earlier.
Similar play to earlier, yeah.
Oversteps.
Yeah, similar play to earlier where Renekton gets dove on by that Kha'Zix and just immediately stunned up under tower. That's one of the characters you really can't tower dive solo like that. Because he will just immediately hit the slice and dice to... Or not slice and dice, but the triple strike to stun you up underneath that tower.
Both
We'll
Ezreal
figure out
and
the
Nautilus just making it out barely after surviving Jin's ult.
Yeah. Fancy footwork, keeping themselves alive there. And now
Closing the
just
tower for the
cleaning
doubles.
up some of the wards and stuff. Jarvan looks like he's going to solo out the Rift Herald here, but Evelyn is coming around the backside. Gonna find Jarvan doing this. Could just walk up and smite it.
It's just barely able to get out, but not long enough. The Dragon Strike. Who got the Rift Herald?
Jarvan did end up with the Rift Herald. He did kill it off, so he was able to pick that one up. So unfortunate for Wingans R Us.
Oh, that was an unfortunate bomb from Diana trying to get away from Jarvan. Pulls him with her. He leaves her to go run away and lick her wounds.
Yeah, manages to flash over the wall, keeps himself safe for a little bit longer. Oak Prism wants to, you can see he wants to go in on Canadian there, but he knows he can't. Knows he's not far enough ahead to be able to just solo out that Jin.
Oh, and here we see the unfortunate Oak Prism catching, but Ezreal is there on the backside. They could keep chasing down. The knockup on both characters. Oh, focuses on, is able to just get Ezreal out off the dominance. Gets very low. The dominance does finish off Jarvan right there, so. Jin Jin! Ezreal in the wrong place at the wrong time. Walking face first into Jin, getting finished off right there. Karma. Oh, that hook needed to land. That was a charm. He drops one of the stars. Gets that nice stun. Stops the chase. There we go. Good hook from Nautilus on a Jin, finishing him off. They have 4 members here. The stun onto Karma. She is able to use her empowered moves. Oh, never mind. Evelyn. Just. Never mind. Never mind. Everyone's dying.
Yeah, action
and
across
here we go.
the map here.
Oh, Kha'Zix with right for the picking. Gets 2 quick kills. Can easily finish off this Nautilus. That uses the slow smite. Gets the isolated kill.
Yeah, I had to take a look back because I heard Ezreal's ulti go off, but I never saw it. And looking back, I don't know if it was a glitch in the game or what, but Ezreal's ulti started and didn't appear. So I thought maybe he had accidentally shot it backwards or something, because I mean those kind of things happen. But no, it just didn't come out. The ulti charge went off, and I didn't see anything go across the screen. So I don't know if maybe it was just an invisible texture or what, but If it was a lack of ulti, that may be a big deal in that fight there.
Yeah. And there we see, this time it was Ezreal, and that was a little bit out of place for Renekton. Got himself killed, and they were able to chase down and finish off the rest of the team, while getting a couple kills in the top lane there. Summons the Rift Herald, take out the inhibitor. This might be game.
Yeah, this could be the game here. Shelly going to get off a one charge at least onto these towers.
That's already one inhibitor.
Drop the Nexus towers pretty quick.
Oh, Ezreal able to finish off armor real quick. This is what they need. They're chasing down. That's 2 kills already. Good. Gets the ult jump to Jan, pulls him back in. That's 2 kills for Evelyn. That's 3 kills in total. They can try and do a counter push down mid right now.
Yeah, and they can do this. Get a strong push going here. Clean up. Maybe get some vision around the Baron, and they can look to set up a decent fight.
Orianna playing chicken with that red buff.
Yeah, going very low on both health and mana. That was a very close one Celestier had.
Oh, and here comes Kha'Zix. The isolation kills, just the invisibility. Ooh, nice fancy footwork dodging the Nautilus hook.
Now
and Jarvan jumping in, sticking 2 of them into his Cataclysm. Is able to hopefully, just barely able to get the double kill. We have Kha'Zix gonna try and go back in. Ezreal might get soloed out here, jumps over into Jarvan. That will be, they're gonna try and chase this kill down, get the Quadra. Only missing Evelyn in the base.
Yeah, pentakill denied, unfortunately. So far, at least.
Poor timing of Evelyn. Keep going for it.
They are going to chase for this. Busty Senpai looking for it.
Oh, shutdown on Jarvan is not able to get the pentakill.
Yeah, the Kha'Zix as well going down. Sushi going down as well.
They chased too hard for that triple kill. Or for that pentakill.
Yeah, chased a little bit too far. Could have possibly ended the game there. Or at least rotated back and gotten the Baron. But, Winions R is going to take advantage of that and get some much-needed gold into the pockets of one of their carries, with Diana picking up that triple kill. Now sitting 8-1 is actually fairly healthy in this game. Unfortunately, down a lot of CS. Well past the flame horizon at this point.
Oh my god. I didn't even notice that.
But still, 8 kills definitely helps you get back into this one. I mean, it was nearly impossible for Diana to really go up in CS in lane with how aggressive that Orianna was playing. Once Orianna hit, she was just going to shockwave every time Diana came into lane and tried to pick up the kill.
And they're going for the 5th dragon?
Fourth dragon of the game.
Dragon. 2 mountains, a fire and a cloud.
So that will be the Mountain Dragon Soul. So as you can see around the characters now, they have the shield on the team side of Fake Friends here. They get that bonus shield after not taking any combat or champion damage for X amount of seconds. They will get a bonus like 200, 250 health shield, which is a lot in this game.
Oh, and the speed boost, and the instant deletion of Ezreal. Same with Evelyn. Diana needs to come in here and try and clean up as much of the fight as she can. Nautilus goes down as well on the backside. There goes Diana. That's 4 kills.
Yeah, solid ulti, but nearly a 20k gold deficit. It's near impossible to overcome those numbers, and that will be the game for Fake Friends here. As Winions R Us, unfortunately, going to fall to 0-3, I believe. Yeah, 0-3 now. Fake Friends picking up their first win in the tournament, sitting 1-1, so they'll be happy with that. But a good showing by Winions R Us here. Like, definitely the underdogs of this tournament. And They saw the mistakes that fake friends were making, the oversteps that fake friends were making, and they capitalized on it. We saw them pick up a lot of kills, really turn around a lot of fights that should have just been clean sweeps.
Yeah, exactly. And they were able to. There was a lot of times that fake friends was overstaying their welcome, and they got punished for it. And it was Williams R Us did a really good job of punishing those.
Yeah, like I mean, there isn't too much to break down in this game. It was very much just fake friends got some early kills and just snowballed off of it. But if you're winning, you come out of the game actually pretty happy with how you played, being able to take advantage of those mistakes, because not everybody can do that. Like, even with the oversteps, you got to still play to the level that you play to a level above of what your opponent's giving you in order to capitalize on some of those mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you did a good job of, like, they weren't respecting you. They're gonna pay for that. Like,
yeah,
Diana did a great job coming back in the late game. Renekton was doing a good job early, just like dueling with a couple missteps here and there, but he did a pretty good job dueling with Jarvan early, and then it kind of started to get away from him eventually. But he still kind of he did a good job punishing in later game. Like you said, the couple times that he got dove on a tower, did the stun, got away with at least a kill, if not a kill for free.
Yeah, and I think one of the key people that you want to look at if your Winions are us here is Samek. He's been playing extremely well on both the Vars and the Ezreal so far. Went 3-6-1, so kind of the best scoreline that they've had so far this weekend. But like he's been positioning pretty correctly, like as correctly as you can as an AD carry when your team gets 20k behind. There's not a whole lot that you can do. But he is in the right places at the right time a lot of the time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still not sold on the Evelyn pick. It still didn't seem to be the best.
Well, and I believe this is a team this jungler did come in for this team last second, if I remember correctly. They were looking yesterday afternoon, like 20 minutes before the deadline, going, hey, we need a jungler. Anybody want to hop in? And there we kind of see it again. I don't know what was going on with that Ezreal ulti.
Unless it's
whether that's a spectator glitch or what, it might be worthwhile sending a message to Samek later, or if he's tuned into the stream to listen, let us know if those ultis were actually going off, because they were disappearing, which it's a pretty serious deal if your Ezreal ultis aren't going off.
That one didn't, it looked like it would have hit, but no damage. Like, there was no projectile.
I didn't
animation.
look close enough to see the damage, whether the damage came out or not, because it is early on, and I think it would have gone through a couple minions, so the damage would have fallen off a little bit. But still,
it didn't look like anything moved there. Yeah, we'll have to look into that.
So it might just be a spectator glitch there. Unfortunately, no coding is perfect, so sometimes these kind of things happen with the spectator client. But I mean, either way, if they did have that Ezreal glitch and those ultis weren't going off, that goes to show even more how well Samek and Winions R Us were playing to come back with a faulty Ezreal ultimate.
Yeah, exactly. A broken button.
Yeah, so either way, that's going to wrap up game number 3 so far. Once again, just a shout out to the Edmonton Food Bank. That is who we're doing the Quarantine Charity Cup for. So if you look down below on the Twitch page, you can see a giant donation button, which you can click and go to the Edmonton Food Bank Canada Helps page website to donate to them and, help out in times of need here. And, that's what we're all doing it for, as Justin rises from the ashes like Winions R Us has been rising up through the games. It's all for fun and for charity. That's what we're doing with this tournament here. And if you have something extra to give, that would be very much appreciated. Plus, you will be entered with the chance to win some free RP. $10 and $25 RP gift cards are being given out if you donate, or if you can't donate, you can also go onto social media, tweet or share the stream. Let more people know maybe they have some money that they can donate, and just help out the cause however you can.
Exactly.
So
You get
for the time being,
you get a nice little thing back. You get a nice little thing back, and you're doing something good for a lot of people.
Yeah. Who's going to complain about giving $5 to charity and then getting $10 of RP back? Like,
Exactly.
That's a win-win if I've ever heard it.
Exactly.
So that's going to do it for game number 3 for us here. Once again, I've been Kevin the Noteman Kyle alongside Justin Autry, a.k.a. Justin McGhost. Your name still sucks to say in the middle. So we will be back shortly with game number 4 here of Team Fail Support, the number 1 team, the only undefeated team left, facing off against Fake Friends. So we'll have to see if Fake Friends maybe cleans up their play a little bit to go against the number 1 team here. So we will be back after a short message.
She does have the damage. Did miss the Dragon Strike. Has that little bit extra. There we go.
That works.
The crescent, or the half moon. Able to finish him off nicely. Jin putting. Oh, Jin with
Crescent
those
strike.
monster crits. Crescent Strike. I forgot what kind of moon it was.
I mean, you almost had it.
Yeah, I had the first one. Yeah,
And again,
here we go.
Kha'Zix.
Yeah, there's. It's like I was saying earlier.
Similar play to earlier, yeah.
Overstep.
Jin.
Oh, and here we see the unfortunate Oak Prism catching, but Ezreal is there on the backside. It could keep chasing down. The knockup on both characters. Oh, focuses on, is able to just get Ezreal out off the dominance. Gets very low. The dominance does finish off Jarvan right there, so. Jin Jin! Ezreal in the wrong place at the wrong time. Walking face first into Jin, getting finished off right there. Karma. She is able to use her empowered moves. Oh, never mind. Evelyn. Never mind. Everyone's dying.
Yeah, action
and here we
across
go.
the map here.
Oh, Kha'Zix with right for the picking. Takes it, gets 2 quick kills. Can easily finish off this Nautilus. That uses the slow smite. Gets the
And I didn't see anything go across this ring, so I don't know if maybe it was just an invisible texture or what, but if it was a lack of ulti, that may be a big deal in that fight there.
Yeah. And there we see, this time it was Ezreal, and that was a little bit out of place for Renekton. Got himself killed, and they were able to chase down and finish off the rest of the team, while getting a couple kills in the top lane there. Summons the Rift Herald, take out the inhibitor. This might be game.
Yeah, this could be the game here. Shelly going to get off a 1 charge at least onto these towers.
That's already one
drop the Nexus towers pretty quick.
Oh, Ezreal able to finish off Karma real quick. This is what they need. They're chasing down. That's 2 kills already. Good. Gets the ult jump to Jin, pulls him back in. That's 2 kills for Evelyn. They're dodging the Nautilus though. And Jarvan jumping in, sticking 2 of them into his Cataclysm. Is able, hopefully, just barely able to get the double kill. We have Kha'Zix gonna try and go back in. Ezreal might get soloed out here. Jumps over into Jarvan. That will be. They're gonna try and chase this kill down. Get the Quadra. Only missing Evelyn in the base.
Yeah, pentakill denied, unfortunately. So far, at least.
Poor timing of Evelyn. Keep going for it.
They are going to chase for this. Busty Senpai looking for it.
Oh, shutdown on Jarvan is not able to get the pentakill.
Yeah, the Kha'Zix as well going down. Sushi going down as well.
They chased too hard for that triple kill. Or for that pentakill.
Yeah, chase a little bit too gonna hit. She was just going to shockwave every time Diana came into lane and tried to pick up the kill.
And going for the 5th dragon.
Fourth dragon of the game.
Dragon. Two mountains, a fire, and a cloud.
A lot in this game.
Oh, and the speed boost. Oh, and the instant deletion of Ezreal. Same with Evelyn. Diana needs to come in here and try and clean as much of the fight as she can. Nautilus goes down as well on the backside. There goes Diana. That's 4 kills.
Yeah, solid ulti, but nearly a 20k gold deficit. It's near impossible to overcome those numbers, and that will be the game for Fake Friends here. As Winions R Us, unfortunately, going to fall to 0 and...
The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast.
Come on, I won't hurt you. I promise. Pathetic. You used to be. You can't take me for long.
Nope, never mind. It
The
is
Edmonton
negative space
Quarantine
versus.
Charity Cup. Make sure you guys can hear me.
What is this? First 3 bans we see coming in are Team Fail Sport, yeah. Team Fail Sport's the other team, and Team Negative Space. This is the second time or Fake Friends? Fake Friends and Fail Sport. Correct. You're getting the kind of the bands you've come to expect. Olaf, Echo, and Morgana. Banning Morgana kind of shuts down that.
Oh, there we go. I had you muted. That was what was going on there. I
Kind
was
of
trying to figure out what the
solid,
heck that was.
like
Sorry about
lockdown
that.
in the in that bottom lane. Looks like 2 jungle picks also to 2 jungle picks to start for both teams.
Yeah, it looks like we've got the Lee Sin and the Kane
And
here.
everyone's favorite
Right off the
Ezreal,
bat.
who's been doing a lot of really good this tournament that we've seen him so far.
Yeah, Ezreal being a very dominant pick. A lot of damage from that champion. He's really good in the current state of the game. He's got a lot of mobility. Right now with the junglers that are being picked, they're not super tanks, so that puts him in a good place as well too. That he can.
I'm dumb.
He's a threat.
I'm dumb. Okay, I got it. I figured it out. Figured out why I couldn't hear you, Tim.
Are we hearing each other now?
Yeah,
Are we all
Kevin-
good?
yeah, we're good. All right, I had
Okay.
the page muted.
You had. Okay, I had the same thing done, so we both made the same mistake. All right, sorry, folks, for the technical difficulties there. I don't know how we both
right.
made the exact same mistake, and neither of us could hear each other. So,
Do our own commentary separate of each other.
yeah, independently made the exact same error. But yeah, 2 junglers coming in, Kane and Lee Sin, both very exciting. A lot of damage from both those champions. Ezreal as well too. I was saying he's good in the current state of the game because junglers are generally they're not the super tanks that you were seeing sometimes in the past. So those ADs that can do a little more burst are even more relevant.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Maokai, which we saw earlier, a very good way to engage a fight. Like, get him to run in with this snare, drop his ult as well. That's like a whole team lockdown.
Yeah, pretty much. And Maokai as well too. Right now, he just gets so tanky, and he regenerates so much health in team fights that it really enables him to stay in way longer than anybody else. He heals like a Darius does. It feels like he's healing for what seems to be like 8%, 10% of his health bar sometimes, with massive resistances, a huge health pool, and so much crowd control. So really tough pick to play against.
Exactly. We saw that matchup earlier, like in the second game. It was Darius versus Maokai, and they were a lot of the time going even. Like, they were just sustaining the entire fight against each other.
Yeah, and it's not something that you'd expect normally. Previously, you'd really expect Darius to just take control of that lane and just bully the Maokai. But now, with a couple of changes that have happened, rune changes as well too, Maokai really is just able to hold his own in so many of these top lanes where previously he may have been bullied a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And then the Caitlyn Karma bot lane, that's a great lane for sustain. It's a great lane for just like long range damage.
Yeah, very hard lane to play against. A huge amount of poke coming out from both those players there. If we do see the Karma in the bot lane, which we probably will, we could potentially still be seeing that Karma mid as well too, or top lane. There's a lot of funny places that the Karma can go. No, but yeah, looks like it will be Karma support as they're hovering now a bunch of mid laners.
And then Fiora going against Maokai in the top lane. That'll be a very interesting. She's not nearly as sustain-y, or really has that kind of like life pool that Maokai has.
Yeah,
she's a ton of damage.
She puts a ton of damage out. She does get a deceptive amount of regeneration when she manages to proc her ultimate as well too. But that Fiora, just a big lane bully. If she does get ahead, she might be one of the laners that can keep Maokai down. There's not many that really can. anymore, but she may be one. So it'll be interesting to see how that lane matchup does play out. And as you take a look here,
we got Team Fail Support undefeated so far on the weekend, looking for their third win to put them in, to give them that extra little edge out over everyone, over Negative Space, who's also rocking 2 wins. If Fake Friends is able to take it, that'll be a 3-way tie for first place.
Yeah, this is a very important match as far as tournament placement goes. The person who finishes the group stage in first is going to get a bye right into the grand finals. So very important to pick up a win here for Team Fail Support. Very, very important. For Fake Friends, this is also super important for them if they want to get that first place. This is a must-win game. So a lot rides right here on these 2 teams.
They can do a lot with this one. Like the fact that this will put everyone into this will put 3 teams into first place. Like it'll put a 3-way tie just by one team winning. That like changes a lot of stuff.
Yeah, the importance of this game can't be underestimated, and a lot of map movement we're seeing here as well too. We've got the Rise in the mid lane coming out. Rise being able to roam a lot. He's very fast. He clears a wave extremely quickly. He's got a decent movement speed to begin with, so he can just walk to lane. He's got his ultimate, which opens up a lot of possibilities. And then the other mid laner is the Katarina, which we saw earlier today. Yeah. Who was just
kill people,
just very scary. Yeah, against did he pick it into the Zoe? Was it Zoe or
no? It was.
You saw Zoe the
Orianna.
Previous game. Orianna. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Zoe would have obviously been a more favorable matchup versus a Katarina there, but the Orianna, yeah, no, that was a game. So we're gonna see the Creation X on Katarina again here. And he might be able to push down the Rise as well, too. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays with the 2 of them. I'm not really sure who that falls in favor of. So
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question because, like, they put out, like, Rise, like you said, can just kind of pump, like, can clear a wave and just has the range to outpoke everyone, like has the range to outpoke Katarina early just by auto attack.
Yeah. So, but maybe Katarina can engage on him. It might come down to the jungle as well too. So we've got 2 aggressive junglers. We've got the Kayn and the Lee Sin in the jungle. Both are going to be looking for a lot of ganks early. A lot of those ganks might be coming towards mid as well too. Katarina hard to gank, very hard to gank, especially for Lee Sin. Lee Sin very hard to gank Katarina. So so we may not see him focus mid lane, but you never know. And if he can get that Rise snowballing, that's huge. Shut down the Katarina, snowball the Rise.
That gives 2 roamers.
Yeah,
like jungle and mid laner will go through new roaming. And we are being broadcast through the ICU headquarters in the northwest side of Edmonton. Put on by ICU Video Procast, the OKG Edmonton Quarantine Cup. All donations are going to the Edmonton Food Bank, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great time to donate. We've raised a little over $800 so far, so thank you everyone that's donated. That's so awesome. We're still shy on our goal, so if you do want to donate, there's a link right below the Twitch page. You just have to click the picture right there. It'll bring you to Canada Helps, tax refundable donation. Totally worth it for an awesome cause. And you can win some prizes as well too. Get some RP. We're giving away a $10 and a $25 RP card every day. If you donate, you're donate into all 3 of the draws for RP. And if you want to support us, you can also share the stream. Hashtag EQCC so we can find you, and you will also be entered into the draws.
And we have a pause timer right at the beginning.
It looks like we're going to have a little pause here right at the start of the game. who knows what's going on. We have had, we do know some of the players when we were doing our show matches previously were having a little bit of issues with internet. And I think internet's been a little sketchy for some people during this time right now when there's such a high demand.
And yeah, as we are starting this game with Alex and Rob running the broadcast, and Justin Autry and Tim Cooper are your commentators. As we wait for this pause timer.
Good thing it happened right at the beginning of the game, though. It's always better to get the pause out right at the start. You know, everyone can settle in. You don't get it right in the middle of a team fight or something like that. That's the worst thing. When you get a pause right before, right after, or right on your way to, then your momentum shifted. You have to still try and stay in the zone. So yeah, not a bad time.
No one's done anything yet. No one's done anything yet, so everyone's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
hopefully. Here's the information that we were talking about earlier with the RP draws. You can get a $10 or a $25 RP card. We're doing 3 draws. The winner of the first draw from yesterday, we will be announcing it after this game. So stay tuned after the game, and we will be giving you the information for who won yesterday's draw. And you still have plenty of time to enter for today and tomorrow. You can enter by donating to the food bank, or tweeting and sharing the stream with the hashtag OKGEQCC and ICU video. You'll be entered into drawings for that day if you share, and you'll be entered for all days if you donate.
Perfect. A nice little bonus to doing something good.
Yeah, right? Why not? What have you got to lose? What have you got to lose?
Exactly.
So, yeah, a little extra incentive, and if you can't afford to donate, that's totally cool. We totally understand. Help share the information to somebody that maybe would be able to, and that's all we can ask for you. So,
yep.
All right, and it looks like we are going to be getting back into a rift. Pause is coming back up. And it looks like they're picking out a 5-point defensive start here. For Team Fail support on the red side, Team Fake Friends on the blue side, looking for a 5-point as well. So neither team here really looking to do any sort of invade. No one really has any crowd control level 1 except for maybe Maokai, but Maokai's probably going to be picking up something like a sapling early, or maybe even his Q instead of snare. So.
Exactly. Yeah, I probably want to save that for. Yeah, probably would want to get the sapling, just help that extra early lane clear.
Yeah, or just vision if you want to scout the jungle. Like you're not that punished that hard early as Maokai early. You're just farming with last hits anyways. You're not using your abilities, so you really have a little bit of flexibility into which your first spell you're going to pick up there. Obviously, the Q is the best. But if you get a sapling, you can do a sapling bush trap to try and catch somebody. You can try and scout something out. Just a lot of cool different options for Maokai players out there. And standings I don't think are showing up correctly. We do have Fake Friends is 1 and 2 right now. We're just gonna get that fixed up for you guys. 1 and 2, so this is a 2-0 versus a 1 and 2 team going on right now. So if Fake Friends manages to take this game, 3-way tie in first place so far. The first place team from the group stage will be advancing directly into the grand finals, where the other top 2 teams, or the second and third place team, will have to face each other in a best of 3 to see if they can make it to that final game.
Perfect. Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of what we expected, like the early slight dueling between Fiora and Maokai, as well as the trying to poke each other out in the bot lane.
Yeah, a lot of trading in the bot lane early, and this is what. Oh, nice trade here from the Rise. These are the things that we are going to be watching for. See, Katarina's not afraid to go aggressive on the Rise here, which is kind of telling me that she knows that she's going to be able to win these trades when she goes in. So she obviously has a much better sense, this Katarina player, for what her damage limits are and what have you. So, oh, the cannon miss. Oh, and the gank in the mid lane.
The nice flash to kind of get herself out, to shove her away, but that tower, she just got close enough to the tower. That hits onto the, that gives that first blood over to Rise, which is exactly what you said we didn't want.
Yeah, that's what Katarina doesn't want. Katarina wants to get a little bit of an advantage in that lane so that she's not falling behind there. When Lee Sin came in, did manage to get his slowdown with his E and one auto attack with that red buff. So as soon as that clicked through, Katarina wasn't going to live.
Yeah, exactly.
So nice timing from the Lee Sin there on that pickup. And unfortunate for Katarina as well, her blade right beside the tower. Right beside the tower.
Yeah, that was
the tower shot.
That was like very much right place, right time.
Yeah. Down in that bot lane, we're seeing even lane so far. Ooh, big gank.
Ooh, and Kane coming in, putting all that damage onto Karma, drops her. Caitlyn just getting out of the range, but still getting those long-range pokes from both Senna and Ezreal.
Ooh, yeah, the Kane ganks. Kane ganks are always annoying. He can come through the little side wall there, as you can see, and just pops in onto the backside. Doesn't even have to worry about taking the long route around through the tri-bush. And just enough damage to pick up that kill into the bot lane, onto the aggressive Karma Caitlyn lane. And 2 summoners burned as well, too, the heal and the exhaust. So they're going to be in a dangerous position for a while there down in the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, so that's what we expect. Like just the jump in, the knock into the minion wave, and then kind of just trying to pump it as much damage while sustaining through it. For Maokai?
Yeah, and Maokai has a really big wave there as well too to help him out. So Katarina doing a good job in this mid lane, but a lot of damage from these Rise trades.
Yeah, the on-target snare from Rise kind of hurts Katarina
tough.
a little bit.
Yeah, Snare will not stop her ultimate, important to know, so Rise can't interrupt her ultimate, but it will hurt her in this early laning phase, that's for sure.
Yeah. Making sure she can't jump away at any point.
And Fiora not really trying to force anything on this top lane, so both of them just content here to try and farm it out. Fiora now with the lane advantage in a scary position, able to push him off the minion. She does have level 6. Vanish is not level 6 yet.
Yep, going in, hitting all the... trying to hit him from all sides, get that ult pop.
Yeah, doesn't quite manage to hit the last side, and he might die for it.
Yep, here comes Kane running through the wall. Oh, just flashes out. That was a very good flash. Nice long range keep from Lee Sin. Now Katarina. Oh! That was an unfortunate bomb and some nice timing from Rise right there.
Yeah, Busty Senpai making sure that there is no over expenditure when it comes to his skill. Shoots his skill the other way, lands a kill, gets the cleanup there onto the Katarina. Big kill there for them, canceling her roam and making her die for it as well too. So not only is Katarina going to lose a lot of minions there for the roam, but she's also going to give her lane opponent a kill. And Rise here probably going to have his tier when he comes back, and he's going to start to get very, very hard to deal with in this lane.
Oh yeah, he's going to be a huge threat already. Right, and we have
trades from Celestiri.
Yeah, he's just going for it. Like, he's just trying to pick up damage where he can. Which is kind of, I guess, the strategy when you're Fiora. You kind of want to just go in, do a bit of damage, back out a little bit, go back in, dash in, do the damage.
Yeah. I still feel like right now, though, he is in these extended fights because Maokai's health pool is so large. Once Maokai bases and gets his first item, he's going to be hard-pressed to take him down here. He does have the Tiamat right now up on the Maokai. Yeah. So Maokai, a huge item disadvantage and still just holding his own.
Yeah, he's just waiting. That rocking the Dorn Shield and a pretty solid minion lead. Finally going back now.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to choose to expend his teleport here on the space. Probably waited until he had a substantial item buy. Ooh, and big gang coming here.
Down. Oh, just missing the Senna. Putting a little bit of damage on, but nothing serious.
Such a close Q from Lee Sin. Just a little smidge away. And Senna invisible too there in her water pool of love. I'm not even sure the heck that thing is. But she just disappears for a little bit.
Ooh. Those empowered Qs from Karma just gonna make Ezreal be afraid to get too close.
Yeah, that's true. At this point, too, Senna does have a couple levels to be able to help with the sustain as a support there. Yeah, this is a very high poke potential lane. If they do manage to get them under tower with a lane pushed up, they just have so much harass that they're able to put onto them. So
exactly.
And then they also have the roam potential from Rise as well too if they push under tower. Yeah. So they.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary. Maokai coming back with the Bramble Vest and the Ninja Tabby. So
yeah,
it's gonna gonna make it a lot harder.
Yeah, Celestiri cannot fight him right now. It's 2v1. They're in big trouble. No flash this time.
Good stroke. Flash forward. Senna going for the try and get a return kill, but no dice.
No, that was their Senna actually. So yeah, she gets the snipe, the support snipe cross map kill.
That's a good point.
So yeah, with the healing though from her ultimate as well too. Maybe was worried about the tower dive with them dying under tower. That's the last thing you want is to go for one of those hard plays and then end up dying under turret. Ooh, Kitsune, big kick back.
Nice kick. Gets him under the tower, but he's still not taking any tower shots. Oh, and just the survivability of Maokai. Throws on the sapling. Oh, but the one that's already in the jungle. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Oh, but double kitties. He got double kitty sapling. One after the other. They just surrounded him, and unfortunate decision making there from Kitsune. He didn't really know where to go, and he ran back into the kitty. He wasn't expecting to find the one in the bush. Wasn't sure if he was dead or not, and just gave the other one enough time to run, catch him, and give him a little death hug.
Yeah, that was some very unfortunate placement.
Yeah, very unfortunate for him there. But yeah, as you can see now, the Maokai with those 2 item buys, he is absolutely massive. Unfortunate for Lee Sin though, when they're engaged in that fight under tower, the turret never grabbed aggro on Maokai. Maokai didn't take a single tower shot.
Yeah, exactly.
So like I said yesterday, towers are evil. They target who they want whenever they want. It seems to be semi-random.
Yeah, he's very picky. Yeah, that gives Maokai just such a. There he goes. Gets the repose, but you know, and again, you see Kane just favoring this top lane.
Deja vu, anyone? Deja vu? I mean, we might just see this over and over and over again. Kane can come through the walls. Vanish he does have Pen, so he is going to be naturally pushing that wave now. There's not really much. He can't full freeze the wave. But there's going to be so much pressure right now on this Fiora in the top side. She does have teleport up soon, though, and we might see another dragon fight. So depending on their timings, Fiora will have her teleport up first. So we'll see if they're able to make any sort of advantage of it. She is planning her base right now. So you see Fiora's basing right now. As her TP's coming up, she's going to get a buy, and she might try and take that to another lane really quick. So let's see what happens here.
But no,
Big fight,
walking into the Katarina and Kane. There goes Lee Sin. They're going to try and chase down this Rise. Nice bomb to get away from there. Senna getting herself an assist too on the, or Senna helping out with that one as well.
Yeah, and that Fiora not ending up TPing there. I hyped it up, it didn't happen. I was dreaming of the play. Uses the TP to get back to the tower there a little bit faster. Mid play coming out in favor of Team Fail Support. So Team Fail Support really putting on a dominant performance.
Ooh, and there we go. Finally, the tower decides to target Maokai. Oh, the flash, the snare. That's a dead Fiora. That's gonna be rough. At least Sin is here. With no bomb to come
Maokai is healthy. Look at how healthy he is.
Yeah, he's fine. He's got no mana though. Might not be able to fight this out properly. Oh, and the teleport from Rise. Going to secure that kill.
Yeah, that was one of those fights where Kitsune probably eventually was going to get him with the low health execution damage from his Q. But as you can see there, even with him being full health and Maokai already being very low, it's extremely hard for them to kill that Maokai. The Rise coming in to get that secure, putting that gold on the Rise too, is definitely where they want to put it at this point. He is going to be their major threat point in this mid game. And then once it comes late game, you have late game Caitlyn. So,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, Caitlyn's fine right now. She hasn't given up any kills. She's farming well. She's gonna get to late game. They're both jumping in onto Rise right here. There's a ton of damage between Kane and Katarina. They can both keep chasing him down, and there he goes, giving up a pretty sizable bounty.
Yeah, that is a huge shutdown for Kane to pick up there, putting that onto the most mobile, highest damage at this point champion on their team. Yeah, he's been all over the place. So picking up the bounty on the Rise is definitely what they wanted to do, and putting it on him or the Katarina was probably where they wanted to put it. So
no, that's very much what they've been. It's going
we do
well
have a Rift Herald. Yeah, it's going very well for them. So we do have a Rift Herald on Kitsune. We'll see where he chooses to try and take that. We haven't seen much action in the bot lane right now, but we do have TPs both down from top laners. So junglers could potentially make a play in the bot lane, knowing that the top laners can't follow at this point.
It's going to be very interesting to see, because Maokai is just kind of asserting his will in the top lane.
This is
much.
Very tough.
Again.
Yeah, different angle, same story.
Yeah, that was a good riposte on the Maokai ultimate. Didn't get the knock, or didn't get locked up from that. Here we go, Katarina baiting him with the back. Jumps on, but the snare again, like the snare just lets her pump out lets Rise pump out so much damage.
But there's the jungler for the support. Kitsune coming out like a hero, saving Busty's life there. Absolutely well played. Jungler obviously communicating, Busty saying I'm coming, and he's just slowly fighting it out. You can see he was fighting it a little long there. Decreation X, so with his Katarina work, you can see the damage that he puts out. He's a very scary Katarina, so hasn't been able to pop off yet. But if he manages to get a couple kills in these team fights, he could be getting scary here again right away.
Be a nightmare. Especially if they let Maokai, like if in a team fight they let Maokai lock up the whole team and then have Katarina hop in. That's just gonna be that's a team fight one.
Yeah, we got about 2 minutes before the next dragon's coming up as well too, so that is going to be a big objective here. Dragon this game is going to be Infernal Drakes for the souls, if I'm not mistaken. So big damage potential for some of these burst mages like Rise, getting a little bit of extra pop on his quick combo with that if they do manage to pick up that Fire Dragon Soul.
That'll like finish him off, and he'll be done and fine.
Yeah, he'll be
able to single out anyone on the team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Except maybe Maokai.
Except for, well, actually, as the game goes on, Maokai's itemizing a lot of armor. Rise may be able to duel the Maokai. We will probably see a Grievous at some point from Rise, just because of the nature of where the gold is right now. A lot of gold on Kayn, and a lot of gold on Maokai.
Yeah.
And the creation here is setting up for a gank on the bot lane. Spots up a jungler.
Ooh. Ezreal gets that ult across, not really doing much, and they're moving back in. Karma taking shots where she can. Throwing those empowered Qs.
Ooh, the
and
big
here we go
guy.
again. Yeah, there she goes. The ult support from Senna. Lee Sin going back in on this fight. Senna's still taking some tower shots. They're able to delete Karma, but that's about it. Kane's still here on the backside. Oh, Caitlyn might not have wanted to come out of that bush. There goes Kayn, finishing off the Katarina.
And these are the messiest points in any League of Legends game. The escape from a team fight where you're not really sure if you can maybe turn it and get a kill. 4 players alive versus 3 players right now. Karma just resurrected. 5 alive. Yeah, no, they didn't even lose a player. You're right. Yeah. I was
Maokai just wasn't around.
Maokai just was not there.
And they were able to secure that first Infernal.
That is very big for them. Starting the dragon stacking, we do see that Rift Herald will pop up again for a quick second. Oh no, wait, it will not get to pop up for a quick second.
Oh, no.
We're going right into Baron Nashor. Only 1 Herald this game. Does Kitsune still have it? Do we see it dropped?
I haven't seen it put out yet.
We may have just missed that. It may have just escaped our gaze.
Happened off stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, that's good. Oh, a lot of missing towers. Right now, Team Fail Support's just kind of clearing out the jungle where they can. Trying to go all in on this Rise. Everyone is here, clearing out that Rise real quick.
And that is not what Fake Friends want at all. They don't want Rise to be the one dying right now. He's got all their gold. He's got all their extended team fight damage as well too. So for him to be the first one to fight.
Ooh, and then Katarina just deletes Karma right there.
Yeah, nothing Karma can do.
Senna and Kayn come in to kind of dissuade any more of a team fight. Katarina is able to just delete Karma and get out.
Yeah, Katarina, that's her first kill. That is her first kill of the game. It doesn't seem like it, right? She just absolutely destroys the Karma. There's nothing Karma could do either there. She was dead on sight once Katarina found her in the jungle. So Katarina probably going to look to find a couple more picks like that if she can. Now that she's got enough damage to be able to do that. She's got 2 of her pen items. And she's got her Hextech Gunblade completed as well too.
Yeah, which is just that extra little bit of burst damage right up top. We're just in the regroup position. We're gonna push out, get some extra gold, go back, finish some items.
Yeah, and Team Failsport, as you can see, is starting to lay a front warding perimeter into Fake Friends jungle. They started to get a little bit of an aggressive ward. So they're going to have the opportunity to make these plays on them and really track the movement of fake friends as they try and move around the map.
Yeah, exactly. Just kind of keep asserting themselves in this game.
Yeah, this Maokai in the top lane, Fiora really never got the opportunity to start this game.
No.
She didn't get the opportunity. Hanging on the backside.
Yeah,
I actually didn't even realize you could do that in the wall, that you could cast an ability and still fly around. Learn something new every day?
I don't think that either. Yeah, that was the story of that whole top lane, is Kayn would come in. They weren't letting her get anything started. Kayn babysat that lane to a point of letting Katarina, or making sure Fiora's stage shut down. Ooh, but the kick into the entire team, that'll be a dead Ezreal. That was a very
nice
good play
pickup
by Kusine there.
Yeah, this is a big pickup by Fake Friends. Due to the map positioning as well, too, they might try and rush this Baron. Katarina's on the bot side. They're going to get vision on her in a second, too, unless she chooses to roam up.
And the Spanish is there, just kind of hanging out. He's probably going to try and duel this out. He can win that fight. Fiora's just trying to keep him away.
Yeah, and this is very tricky because she doesn't want to die fighting a Maokai here right before the team fight starts.
Well, but that was a good good lockdown a bunch of that team, and Karma died on the backside. Maokai's still fighting out. Maokai's holding two of them up, and they're going to probably be able to clear out. They cleared out Fiora. Lee Sin probably going to go down here too. The shutdown onto the King got shut down, but that is 4 kills for 1 for TFS.
Yeah, 3 for 1, I think, and now maybe 4. Yeah, there's the 4, and maybe the 5. Is she coming for it?
Oh, she was, but backed off.
Oh boy, yeah, that was very unfortunate there for Fake Friends. They get a little bit, and they tried to take a little bit too much. So they decided to do 2 things, it looked like. They pulled off onto the Maokai. Celestiri wasn't able to duel him there, so he was going to eventually die if they just kept that fight. So they make the call, they pull off, they try and kill the Maokai, but they're expending all their resources and most of their health to try and kill this Maokai, and they can't kill him. They just can't kill him. He's got Iceborne Gauntlet, he's got Sunfire, he's got the Thornmail item, he's got Ninja Tabby. He takes no damage from physical attacks at all. The only person that's any threat to him at all right now is Rise.
And he's even starting to build that. He's even starting to build the magic resist items.
Yeah, he may very he'll soon have his Spirit Visage, and then he's going to be pretty much immovable. He's not gonna worry about anybody at that point, actually.
We'll have enough regeneration and health and magic resist and armor.
Caitlyn does have her second item completed now, so that is a big for this fight with the Grievous as well. So she's going to be able to put that Grievous wounds onto the Maokai in those team fights. So perhaps if she can get some penetration, maybe she'll be a threat against him as the game goes on.
And TFS is a free Baron right here because Maokai split pushing bottom lane, taking the inhibitor, trying to take the inhibitor tower, while the other team's just roaming the map. The rest of the team's just roaming the map.
And if you look on the mini-map right now, you can see how many little red wards there are in the jungle. So Team Tailsport has all the vision in the world, and woo! They got him.
It took the entire team, but they got Maokai.
They got him, and they got him before the team fight happens, before they can make a push. That's 1 Baron down. That's a huge pickup for Fake Friends there.
And that's a good Baron down. Like that stops a lot on Maokai.
Yeah, that is absolutely massive for them, because that removed the Baron from not only their top laner, and their solo split pusher, but also their teleport. So, so the Baron is going to have to only be in one lane probably at this point.
Oh yeah, exactly. And now they're just...
TFSO does have Fourth Dragon in a couple minutes here as a potential threat as well too. Ooh, TP coming in.
Ooh. All hopping onto Fiora there. Fiora might go down because of the McCain with Ezreal picking that kill up. They're just going to dive this tower. But Maokai ult slowing everyone down. Ezreal ult going over almost the entire team. Katarina's in there right now. Finishes off that Karma. Now they're probably just going to try and push down this tower here. Ooh, the unfortunate ult from the ult from Caitlyn cleaning up Katarina. So there goes Caitlyn.
Wow, that exhaust.
But TFS is getting very low on health.
What a spicy
With
push.
a double kill, and they're gonna just end off that last push there. With the ace, that'll be it. That's it.
Yeah, that is a game-winning push there for Team Fail Support. Just absolutely dominant there with that final push. We had some amazing play too in that team fight on the side of Fake Friends. If you saw Kitsune's kick hits 4 people.
Yeah.
And here early on we see Kitsune was dueling Vanish. This is that just fight with the Maokai. When you see the Maokai coming up, and we got 2 little kitties coming around. Boom, there's the one, and then runs back towards the second one. It comes around, gives him a little hug.
Very unfortunate. That was like either great pre-planning by Vanish or just like unfortunate timing for right there.
Just a little bit of a brain fart as well too, because your natural instinct when you see a Maokai sapling is to move, to run away from it. So he would have been running towards it, but that's how he had to run in order to escape the previous sapling. But he just at the barely killable there as well too.
Yeah, that worked perfectly for Maokai there. That started the ball rolling for him.
Yeah. And Rise here started off very strong, and unfortunate for him, got a lot of pressure put in his lane in that mid game as well too. Wasn't able to transition that lead into anything massive. Bot lane was basically static for most of the game, just farming against each other. Not a lot of jungle pressure in either from either jungler towards the bottom lanes until very late in the game.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I guess they figured they shut down They shut down Fiora pretty successfully in that early game. They figured they might as well move it on to the next biggest serious threat. They were able to shut down Rise 2, and then just kind of let like the game run wild after there. Like Katarina was able to do a ton, not getting many kills, but she was a part of a lot.
Yeah, Katarina was, she was really falling behind there in that lane. A lot of good pressure from Kitsune early to help the Rise get ahead there in that lane, and then she just made a lot of really good plays as the game went on. First kill onto that Karma in the mid game, just a solo kill there as well, but very high pressure, a lot of damage coming from Katarina. It's surprising, you don't expect to see a 0-3 Katarina just 100-0 somebody,
melting everyone. Yeah.
But yeah, Busty Senpai, as you can see here, getting so much pressure placed on his lane, and unfortunately for him, his team's anywhere near able to support him at that point in time. So just a really good rotation from Team Fail Support, bringing that to the mid lane. I'm pretty sure that's going to give them mid tower here. That was the solo kill that we were just referencing from the creation onto...
Yeah, the first kill for Katarina as well.
Yeah.
That's where they that was what looks like a good turnaround. They were able to just pick out Ezreal, but then they started this fight in Baron. Fiora couldn't handle the Maokai Soul, so they had to pull off, like you were saying earlier, and that kind of led to the rest of the fight.
And what you can't see is Kane's coming around from the bottom side now. So you've got the tanks over here. Well, not the tanks, the jungler and the top laner, which is your front line. And they have gone to deal with the opposing front line that they can't kill. They can't kill him.
Yeah,
He's too tanky. And unfortunately, you've left your back line with Kane, who is actually massive this game. So Kane gets a good rotation onto the back line, cleans up the back line, and there's just this fight just goes completely sideways. For Team Fail Support. So it goes from a great pick, turns into a very unfortunate, potentially game-losing team fight for them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if they maybe just backed off or stuck on Baron, even Baron might have turned that fight, might have just been a fight in Baron, which could have also led to them losing. If they maybe just backed off when they realized they couldn't kill that Maokai, they might have been a little bit different of a game from there.
Yeah, Maokai having a hard time early, but not basing until he had both his Thornmail item, whatever that... I can't remember if it's still called Thornmail. No, it's not Thornmail. It's before it.
Bramble.
It's not
Bramble
Vest. Thank you. Bramble Vest. Yeah. Bramble Vest. Yeah, Bramble Vest. He had his Bramble Vest, and he had Ninja Tabby. After his first base, and against the Fiora in the top lane, you just picked up two perfect items to counter her, to go with your Doran Shield as well too, to that added health pool, and it was just lane over from that point for Fiora, unfortunately.
Yeah, he could do whatever he wanted after that. And yeah, this was the final push that kind of just started at trying to just take that bot tower. They got a couple picks from there and were able to just kind of push through the rest of the towers, the inhibitor, and finish off that Nexus.
Yeah, well played here by Team Fail Support. There's a lot of really great moments in this team fight. I'm not sure if you're going to see the kick here coming up, or if I just missed it. It's a great kick by Lee Sin. Yeah, I think I missed it. But he phenomenal kick into three people in that team fight. Really well played. Everyone just really trying to make those plays. A lot of good supporting by Lee Sin into the mid lane, but overall Team Fail Support just better macro position. Once they got into that late game, they had the vision as well too, which really put them at a significant advantage when it came to maneuvering around the map.
Yeah, exactly. And with that, I believe TFS is guaranteed the spot tomorrow.
Yeah, TFS is into tomorrow for sure. Yeah, they're in a pretty dominant position. They've got one more game today. Last game of the day is going to be TFS versus Winion, so we'll see if they can manage to take a clean sweep of the bracket. But next game coming up, we've got Kaiba versus Negative Space, and then Kaiba versus Fake Friends. So Kaiba's got 2 games in a row. This is going to be their shot. They're currently 1-1. So we haven't seen them yet today, have we? No, we haven't seen them yet today. We saw them yesterday. Yeah, so they're gonna have their shot now to take control of this bracket and put themselves into day 2.
Yeah, they just need to either sneak out, just eke out one of those 2 games, just get ahead of those 2 teams that have that little bit of a lead now. Now that Fake Friends is 1-2, that kind of puts them.
They're in a vulnerable position,
to be right on the edge. Yeah.
Yeah, we may have the potential for a tiebreaker as well too. So we'll have to see as these games play out. This is going to be a close one for sure.
Oh yeah, this is going to get very interesting.
Very interesting. So, yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Remember, this is all to benefit the Edmonton Food Bank. So we do have a donation link below the stream. It's a little image there. You can click that. It brings you right to the Canada Helps page where you can donate. If you do choose to make a donation, as our little way of saying thank you, we're going to be doing a draw for a couple of our P cards every day. we do have the winners of the first RP draw to announce as well too. So we're going to be doing a $10 and a $25 RP card every day. If you donate, you get entered into all 3 days, and if you aren't able to donate, you can still tweet or share the stream with the hashtag OKG, EQCC, and ICU video, and then you'll also be entered into a draw. And so to announce our winners for our yesterday's draw, so for the winner of the $10 RP card is Eric Lautner, and the winner of our $25, here I can actually show them on stream, and here we go, $10, $25. Okay, so the Eric, you're getting this one right here. Just send me a message and I'll give you the code on the back. And Seamus McDonald, you're getting this. So again, shoot me a message and we'll give you that code so you can redeem your RP. And thank you both. Both of them donated to the stream, and the food bank. So thank you both for donating. It's really appreciated. It is, especially right now. So yeah, thank you so much.
That's good. That's awesome. All right, we'll be right back with our fifth game of the day: KC versus Kaiba Court versus Negative Space.
See you soon.
The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast.
Negative space and
I am forsaken.
I am Justin McGhost Autry, here with Tim Cooper, and I believe we are a team that is 1-1 and 2-1, correct? Not muted. Okay, give me 1 second. Tim is muted.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, great. Awesome. Sorry about that. My mic was muted. A couple rookie mistakes here from a couple rookies. Yeah, so on the left-hand side, we have Kaiba Corp. And on the right-hand side, we have Negative Space. Kaiba Corp is currently 1-1 in the bracket. Negative Space is currently 2-1 in the bracket. Negative Space, if they win this game, is guaranteed moving on to day 2. If Kaiba Corp wins this game, they're going to put us in a position where we might have a battle for which teams are going to be able to make it into day 2. So Kaiba Corp going to be playing in our next 2 games here. 2 games in a row for them, 2 super important games. Kaiba Corp did have 2 very interesting games yesterday. One very dominant performance and one more of a shaky performance.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. I think your mic levels might be a little softer is what they're saying.
Okay, well,
so
I'm going to bump everything up a little bit then.
All right,
hopefully
stream,
that works.
you can always let us know if you can't hear us that great too.
Gonna bump all this up then. Anyways, yeah.
That sounds better. I hear you much more better now. Much more better.
Okay.
Much more
Much more
better.
better.
Much more better, sir.
There we go.
All right, so we
Perfect.
got
Yeah.
a couple interesting picks already to come out this game. I'm stoked. We got the Tom Kench and we got the Sejuani. Both champions we haven't seen much, if at all, this tournament. I don't think we've seen Sej at all, and I think we saw one game of Kench, maybe not even though. I'm thinking of a show match where we saw Kench actually, so I don't think we've seen Kench yet this tournament.
This is a very tanky game compared to a lot of the other ones we've seen so far.
Yeah, and with the Vayne as an early pick as well too into this tanky structure, so we might have these super brawling front lines with Vayne just obliterating from behind. So we'll see how that goes. They're rolling around, doing true damage to all these tanks, all these people building health. And Graves as well. Graves likely to be in the jungle. I've not seen anyone lane Graves in recent patches. Trundle also a strong jungler as well too, though. But probably going top, I guess.
I'd imagine so. Yeah, but they so far both teams have a pretty solid 2-person front line plus a solid damage dealer. Graves also they can throw him near the front line, kind of pump out damage while still being decently tanky.
Yeah, Graves absolutely can be a tanky beast. It just depends on how the game goes for him and what build path he chooses. But if he gets some of those Death Stance or Phantom Dancer, makes him do a lot of damage, and at the same time just recover a lot as well too. Recover a lot of health.
Yeah, exactly. Silas, a character I don't honestly know much about. I've not
Silas
seen
is
a lot
awesome.
of Silas.
He's a very strong fighter mage is probably how I'd classify them. He likes to get in close and duel and fight, and he's got a snare stun that he pulls himself in towards you. And the coolest ability that Silas has is he steals somebody's ultimate, so he gets to take someone and pick and he throws a spear thing at them and steals their ultimate. So for example, he can steal Tom Kench ultimate and just all of a sudden be burrowing back to lanes. So that'd be pretty funny if we saw jungler go bottom, fail a gank, pick the Tom Kench ultimate, and then just Kench back into his jungle, reset, boom.
That'd be hilarious. And as we see the standings again, we got Team Fail Support, I believe, are 3-0 now.
Yeah, they should be 3-0 now.
Negative Space.
Sometimes they take
the 2-1. Kyber Corp 1-1. Fake Friends are 1-2, and Winions are us 0-3 so far on the weekend. So Team Fail Support already guaranteed moving into that day 3, cannot be knocked off their pedestal right now. It's just kind of seeing who the other two teams are going to be.
Yeah, and it looks like Team Fail Support are likely, very, very likely, I think almost guaranteed, if not exactly guaranteed, because they've beaten
Negative Space.
Yes, so they've beaten Negative Space. Actually, no, Team Fail Support is guaranteed because they've beaten Negative Space, Kyber Corp, and Fake Friends all in their 3 matches so far. They haven't played Winions yet. So that means that if they were to lose, they'd still be 3-1, but they'd be 3-1 having beaten them. So that's the tiebreaker in round robin. So you would they're guaranteed to start in the number 1 position. So that means that Team Fail Support will be coming back for the grand finals tomorrow. So exciting for them. They've put on some great games. So very dominant performances, a lot of map control as well too. So working together as a team strongly.
Yeah, another thing I was thinking, talking about the Silas stealing the ult, you could have 2 Trundle ults dueling each other.
Yeah, what would happen if Trundle steals the resistances and then you stole the resistances from the stolen resistance Trundle? You would get all the resistances. All the resistances.
That'd be kind of ridiculous. But yeah, and then
that would be pretty
rounding out that team of Vayne, Nami bot lane. You just get someone in the bubble, Vayne pushes them against the wall. That's a dead character.
Yeah, Nami also good for Vayne, helps her kite the Trundle as well too, pretty effectively. Caitlyn being able to have those slows on her auto attacks as well as the bubbles, very good. The ultimate from Nami, it's going to be hard for Trundle to get onto the back line. So, and Graves as well too. Graves is going to be tough for him as well too. So Vayne really is going to have a pretty safe positioning in these team fights with the beefy front line of Maokai, Sejuani, and then with her Silas as well too, pretty tanky in of himself with his shield that he gets from his abilities. So,
and then Veigar as the other mid laner. He's hard. He's scary.
Yeah. Well, that'll be interesting because Silas can steal his ultimate. So Silas is kind of a burst mage, and he's going to steal Veigar ultimate against Veigar, who's building AP. So, So
he'll be able to explode anyone instantly.
Yeah, pretty much anyone. So I would be very, very, very afraid if I were Veigar in that lane. Probably just going to be mostly farming. He really shouldn't be close enough for Silas to engage on him based on where he's going to be positioning in lanes. So unless we see like some sort of gank from Sejuani or something, or once Silas does take his ultimate, because then he might just flash dive him with his ultimate, to be fair, because he gets shields and he'll burst him insanely quickly.
Yeah, he'll be able to do what Veigar does.
He absolutely will. Yeah, and as we're rolling into the game here, do remember, guys, that this is all for charity. So thank you for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. It's awesome. But you can also do even more. We're asking a lot, I know. But if you click the link below the stream, There's a donation link. You can donate to the Edmonton Food Bank. All proceeds from today's tournament are going to the Edmonton Food Bank. So, yeah, think about it. It'd be good. Good thing for you to do. And we've also got a reward for you as well, too. If you do donate, you'll be entered into a draw to win a $10 or a $25 RP card today and tomorrow. So donate now. Donate often. And share the stream as well too if you'd like. Yeah, thank you. Please do. Please do. We're just loading into game here too.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see. With the first time we've really seen like multiple frontliners from most teams. Because for the most part, they kind of just been leaving them like a kind of an off tank, maybe tank, and then usually a team, or usually then the rest of the team to kind of deal the damage. Whereas right now we've got both teams rocking like at least 2-man front line with a ton of burst damage on the back end.
Yeah, and this there's this Nami skin that's in this game. I'm just looking at it right now. It's called Splendid Staff Nami. Does anyone know what the heck that is? It's got like this weird border with it as well too. It seems really special, and I've not seen it before. No, but yeah, we've got the Maokai again this game. Completely dominant in the last game. Just farming early, and then once he gets a couple of items, impossible to deal with. Trundle is going to do a lot better though than Fiora would have against that Maokai, because Trundle's going to be able to steal resistances, going to be able to slow him down, stay on top of him, steal some attack damage, but he's not taking as much damage from Maokai in those long extended trades, regenerating health much easier with the minions and stuff. So we'll see how that does play out for them, but the Trundle as opposed to the Fiora should be a more favorable matchup for
a lot closer,
at least you would think. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that does end up going, and if we're going to see any sort of aggressive invades early. We did see a little bit of funny positioning from Kaiba Corp in some earlier games today, so we'll see if in the early game they do want to choose to do any sort of aggressive jungling tactics.
To Summoner's Rift.
And we're in the game.
Yeah, everyone's just kind of hanging out in mid lane right now.
They're saying hello.
And they're just going all in right now on that. No joking around for negative space. You're gonna stand there dancing. We're gonna punish you for that.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game right here. We got a lot of players on a lot of scary champions. K for Kimchi on the Vayne. K for Kimchi, floating challenger, I like to call it, in that like each season he floats around challenger. So very scary player. And I've never seen him play Vayne, so I'm excited to watch him play some Vayne this game. Chasing Summer on the Silas, another scary player. And then we got Guido Masta on the Vigar, who was a scary player in some earlier games. And Phantasmagoria, you missed it yesterday, but King Alistair, we'll call him. He had some really awesome pulverizes, knocking Tristana out mid-jump. A lot of really cool stuff.
And there we go, Silas already playing aggressive like you were saying. He doesn't want to wait for the ult, he just wants to go in.
Yeah, Silas is going to be pretty aggressive for this whole lane, especially in the early game with Vigar. If he manages to land a stun, a snare, there's not much that he can do about it. So,
and we just saw quickly there, Graves invading the negative spaces jungle, pushing Sejuani kind of back a little bit, like after she gets her blue buff.
Ooh, but he's going to get
Silas
caught out by the mid laner.
Nami getting really low. Oh, first blood going to Tom Kench. That ignite on Nami. Push her down. Silas, just barely surviving. They kind of burst down that Sejuani.
So close, no, it's not going to happen.
Oh, they get Sejuani. Oh, but here comes Silas to finish up that kill. We're all tied up.
And Kaibacorp there really just starting off with a bang. The early jungle invade into Sejuani, really aggressive play, but really smart play, not being afraid of maybe the elo differential between the teams, but really just playing the game as the game's meant to be played. His jungler, Graves, is absolutely going to outfight Sejuani early. So what are you going to do, Sej? I'm in your jungle. Let's play.
Exactly.
And at
Which
the same
also
time,
caused the bottom lane to get caught out.
Yeah, and they try and collapse into the jungle, and then bot lane picks up first blood for them on that side, and then so close to getting 2 kills in the mid lane. Unfortunately for them,
we see
Silas the other way around.
We see Silas teleporting to bot lane, trying to put all this damage. Tom Kench is going to get away, but they're going to be able to finish off with Caitlyn likely. Oh, the net gets her just almost out of range of Vayne, but not out of range of Silas. He's able to clean that kill up. He's rocking 2 kills now.
Yeah, Silas with 2 kills early on, 2 kills and 1 assist. Ooh boy, that is not what you want to see. He's going to be a very scary Harry.
Oh. Just going to hang out in Veigar's cage. Oh, but he misses the meteor. And they're going all in on this Veigar. He can't escape. That's a third kill for Silas before 5 minutes.
Yeah. And at this point, Veigar hates his life. This is going to be a very hard lane for him. Silas is going to be able to close the gap now. It's not even. Veigar hasn't gotten AP at this point, which means that Silas is going to base here after he pushes one more wave, probably.
Oh, but the turret just changing priority after Trundle gets knocked into its range.
Powers are evil.
Powers
are evil.
He called it. Oh, Sejuani finding Graves. He's still taking all that damage. Oh, but the stun onto Graves. Kitten picking up a 2nd kill for them.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Graves, the early invade going very much in his favor. The later invade from Kitten, really not. Ooh. And
Silas is just roaming wherever he wants.
So he hasn't bought yet. So Silas is going to come back mid. He's going to push one more wave. He's going to try and kill the Veigar. I'm not kidding. He's going to try and kill the Veigar. And then afterwards, he's going to base. He's going to have some crazy item spike. And then after which, we're just going to see him all over the map. It is very scary. He's so high damage. He's going to have so much AP early on. And he's going to have his ultimate as well, too, very soon.
He's playing like what we expected Rise to be playing last game.
Yeah, exactly. And he's managed to get that mid fight. If that had gone the other way, this would be a much slower game. But giving 2 early kills, him not having to base, maintaining that XP lead as well too, has really put him in a very strong, dominant position here, going into not even the mid game, but just the second buff phase of the game, first dragon.
Yeah. And some more just back and forth trading in the bot lane. Like you said, Trundle's gonna want to fight Maokai because he can deal with it a lot better.
Yeah, and this Trundle here has Conqueror as well too, so he likes to do extended fights. He's going to get a little bit of lifesteal in those extended fights because of the Conqueror to go along with all the other stuff that he's got going on for him. And the way that Trundle's W works, his little pool of speediness, it increases his healing as well when this pool's under him. So that'll increase the healing that he gets from Conqueror as well as minions and from his ultimate.
Yeah, so he just wants to fight because he can, at a point where he can probably outtrade Maokai. As I say that, Maokai missing with the ultimate. Here comes Silas. Oh, just surviving by the skin of his teeth, giving Silas
up
his 5th kill.
Wow. Yeah, that was unfortunate there. Almost working out for the Trundle. Trundle playing it very well, but Silas was running the whole time. So that was definitely a coordinated play from them. They said beta fight, and Silas was coming, but still Trundle did so much damage that he almost got the kill. He almost locked down the kill before he was able to come there. Barely escaping Watery that fight there.
Just barely.
And
surviving.
Silas still hasn't bought. I just want to point out Silas still has yet to buy this game. So Silas currently sitting on a ridiculous amount of money.
Oh, there we go. He got himself a Negatron cloak and a belt. A rocket belt.
Oh, proto belt. Proto belt. That is very scary.
Now he's got even more mobility. Dash, he can rocket belt forward, throw out his chains.
Mobility, CDR, AP, extra damage. It's very scary. It gives him real dive potential as well too.
Yeah.
Because what he can do is he can close distance with his grab and then activate the belt right near the target and hit him with all the charges.
Yeah, it's a great point. Like that's going to be very tough to deal with. Sejuani heading up to the top lane.
Ooh, nice pillar.
Lockdown into the lockdown, but all that lockdown. It's gonna be very hard for him to deal with. Into another lockdown. That's a dead Trundle. Not a lot of damage, but so much CC from those two.
Yeah, he's at a very vulnerable point right now. Sejuani has her Cinder Hall completed on her jungle item. She's just very happy and very tanky right now at this point. It's going to be very hard for anyone to kill her. And here goes that
Silas again. Oh, just able to survive.
Coming in close. Did he get to steal the ultimate?
Oh, that would have been hilarious.
Steal Caitlyn's ultimate to snipe Caitlyn. No. Vigar coming down though. Ooh!
Dashes out of the cage. And almost splashes into the cage. Oh, but here comes Maokai. Locks up the Tahm Kench. And everyone's just chasing down this Veigar. He's probably going to go down now. They both get out alive. Maokai's still chasing down Tahm Kench here.
Yeah, Tahm Kench here is going to go down. There's nothing much that he can do against this Maokai. Oh, am I a liar? He's trying to make it out.
Oh, he did get the kill. I was going to say, they're just saving the kill for...
Silas manages to pick it up.
Chasing Summer there. 6 kills on Chasing Summer. 3 kills on Sejuani.
And Graves is going to be caught out here in the top lane. Great flash. That was basically
just able to survive.
A maximum range flash there. Ooh.
Nice headshot.
Kimchi falling low.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was going to say. He's got a lot of options to get that kill.
Great kill by Coleman there. Really playing that well, but he's going to end up probably going down for it. Graves getting evaded by the Sejuani there.
Yeah, he goes down.
Yeah, she's probably also equally eager to invade because she got invaded early, right? There is you do get that dynamic when you play the jungle. When somebody comes at you early, that you gotta show them what's up.
Alright, so now we just
push through as the game goes on. Oh,
right.
Silas very deadly in the mid lane. And that's the Vigar ultimate there. Nope, none at all. He does have the Merc Treads too to mitigate the crowd control from Vigar as well when they're doing it in those situations. But Kimchi,
just going all in. Oh, gets 8 right before the bubble comes down, and then the tower dive top lane, getting chasing Summer his 7th kill. Double kill for Tahm Kench though.
Yeah, big pickup there for Tahm Kench. He's going to be tanky. That's a good pickup for them in that bot lane. That's for sure. That was a very close fight, and Coleman really coming on top in some of these plays here for their team. Coleman and Tom Kench.
Yeah, he's definitely doing that first dive under the tower to get Vayne, like he died for it, but still it's something to get himself started.
Yeah, and they did get first blood, and now they're getting first tower as well too. So first tower goes over to Kaibacorp in their bot lane on that bottom side. Still at a major disadvantage right now. 4K gold disadvantage on the board. Not out of it though.
No, they definitely. That tower definitely helps, and once they get a couple more kills, they're gonna be in. They could start bringing this back. Yeah, we just have to keep an eye out. They just have to keep an eye out and not let Chasing Summer pick anyone.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. That's gonna be a hard ask for sure. Kitten's looking to let him out. He says, "Come to me, Watery." No, never mind. Forget you.
Force
You're
him up
dead.
the wrong way. Sends Watery into the team fight while getting himself out.
He waited so long, but the trees move very slowly.
They're still going for it.
There's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Kaibacorp looking for the kills here.
Nice stun on Veigar though, just stopping him, not letting him get in range for any damage. And
Yeah, they are grouped in position too.
It's fine.
Kaibacorp currently with the tower advantage. And Dragon's available right now as well too. Nami ult is not going to connect, does miss.
Nope. But here comes Chasing Summer in on the backside, pumping a lot of damage. Everyone's surviving though. They're all tanky enough, and he was dealing all that damage on Tom Kench and to Trundle, so he wasn't really doing much. But he catches Caitlyn, and that's going to be a lot of damage. But he's taking a lot in return, just surviving the Veigar ult, the Caitlyn Q. Why is he coming back? He jumps back in, picks up another kill, picks up 2 kills. Here comes Sejuani going for the stun on the Veigar. 3 kills for Silas.
Yeah, he comes in and manages to make the cleanup, but Kaibacorp here giving him what for. Absolutely fighting with impunity, not worried to take these fights at all. Coming really close in them as well too, unfortunately not turning out in their favor. If you could see, Caitlyn managed to dodge getting stunned as well there from the Vayne as that fight was starting off there. So a lot of good footwork from Kaibacorp. And the maze from Tom Kench as well too.
Able to just dodge that Nami ult as well, so they didn't have to deal with that knock-up. Tom Kench gonna try and chase down this Maokai.
He cannot kill him, but he's trying. Maybe he can kill him.
No, here comes
Coleman's here though.
Oh yeah.
He can't kill him.
Nope. And now that might have killed Caitlyn as well. And there goes Caitlyn.
Caitlyn, unfortunately, gonna die there for the sins of the Toad.
Veigar helping Trundle get out alive.
Yeah, Veigar, nice positioning there. Yeah, Sej would be happy to dive right now. She does have Aegis. She's got the cooldown reduction, Shieldy, and Cinderhulk. So, but she's going to have her opportunity to dive, whether she wants it or not.
Oh, good knock-up. Hitting Veigar on the back end, too. They're all diving in onto Trundle. He goes down, honestly, pretty quickly.
Yeah, but once the Silas joins the fight, the damage numbers just go way too high. Ooh, big crit there from Caitlyn with the headshot. Silas extremely low, going for the shot. Are they going to let it hit?
Yeah.
No. Maokai saves his bro.
Maokai diving in front of the bullet. And we're back to just pushing all the lanes.
Yeah, this is a very huge Silas. 13-0-3. CDR up the wazoo. He has Luden's Echo as well now, too.
Yeah, and Fetish Codex. Yeah.
Yeah, he is a fiend. Oh, Maokai, Caitlyn, that's the fight she cannot take. She can't fight Maokai.
And
Vayne can fight Trundle, though.
Vayne can fight Trundle, but she can't. Tom can't there just to help clean up. Silas, though.
Oh, I told you!
Oh, he takes the Tom Kent ult. Oh, but
He's
nice
still
movement
gonna
from.
get out. Oh,
Nice movement from Tom Kent.
Phantasmagorium has the fanciest feet I've ever seen.
That was clever. That was very clever.
Coleman still the primary damage dealer. Hasn't been able to pick up any of these kills, though, unfortunately. 1-4-4 right now. Even though he's putting out so much damage for his team in these fights, I feel like the crit box has been hitting pretty well for him as well, too. But they're looking for... that was a pretty aggressive Kench jump.
Kench ult?
Well, if they didn't have vision, so if they did manage to jump into people... Oh,
that would have been. Oh,
they spotted him.
Oh, he's just going to go in onto Caitlyn. All that damage. Dodges the cage, but kind of sitting in the middle, taking a ton of damage. Gets a bunch of health back. Vayne's going to try and chase everyone down. Sejuani and Trundle are fighting. And Kimchi picking up that kill.
Oh, Coleman.
Cats.
Oh.
The cats.
The tentacles.
That's going to be a dead top outer tower.
The roots are on fire. And they destroyed our poor boy Coleman. He almost got out there.
Yeah, definitely. Just that last little bit took him out. Ooh. And they just dive in on the... They just dived in and Trundle got deleted.
Chasing Summer with the ult doesn't steal Caitlyn. Oh my god. Just surviving.
Just barely. Just hanging on. That's an inhibitor tower down. They might try and push for the finish here. That it goes through. They're all going into the Vanguard. Just getting saved by Tom Kent. Ooh, nice shot by Caitlyn, killing Nami with the crit.
They do not have their jungler. Kitten is just making a point of clearing as many camps as he can. Maokai looking for the save on the Silas, but it will not happen.
Caitlyn's able to finish that kill off while he's in Tom Kent.
Big payday for Caitlyn.
Yes.
That's the first kill. That's
Silas
1,000 gold bounty. He still has a 700 gold bounty.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, Silas, absolutely massive.
Yeah, it's Sejuani with 5 kills as well. Vayne with 4 and 4. 11 assists on Nami. 2-1 and 8 Maokai.
Yeah, they got pretty big this game, that's for sure. And we do have Baron available, next Dragon coming up as well too. Negative Space has control of the map right now, all the vision that they could want. Nothing really to be worried about as well too. I don't think that there's anyone that they can really duel. They just don't want to get caught fighting under towers, I think, at this point. So it doesn't look like they're going to go for neutrals. They're just going to push for objectives. They've got one open inhibitor mid. If they push through bot lane, they'll be able to grab that mid inhibitor. And then they'll have triple super waves, which means free Baron, game's over.
Yeah, exactly. Free Baron, free Dragon.
Nice shield damage in there. Oh, Watery caught in the magic pillar. Perfect pillar on the wall. Caitlyn here running low on mana already at the start of this fight, trying to keep traps up to manage his base defense.
They're pushed back far enough off the tower. They're just going to
very
take
scary.
it now.
Tower's gone.
Ooh, nice ult onto Veigar. Just going to try and go all in on him. And the Nami wave knocking up everyone. Veigar's down. Trundle's down. Caitlyn's down. They're just probably going to try and push in and finish it right here.
That Nami wave absolutely making up for the earlier one that missed. Connecting with all the important targets. Perfectly lined up for our team. The nice accessory to a one-team fight.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's going to be it for Negative Space with the strong early lead. Just really taking control. Not too much that they, or maybe not. They go for the tower. Oh no, they try and find. Oh, there they got it. Okay, yeah.
All right, there we go. There we go.
They're just trying to make us nervous. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. Just trying to be funny.
I laughed. And we're just going to be getting some replays for you guys here right now. So we've got right here, this is the very first major play of the game, the big invade from the Graves. What you're missing beforehand is he's already done a bunch of damage to Sejuani, forced her away. Boom! Ignite ticks for Tom Kench, getting that first blood there. And this close, so close. Look at how low Kitten is.
Yeah, just
almost clicks.
And there we go. That's where it goes. Getting the kill for Veigar, but then running into a Silas at no health.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
He's done.
And that's double buffs as well, too. And then Jungle Repeat's going to come back. They know that summoners were burned in that fight, so Veigar has no escape route. He's going to be able to die. And right there, we've got a 3-0-1 Silas to start off the game. And after that point, yeah, and he just doesn't base. He doesn't worry about forcing his lead right now. He's patient. He uses his presence. He uses his XP advantage, roams a bunch more. Yeah, just has a really, really tough time, or gives them a really tough time throughout this game.
Yeah, it's not much to do. He's able to pick up kills all over the map. He gets that little early lead, does a little bit of farming, and then just starts roaming all around. Like, goes top, goes bottom, just picks up kills wherever you can get them.
Yeah, and you can see here with that top gank, there's once Kitten got a couple tank items too. He was just all over the map as well.
Oh yeah.
Watery having a very very chill game for most of the game. Not doing too much. Not worried about making plays. Just kind of hanging out in the top game. I'll see you mid game when I got some tank items.
Did a little bit of dueling, but that's about it. And there we go. We see the belt. Caitlyn just able to survive, but that was kind of, once he got that belt, he was all in on roam mode.
Yeah, once he had that belt, there was nobody that was going to be stopping him. That's for certain.
Takes the Tom Kench ult, brings Vayne over to try and finish off Veigar here, all while Watery is walking down Tom Kench. This was a slow tank fight. Chasing Summer just coming in, boop, gives him a little tap and gets the kill.
Just the edge.
And then again, it was a lot of two-man roaming, two-man ganks, like them able to walk all over the map wherever they wanted to go.
Yeah, and congratulations to Negative Space. That will guarantee their spot into tomorrow. They're 3-1 now in the bracket, currently ranked in second position. And that's their end of the day, so they're going to be back tomorrow. Kaiba Corp is then going to be facing off next against Fake Friends in a match that'll determine which of them advance. One of them's going to be 2-2. The other one's going to be 1-3. So this is the game that counts, folks. This one right here.
And depending on this will determine if we need a tiebreaker game, sorry. And if not, we'll have our final day all set.
Yeah, exactly. Great game from both teams. A lot of really close fights from both of them. Kaiba Corp really putting up a fight into that mid game, even when the odds were so heavily stacked against them.
Yeah, Coleman and Phantasmagoria just like they kept the game going. Like Phantasmagoria was just picking up kills, like being everywhere as Tom Kench, chasing everyone down, not being afraid to fight at all. Coleman was able to get some really nice headshots, really good crits. Just peppering everyone.
Yeah, just Coleman really, again, with fancy, there's a lot of fancy feet on Kaiba Court. Phantasmagorium, really fancy. Coleman doing some fancy dodges. So, and just not giving up. That was a Nami ult, not the winning ult. She had a great one later on.
Summer hit and miss.
These fights here, chasing Summer there. I wonder what his cooldowns are. I don't know Silas well enough to understand his cooldowns, but when I was looking at all their health pools there, if I were a Silas player, I would have just been like, they're too low, and just run into all of them with my Hex thing, whatever he's got, Hex Tech Proto Belt, and just try and kill them all. Slash them with your Silas James.
He definitely went hard on the cooldown. Just wanted to never have anything down. We always in fights, always pressing buttons.
Yeah, and chasing Summer, just showing what what he can do here when he gets ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Watery at a point just became a solo split pusher. I think that entire game was pretty much a solo split pusher. Came up into fights every so often, threw out his ult when he needed to, and then would just go wander off and do something else.
Watery. Well, all right. I think that's going to be. We're going to take a quick short break here for a minute, get the next lobby going, and then we're going to be getting into the most important game now of the day. This game's going to determine which team advances to day 2. We've got Kaiba Corp. They're going to be coming in with a new jungler versus Fake Friends.
Fake Friend.
Fake Friends, yeah. Fake Friends coming in for vengeance. So both teams currently 1 and 2 in the bracket. One of them will advance to tomorrow to compete in a best of 3 for the chance to get into the grand finals, and the other one will not. But thank you to both teams for playing.
Yes. Good shows, and we'll be back with the next game.
It's 13-0-3. TDR up the wazoo. He has Luden's Echo as well now, too.
Yeah, and the Fetish Codex,
Yeah, he is a fiend. Oh, Maokai, Caitlyn, that's the fight she cannot take. She can't fight Maokai.
And
Vayne can fight Trundle, though.
Vayne can fight Trundle, but she can't. Tom Kent there just to help clean up. Silas, though.
Oh, I told you!
Oh, he takes the Tom Kent ult. Oh, but nice movement from...
Oh,
nice move from
fantastic people. Oh,
that would have been. Oh,
they spotted him.
Oh, he's just gonna go in onto Caitlyn. All that damage. Dodges the cage, but kind of sitting in the middle, taking a ton of damage. Gets a bunch of health back. Vayne's gonna try and chase everyone down. Sejuani and Trundle are fighting, and Kimchi picking up that kill.
Oh, Coleman.
Cats.
Oh.
The cats.
The tentacles.
That's gonna be a dead top outer tower.
The roots are on fire.
The last little bit took him out. Ooh. And they just dive in on the... They just dived in and tunnel got deleted.
Chasing Summer with the ult, doesn't steal Caitlyn. Oh my god. Just surviving.
Just barely. Just hanging on. That's an inhibitor tower down. They might try and push for the finish here. Yeah, it goes through. They're all going into the Vanguard. Just getting saved by Tom Kent. Ooh, nice shot by Caitlyn. Killing Nami with the crit.
They do not have their jungler. Kitten is just making a point of clearing as many camps as he can.
Yeah,
Maokai looking for the save on the Silas, but it will not happen.
Nope. Caitlyn's able to finish
that's
that
a
kill
big
off while he's
payday.
in Tom Kent.
Big payday for Caitlyn.
Yes.
That's the first kill. That's
Silas,
1,000 gold bounty.
Jeez.
He still has a 700 gold bounty.
That's ridiculous. Throwing
Nice
that
shield
damage
from
in there.
Trundle. Oh, Watery caught in the magic pillar. Perfect pillar on the wall. Caitlyn here running low on mana already at the start of this fight, trying to keep traps up to manage his base defense.
They're pushed back far enough off the tower that they're just going to
very
take it
scary.
now.
Power's gone.
Ooh, nice ult onto Veigar. He's going to try and go all in on him. And the Nami wave knocking up everyone. Veigar's down. Trundle's down. Caitlyn's down. They're just probably going to try and push in and finish it right here.
That Nami wave absolutely making up for a strong early lead. Just really taking control. Not too much that they, or maybe not. They go for the tower.
They're just going to suicide.
Oh no, they try and find. Oh, there they got it. Okay, yeah.
All right, there we go. There we go.
They're just trying to make us nervous. That's all.
The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live here, and I am back on the cast now, in between these two handsome gentlemen here. I'm Kevin the Nutman Kyle, alongside Justin Autry, aka Justin McGhost, and Tim Los Panderos Cooper on my right here. And we are getting into Game 3 of the ICU Video Procast of the Overclock Gaming Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup. I haven't done that for a couple games, so that's mixing up in my head.
Oh, there we go.
So we are getting into picks and bans here for the second last game of the day between Fake Friends and Kaiba Corp.
King Kaiba Corp.
This game will determine who is third place going into tomorrow's playoff standings. So very important game here.
Yeah, absolutely massive for both of these teams. One of them wins and they move on. The other one loses and they are cut from the roster. Dunzo.
Yeah. So neither of the teams wanting to give up too much here. We got Volibear, Yasuo, and Kled banned out so far. I don't think we've seen Volibear at all this weekend.
Oh, I really wanted to see him. I was very excited. After we saw that first Volibear ban early, I was thinking, oh, well, he must be in meta. Someone must be playing him, and we're going to see some Volibear. But no, alas and alack, no Volibear.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, has not. The Storm's Chosen has not come out to the Rift just yet. We do see the Olaf, Silas, and Leona banned out. So based on that last game I think I saw, I feel like a Silas ban might be necessary with how well some of these players can play it.
Yeah, that's certainly at play, at least, the Silas threat. I think that's more because of what happened last game. They're like, no thank you. If you can play this champion, no thank you. Please no more. Not again. That was not fun. No Silas.
Yeah. But, I mean, we don't get the actual bear himself, but we do get a bear in Udyr coming out here. Not a champion you see a whole lot on the Rift.
Yeah, no, you don't see him that often nowadays, but when you do see him, he's very different. Udyr players generally play their own game. They're not playing with you. They're playing a separate game entirely, and that game is push and kill everything. So Udyr in that top lane, I imagine that's what we're going to see. We're going to see the desire to constantly hit his little fisties as fast as he can against as many things as possible and just run. So Udyr, a very fun champion to watch, very unfun to play against, especially if he gets big.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, when you and me started doing the show matches a couple weeks ago, that was right fresh off of a patch where Udyr actually got changed for once. You don't often see him in the patch notes, and he got a 5 move speed buff, which doesn't sound like a lot.
That's massive.
For Udyr specifically, that is a huge deal, getting that extra 5 movement speed to help close the gap, because that's all he can really do is run at you.
Well, and it's 5 base, right? So that increases all the scaling. So he's got, when he changes stance, he gets. I don't know if he gets flat movement speed or if he gets a percentage movement speed. It might be flat. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, just a little bit of extra movement speed, making it sure that Udyr can stick onto you. It's absolutely massive. It's insanely huge. So big buff for him then.
I'm back.
Welcome
You're
back,
here
Justin.
now, Justin?
I'm so dumb.
We got you in.
I was here the whole
Were
time
you
talking
muted this
to
whole time?
myself. So dumb.
Oh, and we kept. That's the saddest thing ever, folks. When you're talking to yourself,
Yeah.
and then people are talking over you, and you just feel like they're so rude, and nobody
I was
cares
like,
about
guys,
me. Guys, I
guys,
have
they
opinions too.
they banned Silas because they sucked last game for them. Guys, why aren't you answering?
Yes. And then I said the same thing, and then you were like, "Okay, all right, I see how this is."
Dora, this is the first time I
Yeah.
ever commented League of Legends, so.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
that's true.
So coming out for the picks here, moving away from some of the bans, we do have Ashe and Lulu as the bottom lane. It looks like here for fake friends. I saw the NS in Celestry's name, and I wanted to say negative space, and I knew it was wrong.
Yeah, me too.
Mhm.
I did that in the third game or the fourth game. I was like, it's negative space, right?
Yeah, no, but that goes directly back into the conversation we were having about Udyr earlier, and that 5% move speed buff and how that helps him stick on to people. That's a bot lane that's really rough for Udyr.
Yeah, he can't get
Yeah,
anywhere. Lulu and Ashe slows.
Yeah, Lulu slows, Ashe, or Lulu polymorph as well too, as we readjust into frame as best we
all
can.
remember.
Yeah, as we all realize where we exist on the camera. Yeah,
But
Mhm.
at the same time, we have Gangplank also slow. Graves, not much of a slow actually, and a Collie. That's gonna be very annoying.
Yeah, but actually, no, that Gangplank slow is worth mentioning. That ultimate covers such a wide field of the map, or wide portion of the map, that it's going to be hard for Udyr to really engage or disengage out of that ultimate.
Yeah, exactly. And like, plus you have a Collie or Graves jumping into the enemy team, Lulu ult, and they're all knocked up, and then Ashe has free reign. Ashe and Akali both have free reign to just pick everyone down.
Yeah. And it's going to be interesting this game too. We might see a different jungler because Ka has previously been their top laner, but he has locked Udyr and finished that, and the Aatrox is on God Emperor Kled. So we might see an Aatrox jungle. It's possible. Or Ka may have rolled swapped into the jungle to fill in that position. So if we see an Aatrox jungle, that'll be interesting to see for sure against that Graves. A lot of bursty mage damage for the two of them. Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100% he can. Yeah, totally.
It definitely feels like Udyr is the most likely jungle, but since Ka was the top laner for the last several games for Kaiba Corp, it could be a role swap. It could be just some interesting jungle picks.
Just doing what they can, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But I think a big deal to look at here is Phantasmagoria moving off of the tanky supports and onto the Veigar here.
I just realized that's Veigar support.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Unless Guido Mista, who's been the mid lane for Kaiba Corp so far, is switching roles with Phantasmagoria and taking Vel'Koz support, I have a feeling it's going to be the Veigar, though.
That's definitely
Vel'Koz support is a lot of fun, but yeah, it'll probably be Phantasma in support again because he's just been playing that dominantly.
The Veigar cage in the bot lane with an Ashe that doesn't have any mobility options.
Yeah, but also the main form of attack that Fake Friends has here is that Akali diving onto the backline, and the event horizon from Veigar really stops that from happening because it just covers up the lane and prevents any dashes from going through.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty effective neutralizer. And we seeing? I think we might be seeing role swaps this game as well too, because Kitsune's been playing jungle as well, but we do see Kitsune on Gangplank, and Busty Senpai on the Graves, and Celestiri on the Akali for this game as well too. So Celestiri had been top lane, but I imagine Gangplank's probably top lane, which means Celestiri's probably mid, which means Senpai's in the jungle. So it's a huge swap for them.
Yeah, because they wouldn't put Graves top lane and Gangplank in the jungle. That wouldn't.
No,
that seems unlikely. I mean, I've seen crazier things out there, but we could be seeing Gangplank in the mid lane as well, with Akali going top lane. That is a flexible position where they could throw either character mid or top. Both work equally well in kind of either solo lane.
Yeah. It's weird that everyone decided to change up a little bit. I mean, for Kaiba Corp, it kind of makes sense. They had to do some replacing in positions, but for Fake Friends to swap around.
Well, Fake Friends hasn't been seeing probably their normal level of success. I think they were coming into the tournament. They weren't a team that I would expect to go 1-2. So them going 1-2 is probably made them think, okay, well maybe a lot of us play a lot of different things. Let's do a little change up. Let's change it up a little bit. So
it's a very good point.
Let's throw something surprising into the mix, something that they haven't seen yet in the other games, because that's something also worth talking about is this round robin format. People have been able to watch the games and kind of learn what the strategies all the teams are using so far.
Yeah, instead of having just one game going at a time, you can actually scale your opponents, as it were.
Yeah. And as we finish this spectator delay here and start loading onto the Rift, the characters going onto the Rift, we're staying here in Edmonton, all throughout Edmonton, following the social distancing kind of guidelines with me, central Edmonton. Justin, you're down on the Argyle, kind of southeast side of Edmonton. Tim, you're in some place in time, I think we determined yesterday.
Yeah. I exist, I guarantee it.
Yeah. I don't know. I might be talking to a recording right now. You never know. And we've got our director and switcher Rob Zitlau and Alex Testowich up in the north side of Edmonton off Stony Plain Trail there. So we're all over Edmonton for this tournament. It's kind of something different. Usually we're all located in Overclock for these things, but a neat little change up.
Yeah.
Yeah, big thank you to ICU Video for being able to, manage and produce and run the stream, really enabling us to do this event to support the food bank. So it's really awesome. It's fantastic, and it's working out great.
Yeah, it's been going.
Hi, Kevin. I can see you. Hi, Justin. I can see you.
Hi.
Yeah. So we are finally loading onto the Rift here, and we'll get into games shortly, with the third place on the line between Fake Friends and Kaiba Corp. I keep wanting to say negative space. Celestiri, change your tag.
Something
it's messing me up.
So it is Jungle Udyr.
So they have decided to make the swap, which makes sense. We did see the Graves go AFK after getting counter invaded in the last game, which was very unfortunate.
Yeah. Sad he didn't want to have that game, so.
Yeah, so Ka decided that he's going to take on the role, his lonesome. And they're fighting!
Oh, the flash forward into the event horizon.
Oh, and this is
Sushi managing to get away with just a flash there. Definitely got to count himself lucky on that one.
That was a very good Ashe fan but they decided to invade, so I wonder if everyone going back now. No, they'll be able to take that top lane, or the blue buff from Udyr, because he's going to go bottom.
So Graves will take Graves will take everything at this point. This is very unfortunate for the Udyr. Losing that blue in his jungle clear is really going to hurt his speed a lot. And that Graves now is also probably going to be playing pretty aggressive. Graves, an aggressive jungler to begin with. Busty Senpai, an aggressive player. And when you've managed to knock out Udyr's early jungling, that's going to be even more. Ooh, nice hit by Kled.
That's gonna hurt Udyr a lot. He's very dependent on those early game like blue buffs for all the stance switching he does.
Yeah, it's going to be worthwhile taking a look at what happens here. Udyr actually might look for a level 2 gank. Coming in with the flash bear slap.
Oh, there you go. Yep. It's a ton of damage. Puts all that damage down onto that Ashe that, like we said earlier, has no movement options really.
Yeah, Kaiba Corp really giving them what for there, and they may have spotted this Graves as well too. We've got Emperor Kled's ward, flash used by him there, so it looks like Udyr now knows that he can invade the blue. So not only is he not going to lose anything for this, they got first blood bot lane as well. So huge turn for Kaiba Corp there to start off this game.
This
is going to what they turn into. Yeah, this is going to turn into some vertical jungling. I was going to mention earlier, but the Udyr kind of hunting in the bush. They did get a ward down. God Emperor Kled up in the top lane on that Aatrox. Not Kled, got banned out from him. Did manage to spot out Kitsune. Yeah, Kitsune and Busty Senpai he caught in the jungle there. Going very low though.
He's the orange is going to go for the tower dive. Oh, flashes out, is able to escape with his life, just barely, and a kill, tying everything up.
And that's one of those dangers of the vertical jungling. You know for a fact, well, if you're Kitsune, it's a great thing because you know for a fact that opposing jungler cannot be in his topside jungle right now because your jungler just cleared all that out. So totally safe to dive there and get out through the jungle.
Very good point.
Yeah, and that's a massive, massive dive there for Kitsune as well, too, to be able to get an early advantage here against the Aatrox. Both laners really scale, but Aatrox does have that kill potential early, so to take that away from a little bit and move that onto Gangplank is really going to help them take this lane into the mid game when Gangplank can really start to be a menace along the map and do a lot of just quick harass damage onto that Aatrox.
Yeah, it's not too often you see Gangplank kind of picked as a winning lane. Usually you accept, okay, maybe we're going to lose some pressure for the first, 5-10 minutes till Gangplank hits 6, hits 11, and then with that global ulti, we'll pressure the mid game really hard.
And here we go. Oh,
nice dodge!
Just dodging the piercing arrow, able to survive a little bit longer, but going to go down inevitably to the damage output of Varus and Veigar right there. Oh, and Akali's diving a bit too deep, and we got Bear Stance Udyr with a stun. Oh, can't see through the ult. Is able to maybe escape. Nope, Bear Stance through the minions. Tiger to deal that damage. The flash saving her life just barely.
Yeah, got that smoke screen down in time to keep her safe here as got Emperor Kled going in now.
It's like you said, he's got like... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, if they managed to get the slows onto the Akali in that mid lane, if she got the stun early in the slow and she has to walk through the lane, she dies. So if she doesn't get that smoke off right away, then she's not getting out of there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, the flash bear slap burned earlier for first blood, so you can't say it's a waste for that, but unfortunate that you don't have it up for that gank.
Exactly. And like you were saying, Aatrox has that early kill potential because you're just expecting... You got Gangplank for the map control.
And Busty Senpai trying to solo out that dragon early on here.
Oh. And Veigar getting caught from behind the pincer attack.
Yeah, Solisteri taking out the Udyr as well. So this will be the dragon, despite being found out. Busty Senpai will pick up that dragon finally.
Oh, and the ult from Gangplank, Kled. I want to say Kled. Aatrox is just barely able to sneak out of there.
Yeah, he's gonna have to base here, but Aatrox is gonna be back in lane with ultimate when Gangplank doesn't have it now. So he's going to be very vulnerable, Gangplank, for a little while. We'll see if Aatrox is able to capitalize on that. But that that dragon fight there, almost going in the favor of Kaibacorp. Kaibacorp really being in the right position, ready to take these fights, but just a little bit cleaner from Fake Friends, and Kaibacorp taking a lot of dragon damage, unfortunately, in that fight as well, too.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely kind of in the wrong position to, as you said, take that dragon aggro as Busty Senpai backs out of there. Especially with Phantasmagoria being the one to tank that. Vigar not really great at tanking dragon.
Oh, and Vagar Udyr coming in during the Vel'Koz ult. The Kali smoke screen saving her life again.
I don't know how he
so
didn't
hard
get the
to
bear
gank.
slap off there.
I'm not sure either.
I think he accidentally ran in tiger form and just couldn't get over to bear stance in time, possibly, because there is a slight cooldown. He's one of the few champions that has a global cooldown on his abilities when you switch in between stances. So
Ash stuck. Oh, Ash, just a fancy footwork, dodging all the projectiles. Dodges the piercing arrow, dodges the meteor.
Yeah,
Able
great
to push
orb
back
blocking so
Forest.
far from Canadian. Just dodging every skill shot that's thrown out in that bot lane, and there's a lot of them to dodge.
Some good footwork from Gangplank there as well, dodging some of the attacks of Aatrox. Like you said, he has to be careful now that he doesn't have his ult.
Yeah, no, Kitsune has done a great job of consistently just avoiding the sweet spots, either staying just inside or just outside of the full range of Aatrox there. And it's really helped him out in these trades, because that sweet spot does so much damage, plus the knockups that it gives.
Yeah. Jumps in again.
So really key. Ooh, Aatrox ult, though.
Well, Gangplank getting the barrel saw. Flashes into the bush to chase him down. Doesn't have any cooldowns up, but that last auto attack finishes off Aatrox.
Unfortunate for the Aatrox there. Gangplank a little bit more damage. Did have the Sheen completed. Getting a lot of damage off in those fights, and Aatrox not managing to quite lock down Gangplank like he'd like to. Gangplank mobile with the extra movement speed that he gets when he oranges and all that stuff. So
yeah, and it,
or not movement speed.
No, it's off the barrel pops. He gets movement.
Oh,
speed.
that's what it is. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah.
But it was a perfect example of what I had just been talking about, where Kitsune is just doing such a good job of perfectly spacing himself on these cues coming out from Aatrox, where he's not getting knocked out.
Great catch by Vigar, but lose on the ball with the shields every time Ash walks into a wall.
Yeah, and Vigar has Phantasmagorium has really done a lot of really finite work on his support play. Great knockups on Alistair, some really cool plays on Tom Kench, a lot of great saves, and some perfectly placed baby cages from the baby master Vigar.
That's some good knockbacks and slows from Vel'Koz too, because that would have been nightmare for her to get jumped on by Akali.
Yeah, Vel'Koz is definitely one of those mid laners that just has nightmares about characters like Akali who can just jump on you and kill you, and you really don't have anything you can do about it.
Ooh, just like that. Here comes the Bear Stance. Oh, Bear Stance is the minion. Might still be able to get the finish off kill from Vel'Koz, but that was a lot closer than it needed to be. And Ash with that barrage of arrows, piercing down Varus right there.
Yeah, that's where the simplicity of the Udyr mechanics comes in handy, as even though he flash bear slaps a minion, that doesn't take away the stun. He still has it up. As long as he auto attacks Akali in bear stance, it will go through. The stun is not just exclusive to the first auto attack in that stance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the dash is what he would get on the first auto attack. So with the new bear, you get the dash, and you always get the stun, which is nice at least.
Yeah.
on your first target for 6 seconds or something like that as a in-between. But yeah, the Ashe as well too. Whenever she's got arrow up, she's very scary. You got to be worried about Ashe in the bot lane, especially on an immobile 80 like Varus. You don't have many places to go.
Busty Senpai dropping the Rift Herald just to help them dive that tower. It's going to tank it up, and they were able to take out Aatrox and get this top tower. Aatrox put up a good fight though.
Yeah, no, pop the ulti early so he can really try and fight it. It came close, but...
Here comes
Kitsune.
Veigar. Veigar with the flash forward kill.
Yeah, and that's actually really big for... Yeah, that's really big for a Veigar support to get the kill there, though, too. This is one of the few supports that you really want to be getting kills, since he gets his stacking AP bonus off of kills as well.
Yeah.
But Udyr, great map awareness, sees Busty Senpai up in the top lane, immediately goes, rushes the dragon, takes that out. So we do have our set of dragons for the game, with that being our second dragon taken down.
Mm-hmm.
We do have the Cloud Soul available for this game. We've seen a lot of that this tournament so far.
Yeah, Cloud Soul is one of the funner drakes. I don't think we've actually seen many Dragon Souls, however. Most of the time, teams aren't getting to the point where they've gotten the 4th dragon. But Cloud Soul especially beneficial to certain champions, like, say, Akali. When she activates her ultimate, she gets 50% movement speed. Think about that. That's insane. That's absolutely insane.
Already hyper mobile carry. Yeah, that extra move speed is ridiculous.
So, and I don't know how it works for Udyr, actually, because I don't think any of his abilities count as an ultimate.
Udyr just shutting down that barrel before he has a chance to pop it. And has Aatrox popping his ult to come in and help, but looks like they're going to try to disengage this fight. Although Gangplank really wants it. And here comes Busty Senpai on the backside. Throws out the ult, tries to deal a little bit of damage. And Akali going all in on this Udyr. Has to run. Oh, nice finish by God Emperor Kled. Able to clean up that kill. I am Kitsune getting his own cleanup kill. A nice 1-for-1.
Yeah, Celesteria going a little bit too deep for that Udyr, just managing to survive thanks to the turtle stance.
Ooh, and, baby! They'll cause damage!
They'll cause ult on an immobile. Oh, here we go. The side by side.
Oh my god, Canadian.
Nice flash. Nice flash.
That flash
by
was just
Varus.
Phenomenal from Canadian.
That
was taking the aggressive play, turning it into his face, not caring one bit, blowing up Vel'Koz, almost getting both of them as well too.
Yeah, but yeah, unfortunate for Lulu, gets caught in the baby cage and just insta Vel'Koz laser across her face. Literally melted.
Yeah, there's not much you could do there when you gotta eat the full duration Vel'Koz laser. Yikes.
And now Coleman
some
trouble out of
now.
position.
Gets the blind, and everyone's jumping on him. And there he goes.
Yeah. Good attempt to try and return something back on Coleman there.
That was a good bait from Akali, bringing him right into the face of Gangplank. Help her finish off that kill.
Yeah. Diving under tower again, Celesteria.
Being risky.
Gets
Gets
the barrier,
out alive,
but not much else. Yeah. I mean, that still is a kill picked up off the Udyr there. So a strong 2v2 coming out for Fake Friends on that.
And we do see, we're going to see 2 objectives coming up in short order. We've got Dragon about a minute 15, and we do have Second Herald as well, too, at a minute 40. So we'll see. It's not very often you do get 2 Heralds in a game, but when you do, the second one generally comes in near that later game when you've got already an advantage, and you can use that Herald to potentially even bust an inhibitor. So we'll see what they look to do if they are going to make a play for the second Herald. I imagine Busty is going to try and sneak it. And it's very easy for Graves to take Herald. Extremely easy.
Yep. Not too hard for Udyr to do either. both are very good at soloing both of the objectives early on.
Oh,
Yeah, absolutely.
Collie caught out. Collie using that smoke screen again to just survive the Vagar baby cage. Ooh, it was a inspired ult from Vel'Koz.
Yeah, Guido was hunting.
Uh-oh. Or Lulu getting caught in the cage. Gonna get shut down.
Yeah,
Now Vagar
Phantasmagoria
kinda-
on the wrong side of Ash there, though.
Yep, got caught. And Ash, not much you can do against both Udyr and Aatrox. An ulted Aatrox, especially.
Yeah,
nice
those
spree coming
dancing
for God
shoes.
Emperor Kled there.
Those dancing shoes only so shiny. But
And the teleport coming in from Gangplank. Trying to dissuade this Dragon Take. There goes Aatrox, that's one. Gangplank wants to keep chasing this one down.
oh, gets the slow.
Gonna get it, finish it off. And they're gonna get Dragon.
Yeah, Varus getting slapped up by the spatula in Gangplank's hands there.
Graves
Rusty
going
Senpai.
all in. Oh, misses the ult. A Collie with the cleanup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still flashing
Mid-
his mastery. He wants to know that he's played this character a couple times.
Maybe once or twice, yeah. But that's a couple towers going down now, and as you were saying, Graves really good at soloing the Rift Herald. We are seeing him move up there to work on that right now. As Still Siri biting off more than he can choose. Once again,
Yeah,
here.
good pickups for Kaiba Corp there. They need to pick off any people whenever they get an opportunity at this point. They do have a lot of potential this fight. Vygar can limit the engage of the teams, while at the same time they have such long range for both their main carries that they should be able to do, or have the potential to do, a lot of poke damage before any fight starts if they get the opportunity. Oh boy, causing trouble here, but he's got support.
Wants to stay in this fight. There's three of them against the one Graves. Oh,
Yeah,
there's no
no,
bomb to jump off of. That should be a dead Graves. There we go.
Yeah. Deleted, as Vygar said. The Ash Arrow going to miss onto Coleman. Good footwork there. Would have been a dead Varus for sure. That Ash Arrow lands. It's a very scary Ash right now.
Yeah, and those pickups that Kaiba Corp is able to get here in the jungle area. Oh no! Kled might be in
Base
trouble
checks the
here, but his
Gangplank.
team's here to
Able
help.
to take them off. Oh,
Kitsune doing a
Oh,
lot of
just able
damage
to
to the
flash.
Flash. The
here
Flash
comes
is to the
Celestia
side
in the
and dodge
backside.
out.
Able to slide through and pick up the kill on that Vel'Koz.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of gross
Oh.
how easily a colleague can just, walk up and burst you out like that.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
That-
she sucked. I hate that champion.
Yeah, screw her.
I think if we ask Guido Mista there, he'll agree that that wasn't very fair.
That was so cool.
Kaiba Corp, though, being in the position to support their team all the time, you think that it's a one-on-one. Fake Friends takes the one-on-one, and then there's a second or a third Kaiba Corp in the area.
Whoa.
So,
Yeah.
Canadian
That
starting this fight
piercing
off
arrow.
very low.
A
Coleman
piercing
doesn't
arrow
have
from
ultimate yet.
Varus. The slows from Ash can help her get out, but and the dash, the mobility options or stopping mobility option for a
Yeah,
fake
Everyone's
Fake
ult
friend.
is about
Friends
to
is
come back
really
up,
good.
too. All the ults are just about to cool here, so we might see a re-engage on this fight.
The ult onto Kitsune.
Yeah, I feel like Kaiba Corp has, as Graves gets rooted up there.
No, it was the. Oh, Gangplank just got caught against a wall and died for it.
Yep. I was gonna say, I
That's
think
spot.
Kaiba Corp has found their answer to the split pushing Gangplank, and that is the Vel'Koz actually doing very well at dealing with this Gangplank so far.
Yeah, excellent. That arrow just missing.
Probably gonna try and one-on-one this Meteor. I guess neither of them want that fight.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Solisiri, I think, has finally figured out that these 1v1s against Kaiba Corp are not actually 1v1s.
No.
And
Kaiba
electing
Corp
to
is
stay away
coordinated.
from
They're
that.
looking for picks. So they know that their game plan at this point is really, we just have to get kills. We have to catch them. We can't win in a 5v5 right now. They're too strong. They've got an AoE global ultimate from their most fed character. So we just have to get picks, get picks, get picks. And they've been doing a great job right now to maintain their mid-game. And Solisiri might be caught again.
In a place. Oh, I was able to slide through that wall.
See, that is unfair.
That was...
That option to get over the wall was incredible.
Yeah, that was kind of ridiculous right there.
Yeah, reset for the dragon here.
Like, still split pushing the top lane.
Yeah, I think that might have been Aatrox teleporting up there, so they didn't have anybody up defending against the gangplank and had to burn the teleport to go up to the top lane, which is not what you want when a dragon fight's going on.
And they have the Rift Heralds there as well.
Yeah, so just going to give up the dragon just to make sure that their top inhibitor tower stays alive. An unfortunate trade they had to make.
Yeah, this puts them in a very dangerous zone right now. 4th Dragon Soul coming up, and like we were talking about earlier, that's Cloud Drake for Kali.
Yeah,
that's very scary. That's Ashe ult, and then she runs at you faster too. That's pretty cool.
With the Lulu Whimsy.
Yeah.
Really, the only person who might not use that ulti movement speed so much would be Busty Senpai, I would say.
Yeah.
Because generally the collateral damage being used more for the finish of a fight.
Yeah.
Or finish of a character.
Varus just throwing those piercing arrows out. Doing a good bit of damage to Kali right there.
Vel'Koz's looking for a pick in the mid lane there. It's just waiting with the laser. God Emperor Kled in trouble again.
Has to flash away and the ult, but gets stunned. They're gonna try and finish him off with Udyr and Veigar coming the backside. Ooh, the ult from Vel'Koz able to help destroy, help finish off Canadian and Sushi My Life. It was a 2-for-1 in the favor of Kaiba Corp.
Yeah, no, and I think you'll take that trade pretty much any day, with your top laner getting collapsed on as hard as he did there. But how much in tower pressure are you giving up for that is the question we'll have to answer here.
Yeah, fortunately for them, they do have a lot of really good wave clear on their team. They've got Varus, who's great at clearing waves. They've got Vel'Koz, who's excellent. And they have support Veigar, so they've got a support who has an AoE wave clear. You don't really have this much wave clear normally in a team comp, so being that they're pushed in pretty far, they're still okay.
Gangplank in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Gets that movement speed like you were saying from the barrels.
Yeah, and I think you are right, Kevin. The only match against him really is going to be the Vel'Koz. Kled just can't fight him right now. God Emperor Kled can't fight the Gangplank, and anyone else that goes to deal with him, they're not going to be able to stick on him. And if they try and push the wave against him, he's going to push it way faster.
Yeah.
Udyr not checking the bush, and Kali's waiting right there for him. And picks it up.
Steals it away. Yeah.
Doesn't even know he's missing it probably as he walks away. He's like, "What? Where my buff?
What?
I just killed it. I just killed it. Where my buff?
Riot, please. There's a glitch. No glitch this time.
Bush stole my red buff.
Yeah. The bush mysteriously threw some daggers and stole my red buff. Are we playing Doombots again? Do we have Bush Garens back?
Scary, too scary. Don't even bring that up.
And Kitsune just continuing the split push. And they
Level
don't...
16. That's really scary for anyone. That's level 3 Gangplank ult. You can't get much of a bigger power spike for this team right now.
Yeah, Baron's starting up.
Oh, he's got an opening. Here it comes.
Drops it onto the Veigar. Veigar goes down while Colley's just hiding in there. Oh, jumps in onto the Varus. It's a nice flash away with the return flash to finish that kill off. Should have to chase away Udyr. Colley's going.
Yeah, Colley continuing the chase. We don't miss it, just sniping away with these Qs though, keeping Celesteria at bay.
That was a good.
Yeah,
a very nice shot.
Yeah, his Vel'Koz has been very good this game. A lot of really good combos. I've only seen him miss one Q in a situation where he needed one to connect. So, as opposed to like you're gonna miss some that are, you know, they're really low probability, but like only one actual miss that I've seen from him. So Guido really doing a ton for his team in this mid game, and he himself, he's really got to push for levels. Like if we get Guido to level 16. That ultimate is game-changing for their team. And this is 4th Dragon spawned right here. Busty Senpai might be caught out.
On the wrong side with comes out with Vel'Koz. Stunned in it by Udyr, and then the Veigar ult just finish him off. A 5th dragon, that's their next dragon with no jungler.
But look at that Gangplank damage onto Coleman.
And Celestri just running through everyone. Able to take out, get the double kill with a low Aatrox. He gets finished off by Kitsune. Akali's still chasing, gets finished off though.
Yeah, Phantasmagoria picking that one up. 7, 4, and 6 on the support Veigar, not too shabby, but that is near complete wipe for Kaiba Corp there. This is going to be the bot lane inhibitor pushdown.
10 kill Gangplank, 4 kill Graves, 6 kill Akali, and 4 kill Ashe.
Yeah, it is a 12k gold lead at this point that Fake Friends has over Kaiba Corp, so it is a very big, very large hill to climb here to get out of this
tower.
Yeah.
And they did start off that last fight very well. Ooh.
Can
he escape? Get away? No.
No. Can
Flash
escape the
ulti
Veigar.
from Veigar.
And Kaiba Corp had started off the dragon push very well. They caught out the Grave. Oh, it looks like the top's going to try for a steal. Oh, no, he goes for it.
That was a good smoke screen from Graves right there, so he teleports right to not be able to see anything.
Yeah. Now the duel coming out, but really...
Yeah, he didn't have a chance there, but Senpai's Ignite, or sorry, his Smite was on cooldown for that dragon as well too, so he got Emperor Kled actually had a real chance of taking that dragon away from them. But instead, they do get the 4th dragon, they get the Dragon Soul, and they lose their top laner.
Yeah. Yeah, Kitsune going down somewhere on the backside there.
I believe it was.
Not sure exactly.
I believe it was against the Veigar just before they took the dragon.
Yeah, that would probably be it. And now, yeah, Udyr trying to get something out of his jungle, but there's nothing there for him. Coleman
and Akali
getting dropped low.
Jumping in, takes out Coleman. Nice Vel'Koz ult though. Not enough against those tankier frontliners.
Yeah,
ooh, and a nice
that
explosion. Oh, there goes Vel'Koz as well. They're gonna try and clean up the rest of the team here. Down goes Veigar.
Yeah, Canadian just warp stepping to perfection there. Despite how massive his attack speed is with the Whimsy on him. And that is going to be a clean ace, or almost a clean ace. Celesteria did go down. But that is the game after the Dragon Soul's picked up. And Kaiba Corp, unfortunately, done with this tournament. Fake Friends moving on to tomorrow.
Yeah, Kaiba Corp really putting on a great performance in all their games, though.
Here,
Every
actually,
single
might
game
look for a
Kaiba
level.
Corp was in. He was. They had a really strong showing. They did a lot of damage in a lot of different lanes, getting a lot of kills against some of these teams that they may have been slightly mismatched against. Well, not mismatched, but there was an elo discrepancy between the teams for sure. So Kaiba Corp, really applause to them. They came out swinging really hard and put up a fight. Phantasmagorium having some excellent performances across all the games for him as well too, finishing with the best record that game for Kaiba Corp.
And worth noting that they were missing a member. Like, they did have to bring in a substitute jungler, not only for this game, but for the entire tournament. They got their jungler at the last minute, so not necessarily the most practiced together team.
No, they still put on a pretty good show. I'd say so.
Yeah, well, that being my point is they did phenomenally for a team that, in theory, was put together 20 minutes before our game started on Friday.
Yeah, that's true. And then especially this version of the team being put together 20 minutes before this game started.
So, yeah, overall, very strong from Kaiba Corp. You can't really be too disappointed with how the day went. I mean, obviously, you'd like to move on to day 3, but still, like, these are very teams that we have here in Edmonton with Negative Space, Fake Friends, and now apparently Team Fail Support really up there as well.
Yeah, Team Fail Sports played in a bunch of tournaments, but this is by far, in my opinion, their most dominant showing. They've their games that they've won haven't been particularly close games either. They haven't been, teeth nail biters or anything like that. They've had a fairly strong lead for the majority of the games. So really maturing as a team, maybe, or just really in the right swing of it. Maybe the patches hit them very well too. That happens sometimes, where your champions are the good champions.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you finally get that moment. You finally get what you've been waiting for, and you get that nice buff just to your champion pool.
Yeah, no, but we do move on to day number 2 with we've got one more game left today.
We do.
Unfortunately,
we absolutely do.
Everything in the standings is kind of tied up as it is. So nothing too much to play for except for pride here. The perfect record on the line for Team Fail Support and a chance to break the imperfect record of Winions Are Us.
That'd be a heck of a win.
I believe in the Winions. I believe in the Winions.
Like, that'd be very good. That'd be taking out the undefeated team to get your first win of the tournament. That's what you want to see.
I think they can do it.
Yeah. I mean, they have played progressively better in every single game. So I think it's just a matter of finding where you're in your game, which I was talking about it with Justin earlier on the day. A lot of Winions Are Us, if you're looking at your strengths, you're looking at Samek down in the bot lane has been playing phenomenally despite how far back his team has been in a lot of these matchups. You also have some decent top jungle synergy, though maybe you need a slightly faster jungler than an Evelyn to really take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they definitely.
And I think Evelyn. Yeah, I think he is like mainly an Evelyn player. I think that's really like what he enjoys. That's kind of the vibe that I get from it. So, yeah, it's always important to broaden your champion pool. Though you want to be playing a lot of champions, you want to bring a lot of different things to team comps. So even if you are an exceptional Evelyn, you should also play Jax or something. I don't know. Don't play Jax. Jax is stupid. Don't play Jax.
Only play Jax.
Play Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks is fun.
I never played new Fiddlesticks. Yeah, I really want to.
He's great. Ask Tim.
I proselytize for the straw god, Fiddlesticks.
All right,
Yeah, well,
but that will do us for game number 6 here today. We will be back with game 7 of the day, game 10 of the tournament so far. Winions Are Us versus Team Fail Support. We'll be back shortly. While we're on a break, you can go down below. There's a donate link to the Edmonton Food Bank, because the Quarantine Charity Cup, the big word in there is charity, and that's what we're doing, is trying to support the Edmonton Food Bank in tough times here.
Yeah, we're giving away RP cards every day, so if you make a donation, you will be entered to win one of these lovelies right here. One of these will be yours. And we did do the drawings for the first winners from our first day, so Eric Lautner, you're getting one of these, the $10 ones. And then Seamus McDonald, you are getting one of these, the $25 ones. So please send me a message so I can give you the code number, and you can redeem your RP. Congratulations. Thank you for donating.
Yeah, so with that, we will take a short break while we get the players ready to go for the final match of the day. So stick around. We'll have more exciting League of Legends actions, and I guarantee you this game will be bloody. We'll be right back with some new games shortly. Celestier going a little bit too deep for that Udyr, just managing to survive thanks to the turtle stance.
Ooh,
And,
baby! They'll cause damage!
Vel'Koz ult on a immobile. Oh, here we go. The side by
Oh my
side.
god, Canadian.
Nice flash. Nice flash.
It's hunting.
Uh-oh. For Lulu getting caught in the cage. Gonna get shut down.
Yeah,
Now Veigar
Phantasmagoria
trying
on the wrong side of Ashe there, though.
Yep, got caught. And Ashe, not much you can do against both Udyr and Aatrox. An ulted H going all in. Oh, misses the ult. Akali with the cleanup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still flashing mastery. He wants to know that he's played this character a couple times.
Maybe once or twice, yeah. But that's a couple towers going down now. And as you were saying, Graves really good at soloing the Rift Herald. We are seeing him move up there to work on that right now. As Celestier biting off more than he can choose. Once again.
Yeah,
Here.
Good pickups for Kaiba Corp there. They need to, before any fight starts, if they get the opportunity. Oh boy. Causing trouble here, but he's got support.
He wants to stay in this fight. There's 3 of them against the one Graves. Oh,
Yeah,
has no bomb to jump off of. That should be a dead Graves. There we go.
Yeah. Deletes it, as Vigar said. The Ashe Arrow going to miss onto Coleman.
Here in the jungle area. Oh no! Fled might be in
Base
trouble
checks the
here, but his
gangplank.
team's here to
Able
help.
to take them off. Oh,
Kitsune doing a lot of
just
damage.
able
The
to
flash. The
Here
flash
comes
is to the
Celestier
side
in the
and dodge
backside.
out.
able to slide through and pick up the kill on that Vel'Koz.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of gross how easily Akali can just, you know, walk up and burst you out like that.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
that
she sucked. I hate that champion.
Yes.
With the laser. God Emperor Kled in trouble again.
Has to flash
Ashe
away
Arrow's
and the
gonna
ult, but gets stunned. They're gonna try and finish him off, but Udyr and Veigar come in the backside. Ooh, the ult from Vel'Koz able to help destroy, help finish off Canadian and Sushi My Life.
That's really scary for anyone. That's level 3 Gangplank ult. You can't get much of a bigger power spike for this team right now.
Yeah, Baron's starting up.
Oh, he's got an opening. There it comes.
Drops it onto the Veigar. Veigar goes down while Colley's just hiding in there. Oh, jumps in onto the Varus. Nice flash away with the return flash to finish that kill off. Have to chase away Udyr. Colley's going.
Yeah, Kali continuing the chase. We don't miss it, just sniping away with these Qs though.
And this is fourth dragon spawned right here. Busty Senpai might be caught out.
On the wrong
the
side
ulti
with
comes
the
out with Vel'Koz.
Stunned in it by Udyr, and then the Veigar all just finish him off. A fifth dragon, yeah, that's their next dragon with no jungler.
But look at that gangplank damage onto Coleman.
And
Wow,
Celestri just running through everyone. Able to take out, get the double kill with a low Aatrox. He gets finished off by Kitsune. Akali's still chasing, gets finished off though.
Yeah, climb here to
And
get
a
out
9
of this
tower.
hole. Yeah.
And they did start off that
Gangplank.
last fight very well. Ooh.
Gangplank
Can
trying
he
to get
escape?
away.
No.
No. Can't
Flash
escape the
ulti
Veigar
from
ult.
Veigar.
And Kaiba Corp had started off the dragon push very well. They caught out the grave. Oh, it looks like the top's going to try for a steal. Oh,
No dice,
he goes
though.
for it.
That was a good smoke screen from Graves right there, so he teleports ready to not be able to see anything.
Yeah. Now the duel coming
And,
out,
as you
but
can see,
really,
Yeah, he didn't have a chance there. But Senpai's Ignite, or sorry, his Smite was on cooldown for that dragon as well too. So
and now, yeah, Udyr trying to get something out of his jungle, but there's nothing there for him. Coleman
And Akali
getting
just
dropped low.
jumping in, takes out Coleman. Nice Vel'Koz ult though. Not enough against those tankier frontliners.
Yeah,
Ooh, and a
unfortunately
nice explosion. Oh, there goes Vel'Koz as well. They're gonna try and clean up the rest of the team here. Down goes Veigar.
Yeah, Canadian just
And the
warp stepping to perfection there, despite how massive his attack speed is with the Whimsy on him. And that is going to be a clean ace, or almost a clean ace. Celestiri did go down, but that is the game after the Dragon Souls picked up. And Kaiba Corp, unfortunately.
The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast. The Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup is proudly sponsored by ICU Video Productions. We don't webcast, we procast.
All right, and here we are with our last game of the day. The first place team versus the last place team. We've got on the blue side, Winions Are Us, and on the red side, Team Fail Support. I am Justin McGhost Autry, here with Tim Cooper. And
Timothy Cooper.
Timothy Cooper.
I'm just being ridiculous.
I know. And we got an interesting one for this last game today.
We do. We have a very interesting matchup. So we have the undefeated team. There's the yet to defeated team. Winions Are Us haven't managed to win a game yet today, but they've been great supports and they've put on great games for us. And Team Fail Support have just been absolutely dominating. So with the ELO mismatch, we have a special trick, or TFS is a special especially lineup, so they will be running the ultimate bravery, but they're not going to troll. They're playing fully serious with these ultimate bravery item builds. So we'll see if they are able to bring it out, or if that will give Winions Are Us the edge that they need to be able to take this game home.
Yeah, exactly. So they agreed, and they won't ban the champions that have been randomed. And I believe Winions are just going to play whatever they want. They're going to play their normal build.
Yeah, Winions, I believe, are going to try and play standard. They might try and switch some things up, but who knows? Who knows exactly what what their game plan is going to be this game? We do know that TFS is going to be coming in with a heavy handicap. Not only do they not get to choose what champions they're on, but they don't get to choose what items they're building either.
Exactly.
So let's see how these lanes end up matching up. We might see some funky things. We might see a 2-person mid or a 2-person top.
Yeah,
and we'll probably see Vanish Feed. That's the one thing I can guarantee.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because it's going to be hard to... Yeah, you can't really play jungle if you can't build jungle, right?
Oh, yeah, that's terrifying. Being a jungler and starting with Redemption? Please, no. Please don't make me do this. So, I don't think you get to build a jungle item if you're a jungler.
Huh. Yeah, okay. So we're going to see how the lanes match up. That might give that slight advantage to Winions if they can build a proper or play a proper jungle, get that extra help. But it might also give the advantage to TFS if they can just go hardened 2 double lanes and just push.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see. I'm excited to see what items the build has decided to choose for them. If Ash there's some characters who can do okay with all items, who are generally okay with most items, but there's some characters that are just really not. So we'll see how Ash does with AP. She'll probably be okay, but yeah, we'll see how the rest of the team lines up.
Yeah, I'm excited. This is gonna be a fun way to end the stream today. I think just a
fun way to close out the day.
Match.
Yeah, and we're all of this is for charity after all at the end of the day anyways. So thanks to everyone that's already taken the time to donate. And if you haven't taken the time to donate, there is a donation link right below our stream page. All donations are going towards the Edmonton Food Bank, trying to raise some money for them when they're probably under a lot of stress right now as well. So people have been very generous. I think we're almost near $1,000 in donations. So if anyone wants to try and push us over the edge, we'd greatly appreciate it. So
Put
us
yourself
your
in the
money.
running for that. Put yourself in the running for that $10 and $25 RP gift cards.
Yes, yeah. We're also giving away, if you do donate, you'll be entered into a draw to win RP cards, $10 and $25. We did our first draw already for the first day. We've got a draw today. So if you donate today, you'll be entered into that draw. And we've also got one tomorrow as well, too. So extra incentive if you needed a bonus reason to be a good person, to be an exceptionally kind person. If you can't donate, we understand. I'm not trying to pressure you, but that's what we're here for. So I guess I do have to do a little pressuring.
And we saw the standings real quick there. The standings are pretty much done. We know the top 3 teams. We know the order that they're going to be in. This is just
Team
fun
Fail
at this
Support
point.
has beat all the ever teams so far going into the tournament. Therefore, even if they did lose this game and it tied up, they have already beaten the previous team, which would be the tiebreaker. So they'll be coming into tomorrow with a bye, going directly into the grand finals, which will be a best of 5. So tomorrow we start with a best of 3, going into a best of 5. And just looking at these teams here, we've got the Ultimate Bravery being Ash, Sejuani, Xinjiao, Zillion, and LeBlanc.
That's an actual team comp, honestly. Like,
yeah, it's pretty balanced.
That does work. It's just,
so the
question is, like, can't really get a jungler, but
well, Xinjiao might be healthy in the jungle. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Maybe they double jungle. Maybe they 3 solo lane double jungle. Maybe they no jungle 2-1-2. Classic League of Legends, the original pre-level 10 League of Legends.
Yeah, still pre-level 10 League of Legends.
Yeah, I'm sure it still is. Yeah.
And then on the other side, they might have done some position swapping. Well, at least Kiana has. I believe
Kiana it looks like Kiana's support now. Yes, Kiana was playing jungle for them before. I think that one of their players wasn't able to play in this final game today. So they had their games earlier in the day, so they had something else that they had to be doing right now. So Dank Bong Rips 420, I think, is the person who's subbed in for them. And he is going to be playing Master Yi. So Master Yi
something different
sucks. I hate Master Yi. Oh my god! I just realized I hate all champions. I just always complain. I never see a champion except for Fiddlesticks and say, "Oh, that's fun. That'll be a good time." Fiddlesticks is fun though.
But like Oak Prism sticking with Renekton, he's had like success with that. Honestly, like he's been pretty solid on Renekton. The Diana player, pretty much stuck with Diana, not too bad. And Samick on Ezreal, like this, everything's pretty much the same with them. They're not changing too much. Sakapson, the Diana.
Sakapson,
is gonna like the only thing they're really changing is throwing Kiana on a Soraka support, which is very, very good. Like you always have a heal. You have a global heal.
Always have a heal. That's a lot of stats, and against a team that's building inefficiently, that's actually a really smart pick as well too. So good pickup for them on the Soraka. It's going to be because Soraka, if you get a little bit of extra healing on your target, and they just don't have their normal damage because they have built weird items, that little bit of extra healing could be game changing. So. Really clever pick. From
and then honestly, Master Yi has a similar idea to Evelyn, but I feel it can execute the early game a lot better.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Like just alpha striking into lane at level 3, able to pump out a bunch of damage. It might work better.
Yeah, and he can always fall back on farming the jungle as well too. So yeah, they are wait, that's not double jungle. Oh yes, we forget. When you play Ultimate Bravery, it also picks your summoner spells. So we don't have single jungle. We don't have double jungle. We have quad jungle coming out from the side of TFS.
I forgot that it picks your summoner spells.
So quad jungle from Team Failsport, I imagine they won't actually be in the jungle the whole time, but this does actually mean that they can start their buffs. So they could start both buffs, smite, 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 and then take 2 buffs into dual lanes. So they're going to try hard. They said that they may be playing weird champions, but they are not playing to lose this game. This is a challenge for them, for sure.
They could also go very aggro and invade with having 4 smites. If they invade proper, oh no, looks like if they invade proper, just bump all the smites onto whatever someone's grabbing.
Oh yeah, you definitely don't want to run into 4 smites if you're the opposing team. And at level 1, this is when they're going to be the strongest, because this is when their item builds are going to be the least important. Nobody has stats yet.
They all got boots in the pot.
They all got boots refillable, and then one got a jungle item refillable.
Oh, that's convenient. The Sejuani actually did get a jungle item.
Yeah, that's lucky for her.
But they are kind of going for the very aggro invade. It's a lot of damage already onto Ezreal and Zillion with the speed boost start.
Yeah, and Samick, having no idea how many of them are there, can't just trade back safely. Has to be cautious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the last thing he wants is this chaos running into him. It looks like Sejuani is going to be solo jungle. Xin Zhao in the mid. And
best of
Ashe,
luck to you, Sejuani.
Ashe
She'll be
top.
fine early. She has smite. She has a jungle item. Oh, the attempted steal fails by Trin. He tries to use that smite for good. It does no good.
Yeah, it's no dice. Does the jump in, misses it. They did decide to go random with the lanes as well, it seems. Ashe up top and
Duo AP bottom.
LeBlanc,
I feel like
Zillion bottom.
This is actually probably a smart laning arrangement. DN Vanish is normally their top laner. He does have the teleport as well, too. So putting him in that top lane with the Grasp of Undying, it's going to be hard. But he's got the range advantage on Renekton. He's got the slow advantage. So as long as Renekton doesn't get a chance to all in, he should be in a pretty fortuitous position, actually, in this lane for most of it.
And I think if I remember the lobby chat correctly, I do believe it's supposed to be AD Zillion. So that might be what he's going for right here.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, indeed.
AD Zillion with the support LeBlanc.
Yeah, the support LeBlanc is a lot of fun, actually. I used to play a lot of support LeBlanc, and before she got her changes. And she brings a lot of crowd control, kill pressure, and she's got range to harass in lane as well, too.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely a viable option, and the top lane really sucks for Renekton, honestly. He has to deal with a ranged champion that's got an actual range to them. He's gonna have to...
a range and boots. That's the other thing, too. Ashe with boots early, she has the ability to kite exceptionally well. It's very easy for her to kite.
Ooh. And Xin Zhao with the real low Master Yi, just able to barely get out. Diana trying to chase this down, but Sejuani is here as well. We'll see. He keeps going in. Not enough to get the stun on Diana.
A good flash by Diana there.
The double bombs with the clones and the stunned. The stunned Soraka goes down. They try and give a nice little dive, and Ashe fighting in melee.
Oh, Prism, no! Oh, he was so
was
close. If he had
top.
just been a little closer. This is going to
Master
be
Yi is
scary
up
for
top.
Dang Prong.
Yeah. He can alpha strike through all the minions though, and might. Oh, the double bomb stun. And that's a dead. How is Ashe still alive? Oh, now they're not. There we go. There goes
Now
Ashe.
she's dead. Yeah, they
were able to
finish
off Ez on the bottom.
I think he must have clicked a minion or something, and then it pathed us down towards bot lane because the camera recognized that someone was dying bottom and not top lane. So yeah, interesting. Not
Right.
sure exactly what happened there in that fight. It really did look like one of them was going to kill the other one. It wasn't 100% sure who was going to kill who, but it definitely looked like one was going to kill one. And it looks like Ash gets Mobo boots to start, so going to be really fast getting back to lane. And I wonder if she can arrow and then catch up to her arrow. No.
Xin Zhao's got the Quicksilvers, Merc's Treads on Zillion, and CDR boots on LeBlanc.
Yeah, CDR boots and the Spell Pen boots, all great. The Swiftness boots on Zillion also, or on Xin Zhao, also good for the Xin Zhao. So fortunate
that makes
for him.
his chase down so scary. He jumps in with LeBlanc here. Gonna try and get that chain to go off. It does. There's no way Diana can get out of that one. That's too much CC.
Yeah, Diana, just unfortunately not going to be able to move at all there. Just in a very scary position. Oh, and Oak, I'm sorry, but this is not your fight. He's going to get you. He's got his arrow. Run away!
Oh, yeah, slow. The grasp of him dying, getting that little bit of health back. Oh, doesn't pop the arrow yet.
Did not pop the arrow. Oh, it looks like Sejuani's coming around on the backside for an assist, and that might be why.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's get all that CC off. There it goes. Oh, and just that outer hitbox. One more hit from Sejuani will stun him as well. And that'll be a dead Renekton. Sejuani picking up a kill.
Yeah, and turning that into a kill and assist instead of just a kill. Well, I mean, I feel like Vanish could have killed him with his arrow in the lane, so I'm not sure why he held it so long. It may also be that he's not very familiar with Ashe, and he's not familiar with how much damage that arrow actually does.
Yeah, exactly. He wanted to wait till he had a chance to make sure he got a confirmed kill. And Double Bomb's playing real aggro. Nice stun from the double bombs on Zillion. Has to pop the heal, but Soraka's getting real low. Not enough damage from those two yet, though.
Oh, Samek is looking to try and
still
turn
going
these
back
around.
in. Oh, the silence. That poor silence onto LeBlanc. She might, nope, doesn't make it out.
Samek does get his first kill down in that bot lane, which is going to be really big for him. He's going to want to start stacking his tier soon. Base get that tier, and then start stacking for the late game, because Samek, having performed well on Ezreal pretty much every game so far, if he's able to pick up some kills off this bot lane, that could be their win condition.
Yeah, this is the perfect game for him to show what he can do.
And and he's doing it!
Nice jumping. Great jumping. Oh! There we go. That was an unfortunate miss from the Mystic shot, but he still was able to eke it out.
Yeah, manages to get that, so that's a delayed double kill for Samek in the bot lane. 2 kills to start. Support being able to base there. Support did not die for him that time either. So big jump for them in that bottom lane there. And they're going to be building in towards their ideal builds at this point. So as the game goes longer, the discrepancy between their strengths is just going to get bigger and bigger.
It looks like it might be AP Ashe, based off the Aether Whip. Oh, and Sejuani not be able to deal with both Master Yi and Diana there.
Yeah, and Sejuani invading a little bit aggressively into their jungle there. She did still have her top jungle available as well. Chose to go for the aggressive invade. She's also got the attack speed version. I can't remember what it's called because nobody builds it ever. Ooh, Vanish!
Going
Vanish
down.
Bye-bye. But Sejuani not having any health in her build so far, she's not very tanky at all.
Oh, but the stun and the double bomb going in to try and finish off the Soraka, but just not enough damage yet on AD Zillion with that pickaxe longsword.
Yeah, unfortunately, Zillion's going to have to build a lot more attack damage as this game goes on if he wants to be effective.
Shane, they might go in again on it. Oh, but there goes... That still doesn't have the damage. Oh, was able to finish off. He might go down for his trouble. Samek with a double kill. Oh, and Xin Zhao, nice knock-up. Pops the ult. One more auto attack should do it. Gonna go down for his trouble. Oh, but
he's gonna trade 1 for 1.
But Sejuani was able to secure that dragon.
Yeah, big pick from Sejuani. That fast attack speed really are helping her out there with the early dragon gets. So,
Yes.
big one for
What
her.
is that one? Blood Razor.
I can't remember. Blood Razor, yeah, thank you.
Attack speed and lifesteal. There's attack speed, yeah. Weird.
It's really not good on Sejuani, I do know that for sure.
Serrated Dirk for Zillion now. Oh, Diana going all in on the Sejuani. Gonna barely be able to escape. The Crescent Slash doesn't make it that far. Oh, nice flash right through the ult and takes her out. Nice job from Master Yi.
Yeah, great job, Master Yi. Just not giving a care about Sejuani. Sejuani trying to make it work, but Master Yi's having none of it. Pops his ultimate, runs right after, flashes her ultimate, and secures
That
a kill.
was impressive. Oh. Renekton is going to do a chunk of damage as well. Especially on a champion like Ashe. And Zillion still doesn't have that damage. Oh, but Master Yi is down in that bottom bush. Alright. Silence. Oh, the double spawn stun. Pops the heal. They're going too far. Master Yi is right there. He has the resurrect. Oh, waste the resurrect. Oh. So that's been happening all day.
Yeah. So that very clearly answers your question, though, that it is doing damage.
It does. So, it is firing.
It doesn't exist on our screens.
Weird. It must be a spectator bug.
Yeah, it must be.
Because yeah, because I don't remember seeing damage be done, but that time very clearly.
Edge of Night completed for Zillion at this point. Not going to be crowd controlled. He'd be having none of that crowd control. Meanwhile, it looks like Xin Zhao is building a Triforce. Did he really get Triforce in his... because I just have to say, that's a very good item for Xin Zhao. So,
that's exactly what that's not fair.
That's really not fair.
And we have 2 going up top. Xin Zhao. Ashe gonna stand back and just fire some arrows. Gets the ult just to just secure that kill.
And Ashe's ult is gonna actually do a lot of damage when she's building this AP here in her build.
Oh right, yeah. Oh, and all that slow, all that CC just shuts down Diana. Can't get away.
Master Yi, though, on the side of Winions, is starting to get pretty big. He's got his Blood Razor completed. He's 203 right now. And Ezreal's 511, so the carries of the team are getting big as this game's going on. Ezreal does have his Manamune completed now. He's stacking up that. So if we give it 13 more minutes or so, Ezreal will finish his Manamune. Oh, gang coming bot lane.
Comes you. Not much they can do. Just jump away. Gets the double bomb.
But yeah, if they wait another 13 minutes or so, Ezreal will become extremely strong, and they're going to hit points in their build, break points where their damage is just going to be a lot higher than these inefficient builds, except for Xin Zhao of Team Fail Support.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they kind of really have to rely on Xin Zhao right now. He's the only one that's kind of got a build that complements his character.
Yeah, and being 2-1-2 to start off with those Swifty shoes as well too. Swifty shoes having recently received the buff as well too. Last patch or the patch before it, I can't quite recall which. So they are in a better state than they've been in a while.
And Spellbinder completed on Ashe. So she's got a little bit more movement speed. But she can't. I was gonna say that's a lot of damage, and the Dominus wasted on. Oh, but here comes Master Yi, who can't be slowed, running through the Ashe. Sejuani might save his life. Nope, he goes down. Gets the return kill onto Renekton.
Oh.
Master Yi, unfortunate landing spot for his Alpha Strike.
Yeah, and this is the one time, the literally only time when you actually don't want to auto-attack Sejuani, because she also auto-attacks really fast right now.
Exactly.
And she does have that whippy chain thing, which would benefit a little bit from her attack speed. Whippy chain is what the technical skill is called.
Yep, that's the word.
But it'll be interesting to see what happens when Xin Zhao does get his Triforce, because I imagine we're going to see him roam. But look, LeBlanc can't do damage.
Exactly. LeBlanc and Zillion both don't do damage.
So effective right now in this team comp to pick that Soraka.
Yeah, that's not good for them. It's Winter's Wrath is what you're thinking of.
Thank you.
And as you see,
big silence too.
Double Zillion bombs don't do any damage on Ezreal.
No damage, which is means that it's not a threat and it's only a CC, which also means that Zillion needs to make sure he's not wasting his time trying to bomb for damage. Because as an AD, if you start buffering in spells that do less damage than your auto attacks, you're actually going to be losing damage.
Right, exactly. And here comes Sejuani in the middle of a pincer attack. Oh, just going to be able to escape. Thanks to Xin Zhao being there to dissuade them from chasing too hard. Like Grasp of Undying Ashe. Ooh, and the combo from Renekton doing half damage. It's gonna take a lot for Ashe to kind of get through all his health.
Yeah, and as you can see, it's pretty clear that Ashe has AP scaling on her Q as well as her ultimate. Yeah. I don't believe she has any on her, Renekton!
Jumping, slice and dice, call the meat, into Dominus. Just gonna chase this one down, why not? You can do that. And there she goes. But alright. That works. They just need Sejuani and they can confirm a kill on Soraka.
Yeah, Sejuani is the carry this game with her Blood Razor build.
And we see that Triforce. Oh, the Triforce and Zhao able to put out a lot of damage. Might not be. Is able to clean up Master Yi. I might be able to sneak out on
Master Yi is barely going down. They are up all the neutrals right now. This is going to be first tower destroyed in the bot lane with the Rift Herald and 2 dragons for Team Fail support.
Oh, but here comes Diana to try and clean up this. Puts the direction onto LeBlanc. She's able to get. She's gonna survive without even needing it.
Oh, but Samic's very slow. Zillion coming in from the backside, forces Samic to flash. Whoa!
Sejuani just going for it.
She is acting like she's tanky, and she is not tanky.
Oh, she's still trying to stand with that tower. Oh, the snare missed from LeBlanc. Allows Master Yi to pick up a kill. Alpha Strike again. Might take down that or does take it down Zillion. They're gonna keep chasing this through because they really can.
And I think that's going to make Zillion consider all the double bombing that he's doing. As you can see, no mana there. He doesn't have any mana in his build, right? So he doesn't have the mana to be able to just be constantly spamming his spells as Zillion. So he ran out of movement mana to be able to do his movement speed buff on himself, which would have saved his life versus Yi there as he was running away. So you have to change the way the champions played based on the way the bravery gods have decided you are obliged to play.
Sejuani getting pretty lucky with that glacial or frozen mallet. Here we see.
Yeah,
they're just going to go all in on Xin Zhao right here, but that damage way back from Ashe is just like it's piercing. It's like kind of bringing him down real good. And the Triforce, it's really solid for Xin Zhao. Double kill for him.
And a Caulfield Hammer. And a Caulfield's Hammer as his second item? What? This Xin Zhao got the luckiest ultimate bravery I've ever seen in my life. And a Hex Drinker? Is he not playing ultimate bravery? What's going on here? He's got the ultimate bravery summoners.
He got
I think
super
sometimes
lucky.
I mean, like, if it is technically, I don't know if it's random. Oh, Mr. Y.
That arrow. That was a very solid arrow. Oh, he's gonna try and turn it around, and they're waiting for him. Jumps over. All that's DC. Ash gonna have to. Oh, Ash doesn't get out clean, but they get the return kill onto Ezreal.
Yeah, Samek trying to shift the wall there, it looks like. Just barely doesn't make it, but also does manage to trade onto the kill on Ash at least. Managing to salvage it, go 1-for-1 on that fight. Ash now has Static Shiv as well, too.
I was just gonna say, Ash got kind of lucky, too.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how the build prioritization works on Ultimate Bravery, like how they have designed their system. Do they have items that are more likely for a champion based on how not good they are for them? Is it fully random? I literally have no idea.
This feels like it's fully random.
Yeah, because Xin Zhao has gotten very lucky. He gets to build long Malmortius.
Like, Ash, honestly, got pretty lucky. Sejuani got kind of lucky with that Frozen Mallet. Xin Zhao doesn't make any sense, but that's fine.
No, it doesn't make any sense. No fair.
Mastery, everyone jumping in, and the resurrection onto Sejuani. She's able to come back to keep this fight going. Still probably going to go down to the Renekton. Oh, never mind. They have 3 people there able to take down Renekton. Nice snipe. Just going to CC down this Diana. Oh, poor Soraka. Went in to help. Gets killed for her troubles.
Unfortunate for Soraka there. Soraka is such a good champion, but she's not good against other champions. She's just really good at helping her champions. So she wants to be really far away from the other people. Unfortunate for them, they haven't been able to take a team fight, really, as Winions versus Team Fail support. They might be able to do quite well in a team fight, in fact, but haven't seen the opportunity yet for them.
GPA now for Sejuani.
Another not so bad item. So Sejuani is an AD bruiser this game, essentially. An attack speed AD bruiser.
Xin Zhao is fine. Ash is fine. Randuin's Omen for LeBlanc. And here we go. Everyone jumping onto Xin Zhao. He doesn't have the damage to deal with that.
Master Yi, though. Is Master Yi going to be able to clean up some stuff here?
Oh, nope, gets stunned. Oh, the heal is coming through just in time. They might be able to turn this around onto LeBlanc. It's really hard to get through all the health of Sejuani, but they're doing a pretty good job. Diana keeps chasing it down. Pops the GA finally. Takes out the clone for LeBlanc, and Sejuani's just waiting to die. There she goes. They've done really well. Double kill on Stamek. We see that bug again for his ultimate. We're gonna try and chase down Zillion here. LeBlanc's still hanging out with no health. And that's not bad.
Yeah, that's about 2 minutes before the 13 minutes that I was referencing earlier. That they have to wait a little bit of time, and then they're just gonna have more damage on their characters. So Ezreal, 9-3-2 now, with Iceborne, Muramana completed at this point, so he's doing a lot of damage. We've got Renekton, who's tanky. He's got his Black Cleaver, Ravenous,
and
Tiamat, and we've got Yi as well too, with 2 of his fully completed items. Diana picked a scaling item as well too, smart. Soraka also. So really, Team Fail support don't want to fight them as a team. If Team Fail support want to win this, they really want to use their map positioning against them.
And that's what Xin Zhao just did, was able to catch out an overextended Diana and able to burst her down. Master Yi gonna try and live through this. Not a chance. Not a chance.
Yeah, and this is
There's a sheen now for Ash.
Oh, wow, yeah, Ash is going to be starting to do some real damage, but not right now. Sorry, Ash.
And that's a deep dive by LeBlanc. Oh, no, never mind, that tower is gone. Somehow he's able to burst down the Ezreal with AD, oh, he's got the Wit's End now.
Oh, yeah, that makes him a lot more, gives him a lot of damage. That
Wit's End and Hextech Revolver. So he's actually got done his AP abilities now.
Yeah. So Zillion's not quite as useless as he once were.
Gets the resurrect, then Zhao is in there, takes out Diana, has to try and one-on-one. Not going to be able to take down Master Yi. Master Yi not going to chase down the Zillion. That speed boost gets him away just enough.
Yeah, and this is one of those things that'll happen in games where you start to fall behind, or you're looking for an advantage against a team that's got you a little bit outclassed. Is you're going to over push to get an advantage because you need to. You need to over push to get an advantage to win a fight. But then, as a result, if the other teams, dealt with it well by positioning in different lanes, they're just gonna be able to outmaneuver you around the map. And so that's kind of what we saw here from Team Failsport. But wow, this Ezreal,
the clutch Soraka heal, swish right at the end there, keeps him alive just long enough to finish off the kill on that one kill.
They're all so low right now.
Oh yeah, don't do that, Zillion. That's the wrong way to go.
Ezreal ult's nearly available as well too, so we're probably going to see an attempted snipe here.
Might as well. He just went the wrong way. Ash is right there. Ezreal going to keep chasing. Oh, just dodges the Crescent Strike.
Come on. Oh, Ezreal, come on.
Nope, not going to go
Give me that ultimate. Meanwhile, back at their base, Super Minions pushing in. Losing that middle inhibitor there is actually the worst thing that could have happened for Winions there, too, unfortunately.
Because they were doing okay in the team fights, but now they have to deal with sitting in the base.
Yeah, and they're going to lose Fourth Dragon as a result because they aren't pushed up far enough to have vision of the map to go contest. Baron's going to be hard for them to get as well too, get out to contest that. And then if they have Baron, the Baron stats combined with the likely better map positioning is going to be very hard for Winions to do anything against.
That's a good point. And now we got T on Xin Zhao.
Yikes!
And Triforce on Ash.
What Christmas it is for all these kids. Yeah, Triforce Shiv is a very good build on Ash. So.
Yep. And yeah, like you said, they're gonna try and burst down that Baron. Just keep them outside.
Renekton's so tanky.
Oh, Master Yi tries to go for the steal, gets murdered for his trouble. Renekton also goes down. This could be that last push if they keep this fight going. Oh, that the bomb fruit just pushes her into two members. Zin's now trying to keep chasing this down. Getting all killed. Ezreal almost makes it out. That could be a dead Ezreal, so that might be the game.
Yeah, and that's going to end the game right there for sure. And I just want to point out this Xin Zhao basically has perfect items for his character, so he really able to dominate these mid-team fights. And well played by Winions. For most of the game there, really got a little bit outmaneuvered in the late game. Just moving around the map, which is to be expected. You know, that's very tricky, especially when you're playing from a deficit and the other team's trying to kite you away to take you away from somewhere. But all in all, Samek getting a lot of kills this game. Not quite able to carry the team at the end, but yeah. doing absolutely the best he can. And this was a really fun matchup to watch in the top lane.
I like that one, yeah.
Ash versus Renekton, the hilarious back and forth with all the slows.
Yeah, exactly. And like Renekton having to deal with that, like constant long range poking. He didn't really have much he could do there. That was the Master Yi misplay for a second where he died, or he stopped attacking the almost dead Ashe and until Renekton showed up.
Yeah, Renekton doing what he could this game as well too, getting very tanky as it went on. That last fight there, unfortunately, not going the way for WRU. Winions are us. Yi moving in for the smite steal, but they do have 4 smites. That's the other thing, right? There is no jungler. There was 4 smites that he was going to have to contest with. So he moves in, unfortunately takes too much damage. They probably should have just gone for an all-out fight there, tried to fight them as hard as they could. That one fight that they did manage to take as a team, that team fight 4v4, I think it was, for most of it, they came out heavily ahead. So as the game went on, it's possible that they could have done that up again. And nice arrow from Ashe here. Antony just barely able to clean up this kill, if you remember. Boop.
Exactly. There's just that lucky last little hit for the stun. Doesn't let Renekton. Honestly, should have been able to escape that one.
Yeah, especially Renekton's got a lot of healing, stun, dashing. He's got a lot of abilities to protect himself or at least minimize the loss there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. It was this was a very interesting match because I was expecting it to be a lot more random when it came to the builds. We got 80 Zillion, and then after that, it was kind of everyone kind of 80 Zillion and tank LeBlanc. But after that, everyone kind of built what they needed to build, honestly.
Yeah, it wasn't the builds weren't as horrific as I remember some of the builds that I got when I've done Ultimate Bravery in the past.
Yeah, exactly. You expect it to be a lot more just like, well, this doesn't work at all, but let's have fun. This actually this was some viable build paths after the first couple items.
Yeah. Not ideal, not gold optimal, but not gonna put you completely in the dumpster.
Exactly.
No redemptions on anybody. Nobody built redemption.
Xin Zhao made out like a bandit getting Trinity Force first item.
Yeah, that I don't think you could be more lucky on Xin Zhao actually to get that selected as your first item in Ultimate Bravery. Please.
Like, that's what you want. That's all you need. Oh, that was the nice flash by Master Yi. Flashing the Sejuani ult, able to clean up that kill.
Yeah, really great flash right there. And well, a good performance from Winions. Winions really coming in at a significant disadvantage against all the teams in the tournament. The lowest cumulative elo of all the teams was on Winions, but Winions never gave up. They never surrendered a game. They didn't have anyone rage quit or anything. They just did what they could, you know, and they always fought and they fought hard and it didn't feel like they were giving up in any of the games that we watched. And you know, that's the sign of you know, potential. So if they keep playing, you know, lots of places to improve, and be great to see them in future events as well too.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of them because they definitely put on a good show. Samek was like a beast that game. Led the game in damage to champions. They should. I'd like to see them in more tournaments like that.
Mm-hmm. And there's always room for improvement as well too. Managing to not cancel your auto attacks, increasing the amount of mystic shots that you're hitting as a percentile. So just you know, just all these gradual things that just improve your quality of play. But a good performance from everyone, and a fun last game of the day too.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good one, a really good one to watch. It was really exciting. Could have gone either way. Was going either way for a bit there. Like you said, they got that Ezreal power spike. I kind of put it into it looked like it could have gone. Like it looked like Winions could have easily taken that game.
They destroyed them in that team fight. It was not even close. They were full health, 4 for 0, and almost 5 for 0. So if they were able to keep forcing team fights, then that would have put them in a good position. I don't think they knew how to get in that position. So,
I think so too.
And the problem with that is you really, in order to do that, you need to prepare waves. And preparing waves is one of the hardest things that people learn in League of Legends. You need to keep an eye on where the minion wave should be relative to where you are on the map. So as an AD, your job is to basically manage that bot wave so that when you guys have when you're leaving the lane, you're not missing out on anything, and when you come back to the lane, you gather as many minions as possible, or to set the lane in a way so that you're going to rotate, but you're going to come back, and there's going to be a lane to push. There's lots of different mechanics that you can do there, but it's tricky, and it takes a lot of game sense and a lot of time to figure that stuff out. So not as easy as said. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, so it was a very good, a very fun last match of the day.
So, once again, our two winners for earlier for our RP draw for the first day were Eric Lautner won the $10 RP card, and Seamus McDonald won the $25 RP card. So either of you reach out to me, send us a message anywhere, and then I'll give you guys your code. But if you want a chance to win some free RP, there's two ways that you have a chance. You can either donate to the donate at canadahelps.org /npages Edmonton Quarantine Charity Cup. We also have a link right below the stream on Twitch. You can just click it. It takes you right there. Donating there will enter you in all the remaining draws. Or when we're live, tweet and share the stream using the hashtags OKG and EQCC and ICU video. And then we can track down that you shared the stream and enter you into a draw as well too. So we will be announcing the winners of today's draw during tomorrow's stream. So make sure you check in.
Perfect. And I believe that's the end of the broadcast for today.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I am Justin McGhost Autry, Timothy Cooper. We had Kevin, Noteman Kyle. He'll be back with you tomorrow with streaming with him, commentating with him. Rob and Alex on the north side running our broadcast. All right, I guess that's it for today.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. We're going to be back again at noon tomorrow. So come join us if you got some time. We're starting with a best of 3, and then after that into the best of 5 finals. And if you can, please do take a second to donate to the Edmonton Food Bank.
See you guys later.
All the neutrals right now. This is going to be first tower destroyed in the bot lane with the Rift Herald and 2 dragons for Team Fail support.
Oh, but here comes Diana to try and clean up this. Puts the direction onto LeBlanc. She's able to get. She's gonna survive without even needing it.
Oh, but Samic's very slow. Zillion coming in from the backside, forces Samic to flash. Whoa!
Sejuani just going for it.
She's acting like she's tanky, and she is not tanky.
Oh, she's still trying to stand with that tower. Oh, the snare miss from LeBlanc. Sejuani getting pretty lucky with that glacial or frozen mallet. Here we see.
Yeah, that's
going to go all in on Xin Zhao right here, but that damage way back from Ashe is just like it's piercing. It's like kind of bringing him down real good, and the Triforce, it's really solid for Xin Zhao. Double kill for him.
And a Caulfield Hammer, and a Caulfield Hammer as his second item. What?
This solid arrow. Oh, he's gonna try and turn it around, and they're waiting for him. Jumps over. All that's TC. Oh. Ashe gonna have to. Oh, Ashe doesn't get out clean, but they get the return kill onto Ezreal.
Yeah, Samek trying to shift the wall there, it looks like. Just barely doesn't make it, but also does manage to trade onto the kill on Ash, at least. Managing to salvage on Ultimate Bravery, like how they have designed their system. Do they have items that are more likely for a champion based on how not good they are for them? Is it fully random? I literally have no idea.
This feels like it's fully random.
Yeah, because Xin Zhao has gotten very lucky. He gets to build on Malmortius.
Like, Ash, honestly, got pretty lucky. Sejuani got kind of lucky with that Frozen Mallet. Xin Zhao doesn't make any sense, but that's fine.
No, it doesn't make any sense. No fair.
Mastery, everyone jumping in, and the resurrection onto Sejuani. She's able to come back and keep this fight going. Still probably going to go down to the Renekton. Oh, never mind. They have 3 people there, able to take down Renekton. Nice snipe. Just going to CC down this Diana. Oh, poor Soraka. Went in to help. Gets killed.
Bad item. So Sejuani is an AD bruiser this game, essentially. An attack speed AD bruiser.
Xin Zhao is fine. Ash is fine. Randuin's Omen for LeBlanc. And here we go. Everyone jumping onto Xin Zhao. He doesn't have the damage to deal with that.
Master Yi, though. Is Master Yi going to be able to clean up some stuff here?
Oh, nope. Gets stunned. Oh, the heal comes through just in time. They might be able to turn this around onto LeBlanc. It's going to be hard to get through all the health of... Sejuani, but they're doing a pretty good job. Diana keep chasing it down. Pops the GA finally. Takes out the clone for LeBlanc, and Sejuani's just waiting to die. There she goes. They're done really well. Double kill on Samek. We see that bug.
They also want to win this. They really want to use their map positioning against them.
And that's what Xin Zhao just did. Was able to catch out an overextended Diana and able to burst her down. Master Yi gonna try and live through this. Not a chance. Not a chance.
Yeah, and this is
there's a sheen now for Ash.
Oh wow, yeah, Ash is gonna be starting to do some real damage, but not right now. Sorry, Ash.
And that's a deep dive by LeBlanc. Oh no, never mind. That tower is gone. Somehow he's able to burst down the Ezreal with AD. Oh, he's got the Wit's End now. Gets the resurrect. Xin Zhao is in there, takes out Diana, has to try and one-on-one. Not going to be able to take down Master Yi. Master Yi not going to chase down the Zillion. That speed boost gets him away just enough.
Yeah, and this is one of those things that'll happen in games where you start to fall behind, or you're looking for an advantage against a team that's got you a little bit outclassed. Is you're going to over push to get an advantage because you need to. You need to over push to get an advantage to win a fight. But then, as a result, if the other teams, dealt with it well by positioning in different lanes, they're just gonna be able to outmaneuver you around the map. And so that's kind of what we saw here from Team Failsport. But wow, this Ezreal,
the clutch Soraka heal, swish right at the end there, keeps him alive just long enough to finish off the kill on that one kill.
They're all so low right now. These kids. Yeah, Triforce Shiv is a very good build on Ash. So.
Yep. And yeah, like you said, they're gonna try and burst down that Baron. Just keep them outside.
Renekton's so tanky.
Oh. Master Yi tries to go for the steal, gets murdered for his trouble. Renekton also goes down. This could be that last push if they keep this fight going. Oh, that the bomb fruit just pushes her into 2 members. Zin's now trying to keep chasing this down. Getting all killed. Ezreal almost makes it out. That could be a dead Ezreal, so that might be the game
right there for sure. And I just want to point out this Xin Zhao basically has perfect items for his character, so he really able to dominate these mid-team fights.
Yeah, exactly.
And well played by Winions. For most of the game there, really got a little bit outmaneuvered in the late game.